I'll start eating. I'll be healthy,
We're live.
doing it all right. And then night hits, and I got to do it like right now. I just ate good all day, and then I had to do a 3-hour drive back from the Canadian border. I just got home at 9:30, and I was like, I'll just stop, get gas, and I'll just buy a family-sized bag of Twizzlers and a family-sized bag of Dorito sweet chili, and I deserve some pretzels.
Yeah.
And then I just listen to podcasts, and I just can eat all 3 of those on the ride home to my
I like
head.
the cherry Twizzlers. The strawberry is too plasticky.
Do you like the nips or the nibbles or whatever they are?
No.
I've always wanted to visit Japan.
Disgusting.
I like those. I like the little, because you can pop them in. Like it's like a little treat when you're driving. You
that's why actually, because I mean, like I'll eat Twizzlers for sure anytime. But if they're available, the ones I go for are like the I guess they're like Australian style, the Wiley Wallaby or
yes, I really like the grape flavor one of those.
Yeah, Daryl Lee, and those come in nibs, but like chodes.
Yeah.
So it's like a big thick chode of licorice that is much better than any Twizzler product.
When I used to play Little League baseball, the ice cream man would come around, and for 99 cents, I could buy Big League Chew, and I would get grape. And it tasted so good that I wanted to like swallow it and eat it.
Yeah,
and the thing close to it is the Wallaby grape licorice hits that same it scratches that itch in my childhood brain.
I love candy. I love fruit flavored candies, dude. I like fruit. I'm not against eating fruit, but sometimes I got a hankering for the simulation of fruit.
Yeah.
The approximation,
the extinct banana flavor.
The Gros Michel.
I knew that was going to come up. I knew that was going to come up as soon as he said that.
I start getting into my like Slavyov mindset when I think about that, because I've talked about this before. But this vape I have it's not the Geek Bar anymore. It's called the Geek Next, is what it's called now, and it's the flavor is banana taffy freeze. So think about this. It's a banana flavored vape, so it's flavored after the candy, which itself is flavored after the Gros Michel banana, which doesn't exist anymore. So it's like the echoes of a dead fruit.
Yeah. A ghost in the machine of candy forever.
Yes, the fruit, the fruit echoes throughout eternity, and candy, and then by extension vapes. And it's a good vape. It's tasty,
dude. It sounds delicious, and that reminds me that Sheetz used to have like custom sodas. And they had a banana flavored soda, and it was that fucking candy banana flavor, just carbonated.
That sounds good. Banana soda.
Yeah.
Ooh,
really good.
Brother,
I've actually had
me
that.
out on this one.
I've had that at a Middle Eastern restaurant where they have like all the wacky, like in the Zoran thing where it's like the pee pop or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
They have all the weird flavors. They had one of them was, remember the soda that he was drinking in.
Fizzy Bubble.
Fizzy Bubble, yeah. So when you go into like a Middle Eastern restaurant, they'll have like grapefruit soda and all this stuff in a glass bottle, and one of them had like tangerine and stuff, and one of them had banana. And I was like, okay, well, we'll try this. It was really good. Yeah.
Delicious.
It does sound good. Dude, when I go get a snow cone, or depending on where you are, some people might call it a water ice. But where I'm from, it's either a snow cone or a shaved ice.
Italian lemonade too.
No, that's a different thing, I think.
Okay. All right.
Just a snow cone. One of my favorite snow cone flavors is banana. In fact,
never had that.
Usually what I do is I do half.
So this is where the Gatorade and me are different, because I only thought snow cones came in blue, red, or white.
Because
they have so many syrups.
It's trickier than Gatorade because there's so many different syrups that are like the same color that you do have to specify. Because what I usually like to do is half Tiger Blood, which is a Tiger Blood. Come on now.
Oh, dude. Yes.
I think Tiger Blood is what is it? It's coconut and and then two red things.
Yeah.
I think it's like watermelon and strawberry and coconut, maybe. So I do half Tiger Blood and then half
Delicious.
banana. And
So here in the East Coast, we have Dell's Lemonade, and I grew up with it, and it's basically just a lemonade stand. They only had hardcore lemonade or watermelon. So you get frozen lemonade or frozen watermelon, which is just the flavoring or whatever.
that sounds
Yeah.
good.
But then if you were to get snow cones, it was weird because you could get blue or cherry. So like the red you knew was cherry colored, but the blue wasn't blueberry. It was just blue. So when they did if you got the American colors, blue and red, it was like, yeah, you could either get like an all blue or a cherry one, or they can mix it, but it was blue. There was no flavor. It was everybody just knew that one was a flavor and one was a color.
I can't believe that worked. Like, because blue is especially that blue color that's in food that they make food that color. It's such an unnatural color, but it's so enticing. Like you would think that after all the years of evolution or just instinct that we have, we would be averse to blue. That we would see something blue like that, and it would elicit in us the same feelings as like when you see one of them blue frogs, where you go, "I'm not supposed to touch that because it's blue." But then if you tell me that something is blue raspberry, it's like I want that more than raspberry, more than like a regular raspberry.
Some of that's going away because of RFK. The Doritos, for instance, are no longer going to be like neon orange. They're going to be like a naturaler color, like Doritos in Europe or Canada or whatever. And so now everybody's like, wait, you could have just taken the poison out of American Doritos this whole time.
Yeah, I thought we all knew that. I thought that was like one of those things that we all like understood, that all the ways our food looks that's so vibrant is because they're adding a bunch of shit to it to make it look that way. They're trying to make
people in America like the stuff that they make, like cheese puffs that like super, super bright.
Yeah.
That's like all dyes or whatever. It doesn't need to be in there, but they sell better in America. And now America has, for the holidays, and I think I put them on my Twitter a couple of days, snowballs, and they're white. They're like white cheese puffs. It's supposed to like white cheddar, but that's what a lot of the world's cheese balls look like because it's natural. It's more natural. They don't pick cheese balls. And so I think that maybe they're trying to make the switch by trying to convince us into eating them like they're snowballs.
I never thought that it was like a difficult thing or that they couldn't do it at any time. I just accepted the reality. I was like, it's marketing, so the food's got to be bright as shit, and they're gonna add like however they make that stuff. It's like, you got to make the food bright. You got to make it pop.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Well,
put that yellow dye, that red dye, get that shit in there. Come on.
Yeah, this is like a modern day, like George Carlin comedian would make this type of thing. But like when I grew up and we went to the supermarket, there was one small section that was called the junk food section. And then you would go there to buy junk food and then everything else. Now you go to a supermarket and there's a healthy, natural, organic section, and which was imply that the rest of the store is junk food.
Right.
Everybody's mind's getting blown in the chat.
Yeah. Oh, we have super chats. $20 from Michael Hall, Corn-Fed Radio 148.8. Thank you for including the dial. What is that called?
Handle?
The handle? No, the handle. What is the actual numbers? Frequency?
This call station.
Whatever it is, Anyway, Corn-Fed Radio 148.8. Pete Schofield and the Canadians, the night the lights went out in Georgia. We'll cue that up. $10 from Robbie's third cousin, Chocolate Rain.
Chocolate Rain.
Oh, yeah. I should introduce the show. Folks of Corn-Fed with Dalton Pruitt. Saturday, Corn-Fed Saturday. And I'm Dalton Pruitt. I'm the Golden Chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt. My Saturday cohort is with me. Dave Wrong the Stinker.
Opa!
Ah! And our guest, actually, I haven't played it in a while. Let's do the because our guest this week wrote and he composed and performed the Corn-Fed theme song, which I can't. I don't know where the file is for the produced the produced one.
I'll resend it to you, buddy.
I don't know where that file because when you save things to a Mac, I guess it's on me for not being better organized. But when you save things to a Mac, you better know where that file is exactly, because if you try to search for it, this fucking search thing in the Mac doesn't work. So it's somewhere inside of this computer I'm on right now. I just can't. If I search for it, it can't find it. So I don't know where like the the produced version is, but we got this version of
I'll just re-forward that email to you.
Please, thank you. Here's the Ian made the Corn-Fed theme song.
Moving my bones, no place to rest. Traveled up north just to find my head. I'm still corn-fed. Corn-fed. Moving my bones, no place to rest. Traveled up north just to find my head. I'm still corn-fed.
So that sounds like to me, like if this show were to take off and we would become lore
It is taking off.
and like really big, what would happen is there would be like a small, quaint tavern, like out in the wilderness of a World of Warcraft thing. And you would like open up, you would go into the tavern. As you got closer to the fire in the Patreon, like sitting down, like there would be an animated Drew Huntley in Sumo Dog in Squeeze, and that would be the song that the guy by the fireplace is playing.
It's not a matter of if, but when.
Yeah.
I don't think in terms of if.
Yeah.
I think
Things are taking off, you know?
I'm
In the game
Vietnamese.
of
I always
manifestation.
think in when.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a shout out this week on the regs. They shouted out Corn-Fed with Dalton Pruitt on the regs. So
Yes, Lewis was recapping what Sweeze and Ellie told us about, that there was a lady at Skankfest who I had tried to endear herself to the audience to become Miss Skankfest by saying that she had once had intimate liaisons with me,
yeah.
which warms my heart. It's flattering. I don't know if that like helped her at all in that.
You must have beat up that pussy, dude, with that so memorable. She ain't never been right since, dude.
I mean,
She's an alpha widow now.
in as much as I just, clumsily bashed myself against it.
Yeah.
That's how I be beating up the pussies. I'm like, I'm confused. I don't know how do I work this
No.
thing.
I've heard the Manosphere talk about this, dude. She's an alpha widow now that she had sex with you. All other men are ruined now because of the interactions. She can't stop talking about you on festivals years later.
Yeah,
I would take it as a
that's what I'm
compliment.
saying. That's why it does kind of make my heart aflutter that this much time later she's not only talking about it, but it feels compelled to tell a substantial number of people, like
On a stage trying to win a contest.
Yeah, announce it to the crowd, to be like, to sing it from her diaphragm that she had sex with me.
Well, people were at the festival wearing your merchandise
That is
and
true.
Robbie's merchandise.
Hey, let me just say, it felt good.
Yeah.
Sex do be feeling good.
You look good, dude. I think the haircut, you posted like a funny picture to be funny, but looking at it on camera now, I think it looks good.
Well, I washed it. It's dry now, dude. The barber I went to, the Mexican feller, he because I told him I wanted something short, kind of a high and tight, but nothing. He even said like, I don't want to go too short because it'll make you look like a cop. But then he ended up just making me look like Richard Jewell.
Yeah.
It was still pretty cool.
Here's what's crazy, and Robbie touched on this on the Crowder Boys this week. If you guys haven't seen the Crowder Boys this week, go watch Video Game Trump for 45 minutes. I want to make a clip out of just that.
I got to make some clips out of that and get that up on the YouTube Shorts channel because that was such a Hall of Fame bit that we got to get the algorithm on that.
Honestly, Robbie's in the chat right now, so this is a good time for me to mention it. I was listening it today on my ride up on work, and it kind of reminded me of old school Cumtown, where Robbie was like Nick Mullen. He's just going and going and going, unstoppable. Dalton's just being Stav, and he's just like
I genuinely
laughing soundtrack, and he's not stopping because he's just getting egged on. And I'm like, I don't know if Robbie's being like extremely funny right now or wasting everybody's time.
We're better than Cumtown could ever hope to be. Don't ever invoke that name and compare.
Oh, come on. We all stand on the shoulders of giants.
Don't ever compare us to those louts, those hacks. We're better than they could ever hope to be.
Look, you stand on their shoulders, and someday the next generation will stand on our shoulders.
Yeah.
Of brain rot.
But that's also one of the primary tenets of Zip Zap Zop, of Yes and of improv is if somebody's rocking with something, you just hang back, just kind of yes and straight man it and let them shine,
Raphael, I don't know if you know this, that's not an insult to Dalton. Stav is the most famous and probably maybe not the richest, but definitely the most famous member of the Cumtown squad with the most success.
I don't want to be compared to any of those fucking guys.
No, I didn't say it was. I'm just saying it did bring me back. I was like, this is hilarious because like Robbie's in the zone. Everybody knows to just like don't talk to the pitcher in the middle of a no-hitter. Just let him go. Jump in a little bit, laugh.
Yano's there.
Yeah, no, that's up. I was just watching it. Yeah.
We have super chats. $4.99 from Drew Huntley. Breaking news: the I-80 dildo 2 miles from the Albany. Oh wait, I forgot this is breaking news. 2 miles from the Albany exit westbound in the fast lane is still there. Well, thank you for that breaking news, Drew. $5 from Howling Whataburger. Elon Musk? More like Gary Sandalwood. I get it. I think I get it.
I don't get it. But thanks for the super chat. Keep them coming. Keep more Gary Sandalwood jokes coming.
Elon Musk it's a name, and then his last name is also like a type of scent.
Okay. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Candles
Instead of Gary Shandling, Shandlingwood.
No, I think it's just another name. First name is a name. Second name is also a scent or an incense.
Yeah. What does Elon mean?
Elon's just a name. And
are we sure about that?
Isn't it Jewish? Isn't it Hebrew?
Is he?
It's like Hebrew.
I thought maybe it's Zeph. He is from South Africa, dude.
Oh yeah, it's Zeph. It's a Zeph name that means meme lord. Isn't that what he said?
I don't think that it's. Oh, you're right. It is Hebrew.
Yeah,
it's the name Elon is of Hebrew origin and primarily means oak tree or strong tree.
Okay.
Because
I thought he was Afro-American, but he's a Jew.
That's fitting because
he's a Black Israelite. I didn't even know this.
That's fitting because he's all bark and no bite. I'll tell you that much about Elon.
He's just my whole inbox of my email. Do you just get hate speech stuff all day
on Twitter
for the simplest things? Like I sometimes don't even know what the hate speech is.
You
So
talking
can
about
people
like,
just report you and then it just goes as hate speech?
oh no, not me. I'm a little more discerning about what I type, so no.
No, it's not slurs. It's not. Sometimes I'll just comment on something and be like, "Who is this guy?"
Yeah,
And then I'll get a
I-
hate speech comment and I'll say, "Who is this guy?" And I was like, "Is that a something? Is that a new thing that the kid just saying that I don't know?" That's like
I
a
don't
slur?
know.
No, they're just reporting you and citing hate speech.
Okay,
Yeah, that
'cause
might be. That
my
might
whole inbox is just filled with them.
Yeah, you
you're
might
getting
have-
trolled.
because
So
like
I have to go back and I have to friggin' delete the simplest of things. And I'm like, what is it? I don't even know what hate speech is anymore because I see other people dropping hard R's and then I click on that comment and there's no blue thing under it.
Oh yeah, there's no consistency with whatever's going on Twitter nowadays. Forgive me, X, the everything app, formerly Twitter.
It's even more fucked up now if you have a droid. I picked up my droid now and I went to answer. You and Robbie had DM'd me, so I went to hit the chat, but it wasn't there. But it said, "Do you want to switch over to X for droid?" So it's like, okay. So I do that, and then there's no more chat. There's only DMs. And then I open the DMs, and it is chat encrypted. Now there's no more DMs. So if anybody hasn't updated, I can't talk to them anymore now.
Yeah,
Because because I can't do DMs on my computer and I can't do DMs on my phone. So if they're not using the new encrypted chat, we can't communicate anymore via Twitter.
well, you know what? One of our foremost thinker, Dave. You're a thinker, and one of our greatest thinkers once said, "The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race," and they killed him for that. They killed him for his. It was Ted Kaczynski who said that.
Yeah. R.I.P. to a legend, dude.
Rest in peace to
Uncle Ted.
one of the greats.
Yeah.
Oh, $2 from Dice Gay. Drew smokes indoors occasionally. Woohoo! Cigarette emoji. $5 from C4 Cleaver. Thanks, fellas. You're welcome.
Thank you.
So I smoked from 2000 to 2010. I smoked Marlboro Reds, some up to like 4 packs a day sometimes when we were out in the clubs.
Jesus
or
Did I
whatever.
introduce
Dave.
Ian? Did I introduce Ian proper? Ian William is
No.
here. He is the lead singer and rhythm guitarist for the rock and roll band Holy Coast on the internet. And then, wherever you buy records and CDs, they're on Spotify. The band's called Holy Coast. Their most recent album came out in September. It's called Such Strange Ghosts. And Ian has he's doing a pot. What is this?
I'm just gonna try to play it lightly in the background while you
So loud.
like. It's really loud.
It's really just, yes, it's loud, and it
Yeah.
interrupted me.
And Warby.
Can you see me?
Hey, this is Ian's
I'll
band.
stop it. I'll stop. I have my thing on low, so I didn't think that it was
Oh,
going to be
that
super
really
loud.
stopped me in my tracks. Ian, you have a podcast now. What is it called?
It's called Core Confessionals. With me.
Core Confessionals by Ian. I've always known you as Ian William, but your name is also Ian Reiter.
And thank you for getting it right. Ian Ryder. Yep.
Yeah, Reiter.
Like the dairy.
So, folks, go to YouTube and smash that motherfucking subscribe button for Core Confessionals. Is the name
Yeah,
of
if
the podcast.
you're
right?
into that kind of shit where it's just talking about my origins of being in music. My first major touring band and signed band was Christian metalcore, and it's kind of like a historical retrospective on the Christian music industry at that time, but then also it's kind of like a therapy session and the other part of it where I'm trying to reconcile as I'm getting closer to 40 of like just a lot of the complex feelings of just a lot of the shit that fucking run into back then.
I mean, what a journey it's been. You started in Ohio, and you're still in Ohio.
Yep. went around I can say I've been to 48 of the 50 states and 3 provinces
wow.
of Canada.
That's pretty
So,
cool. I haven't been
pretty well traveled.
I have not lived a life well.
I'd have to check my list, but I'd only done probably a handful up until 2022. And then in 2022, 2023, I did the cross country trips. But I still have I didn't do the far west. But I'd have to check my list. I think I'm in the 30s.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Dalton, you should do a trip, dude. It's such a beautiful country. What was your favorite place, Ian?
Well, so not to sound like a jaded prick, but I've sort of realized that everywhere cool, or just, I mean, honestly, just kind of everywhere you go, especially bigger cities, they all kind of end up being the same, where there's cool shit, there's some not so cool shit, some real sketchy areas, and shit's expensive.
Yeah. Inflation.
Anywhere you go.
Yeah, I
but-
do. I need to travel more. I just, I had my own hiccups and roadblocks I hit recently, but it's all good. Hope springs eternal and life is long.
Yeah, I will say that like the gems that I love are like just the random ass like podunk towns of Midwest. That's to me geographically those are my favorites because it's just, I don't know, it's pure, almost kind of like untouched nature, but like it's a fucking wigger at Circle K wearing Cookie Monster pants.
Oh,
Sometimes it's just like your mood too. Like, I just remember stopping somewhere in like New Mexico or somewhere, like on a 2-lane, really long highway. And there was a pull-off area and there was windmills and stuff and these huge fields and you could just see forever. This is not near the Red Rock area. And there's a pull-off area. It had it's not a Jersey area. What's like a guardrail. And people had just gone and put graffiti all over the guardrail. I think I have a video if I can find it. And bumper stickers from everywhere, like bands and stuff and slurs and just everything. And I just stopped and there's nobody around, no cars. And you're out there by yourself and you're like, oh, this is just like a really cool fucking place on earth that's quiet. And there's nothing here. And I was like, people probably blow by this every day and don't like appreciate it the same way I am because I'm a stranger here.
Right.
So I can understand your experience with like a podunk.
There's just a lot more personality to it.
Yeah.
Because especially, I did like the Pacific Northwest, but it also, like a place like Seattle or Portland, man, that's some really cool shit. Also, that's pretty fucking terrible.
Oh yeah, fentanyl.
Uh,
So
I'm gonna see if I can find these.
Ian's here. And sorry, so Dave, I'm sorry, Dave. So what were you saying about cigarettes?
Oh, I smoked
back today.
I didn't drink till I was 22, and I smoked weed when I was like 19. Making music and stuff. I started smoking some like homegrown weed or whatever. It was very mellow, and the guy that brought the weed to me or that grew it was basically like we would smoke and he was like, okay, let's do something. So I never became a burnout pothead because in his mind, we're going to go make music now. Let's smoke, go make music, smoke, go do art or something. But anyways, when I got to I was smoking cigars and from 16 to 22. And at 22, somebody's like, you're going to die with the cigars. Here, have a cigarette. So I started smoking cigarettes.
And that is health advice.
Yeah. And then back then you could smoke, at the mall. So you could smoke in the mall. You could smoke in a restaurant, at the bar.
I forget you were born in like 1919.
I was born in 1975. So a long time ago. I graduated. We were talking about this off air before we got on. I got some music trivia. And I was going to do 1990 through 2010. And then I realized, oh, wait, I graduated high school the year Dalton was born. So why don't I move that to 2000 to 2010 for you guys? But anyways, you could smoke in the bar. So Thursday, you would get done with work and I would go home, shower, iron a shirt or whatever, go to the bar, play pool and smoke inside. So you have like a smoke hanging from your thing. You're drinking beers, you're playing.
It's like 4 packs a day.
So you're just... Like you could smoke so you could just smoke inside. So as soon as you get to the bar, you're like drinking, smoking, lighting another one. And then if somebody's smoking near you, you're doing it. So like you're doing at least a pack during the day. And then if you heavy drink until 2 a.m., you're doing maybe 2 then. So, and now you
What brand?
Marlboro Reds.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
So then,
My personal favorite when I smoked it as well.
yeah. So you're
They
doing
are
that
good.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then Sunday
different.
is football. So you get to the bar at like 11:30 on a Sunday, and you start grilling, and you're there till it closes at 1, and you're playing pool, and you're just smoking all day inside. It's just a cloud.
Yeah.
So like,
I caught the
and then you
tail
wake
end
up, you have a
of that.
coffee, you're having a cigarette, like, you know.
I caught the tail end of that when I was a kid and into my actually into my 20s, because I remember when I was a kid, it just everywhere was cigarettes. Everybody was smoking everywhere. So like you go to eat with the family at Shoney's and they'd be like, "You want smoking or non-smoking?"
Yeah.
And you would just be like, "What fucking difference does it make? The smoke is everywhere." It's, we would always ask for non-smoking, but then we'd just be sitting there being like, "The fucking smoke is just in this building. It's
Yeah.
over here." So
Well, you know, in like raising Arizona when they're like smoking over the crib or whatever.
yeah.
Like my dad used to smoke, and then he smoked Barclays my whole growing up. I don't even know if you can
Jesus
get them
Christ.
anymore. I used to steal them from him now and again. They're terrible. Like they don't draw properly. They're like they draw like a Parliament or like a whatever. And he used to have this thing where you could put holes in the filter to try to get you to quit. But anyways, like I don't remember it, but there's pictures of like him just grilling a butt, and I'm in the crib, like underneath. So they used to just smoke around babies and everything you would get in the car.
Oh,
So like, yeah,
Yeah, but where I'm from in Texas was the last holdout, one of the last, I guess, for indoor smoking. Because when I was in college, and then by the time I was able to go into bars, they still were having. If the bar wanted it, you could smoke it in the bar. So they were done with smoking at restaurants.
yeah,
But there were a lot of bars in Denton and Fort Worth, like that area, that still had smoking inside. And so because I was doing like open mics and shows and all that all the time, I was just constantly sitting, like similar to what you're saying, just like spending like 4 or 5, 6 hours just sitting in cigarette smoke. And I did not enjoy it. I don't have like fun when they finally outlawed it, when they finally made it illegal across the board and said, "All right, wrap it up." I was like, "Thank God, dude," because I cannot breathe in this shit.
well,
My
it-
asthma.
it's still there. If you ever go to Providence, Rhode Island, and you go to the far end of Federal Hill, so it's not the main part where it has the Greek, Mediterranean, Italian restaurants and Middle Eastern restaurants, the hookahs. You have to go back over. There's a cigar bar. In that cigar bar, you can smoke cigarettes and still.
Yeah, yes, cigar bars are like an exception, because there's still cigar bars where I'm from that when you walk in, it's like going back in time because everybody's smoking inside. Big old stogies, big turds.
Yeah.
It's a
Big
thick,
brown dicks.
yeah, it's a thick cloud smoke when you go in there. It's very difficult to breathe, but the cigars are tasty. Like I've spent some time in those cigar bars. This is I guess this is like a cigar pro tip. This is what they told me at the cigar bar, that a lot of people be wanting to thinking, trying to be fancy with these cigars. They want to pair them with like scotch or whatever. And the cigar people told me, they said that's a amateur hour. They're trying too hard. They're trying to be fancy. They said actually what complements the cigar best and elevates the experience is sugar. And they said, and the lady I talked to, she said my favorite is root beer to go with a cigar. And she said
That sounds incredible.
and she was absolutely right. I got me a bottle. Last time I was at a cigar bar, I usually try to find if they got it, I'll get either a St. Arnold's root beer or a Beta are good brands. And good cigar bars, because those two brands also make beer, usually good cigar bars will have those
Yeah.
available.
Now that I'm thinking about it, at first you said it, I was like, I don't know, but because it's been a while since I smoked. I don't do hookahs or anything anymore either because I'm afraid that it might be a gateway. And quitting smoking I quit longer than I smoked now, but it's been a while. But now I'm picturing you get the cigar, you open it, and you get the dry thing, and you put it like on your tongue at first, and you kind of like roll it and get the flavor.
Mhm.
And then put it in your mouth and get it slot. I can see that dry, chalky
You gotta suck it off
flavor.
a little bit, get it wet.
Flavor of the tobacco, and then taking
Warm it up a little bit.
a swig of root beer, and then you putting that like it's not even bitter. I don't even know. It's a tangy bitterness, I guess. Trying this
Cigar
back in your
flavor,
tongue.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
smoky, bitter, it's
Yeah.
spicy, peppery. It's the
All
chat
right,
is
so
saying-
chat's saying, yeah, you told me I was low, so we turned it up.
I guess maybe
thought it
just
was
need to turn my-
fine.
do I just need to turn my headphones up then? I don't
So
know. I guess
how
turn-
chat? How's my volume now?
chat.
Check. Check.
Well,
check,
I don't.
check.
You know, I get it's,
check.
yeah. The cigar and the soda, they pair well together. It's two flavors that they bring out the best in each other. Sort of like a sea salt and caramel. You know, it's like that sort of same idea, I guess. We have. By the way, keep the super chats coming. Drew says for $1.99.
Check.
Keys, shake the keys
Wait.
to your sled sandwich.
I think they're doing it now. They're going to do a bit like the old Adam Friedland bit, where they keep telling him to turn his mic down till they can't hear him.
$2. Dave is the strip club.
See, Raphael's saying that my mic is fine. That Dalton's too quiet.
I'm too quiet?
You sound fine in
How do
my
I
head.
sound now? Maybe I just
You
need to bring
sound-
it closer.
You sound fine in my. Everybody sounds good in my. But I also have the hat on,
I don't know.
so that's muffling it.
My mixer picks up everything, and it's like if I have the mic here, right here, it doesn't go red. But then as I bring it closer, it starts showing like the red that's peaking duck.
I will say it is on my mixer here. I can see that it's not capping, but I am going through the OBS. So I'm wondering if
my mixer
if
is
it's capping
showing
in OPS for everybody.
my mixer is showing when you talk that it's just green, no red.
Same.
So everything looks fine there. Ian, we're doing our class, one of our beloved bits, troubleshooting. Ian,
I turned it down, Raphael, because they were yelling that I was too loud.
one of the fan favorite segments for this show, troubleshooting.
All right, I turned it up a smidge, just a smidge.
Accelerate your life. Call 1-800
Oh.
USA Navy.
So let's try this again. By the way,
Wait, Ian, you say something? Or wait, what are we doing?
is
I have
this
no idea.
is this in the background soft now?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I would go like this, and then it would be full. Okay. So the volume on the computer doesn't matter because I had the volume on the YouTube low. It doesn't matter, only my mix board. Because when you were doing his music, yes, I was trying to be a good producer. I was going to play one of his songs very softly in the background. I wasn't trying to interrupt.
That's a
you
different thing.
earlier. I was trying to be like, you're talking about his music where he listening in the background. It would have been super cool. And
We
chill.
are live.
Yeah.
We've been live.
Yeah.
Wait, Dave, pull up the corn. We got to do Cornfed Radio.
I don't have the chirp. I got to put my soundtrack.
I got a
back
chirp.
on. You got the chirp. What do you guys want to listen to?
No, I was going to say because Michael paid $20 for the night the lights went out in Georgia by Pete Schofield. So
Okay,
let's
let
do
me get that.
Cornfed Radio queued up. While you get that pulled up, Ian, what's up?
I just recorded episode 2 of my podcast yesterday. And that is actually, as we are recording right now, still uploading on my YouTube. The live is still there, but I don't know. Just fucking trying to. Oh,
What was that?
Sorry, that's me as producer. That's so
Dave-
low. I can't believe you guys can even hear that.
It's okay.
no.
The show's
Yeah.
live. Anything can happen. The people-
This is jazz.
I
Yes.
literally can't believe I turned it all the way down now. I'm getting used to producing.
You know, I used to go to this open mic in Plano, Texas, that was hosted by a clown by the name of Ross. I think he just called himself Ross. His name was just Ross, and he was a clown. And he went to clown college and all that. And he would hold these like you know how sometimes an open mic host in between, if you've ever been to an open mic in between sets, they'll get to talking and then they'll do like you know they'll you know just kind of annoy everybody and drag things out by doing too much time in between sets when they, you know, we're just waiting for you to bring up the next act, but he's doing like more exposition at the audience. You know what I'm talking about? You ever seen that? Anyway, but he was also a clown, so it was like a guy dressed as a clown with the makeup who was like speaking sincerely and like with no comedy at the audience. And I'm wasting everybody's time with how much track I'm laying to get to the point of this, but he told us one night, he said, you know, the thing about live performance or any performance is that it's rough around the edges. And then when you keep trying to polish something and perfect it and refine it and polish it again and again and again, you smooth it out to where it you know, it no longer has any like character. It's like not interesting anymore. It's too polished, you know, and so he's like, it's good to like maintain the imperfections, because that's like, so you know, and I've thought about that a lot since then. For years, I've thought about this this weird clown who wasn't even doing like comedy really. He was just telling us about the nature of art and performance very passionately. I thought, you know, especially nowadays, I think it's kind of pertinent with AI and all the highfalutin fancy technology that's out there, that kind of strips away the humanity of a lot of what we try to do in favor of making things as perfect as they can be. But it's like that kind of perfection, that kind of like polish and refinement in itself is something that I guess like we are not really, you know, no one really like likes that or finds like any like a lot of joy from that, because it's so perfect that it is no longer you know,
Well,
human. I guess.
Cosby has a line about this, and
Go to sleep.
yeah, I do. So no, but Cosby said, once you go full circle, right? So there was a big debate about Twitter about this. Not a debate, but there was a back and forth on Twitter about this. People saying that stand-up's kind of gay because you're repeating the same story over and over again.
Don't even get me started on that fucking idiot.
And it's funnier to like hang with your boys and then just be funny and turn it into a bit.
I saw that.
Yeah.
This guy,
that's
willy
besides
nilly
the
is
point.
casting these aspersions.
Cosby had a line that was saying, "Never let them see you work," and the idea was you want to get your comedy to a place that it's so good that there still has rough edges, or it looks to appear to have rough edges, and that it's natural, but it's actually all scripted, and so they don't realize that that he's working, that he's just up there having fun with them, and every show seems like it's not the same show. So by that means what the clown is saying, and then what Cosby is saying, I do think you do lose creativity if you're trying too hard to like stay within the lines. But if you have a really good outline and structure, and Ian probably knows this with music.
I just meant that when we do this and it's live and we're you know, and we're
It's part of
you
the
know,
charm.
yeah,
No, I get
yes,
that.
that's
Magic.
it's charming.
Dude, that's why Cornfed's the
Comments
biggest
out,
Saturday.
bitch.
It's
This
real.
is the biggest Saturday Night Live show on the internet, dude.
It is, yeah.
Right. Because this is the real shit. All right.
Yeah.
This is you can
Yes.
go anywhere and you're on your TikToks and all that shit and see the slop, the AI slop being generated all the time, or you can come over here and have Dave blast one of my older songs at a ridiculous volume.
Well, I haven't figured out
What?
now.
Huh?
Look, when Jamie was learning to produce for Rogan, he probably messed up. But you guys don't watch those old episodes. You're here learning to have me produce in real time.
See, Robbie
On
even
air.
says the people love troubleshooting.
Yeah.
And it shows people that this show is lovingly crafted in real time by human hands.
Well, this is actually all scripted, and the amount of work that goes into this all week to come here to practice the lines over and over again, to get the errors and the correct and everything for showtime, to make the troubleshooting look like it's authentic is very difficult.
We have
Yeah.
$2. Keep the super chats coming, folks, because and we'll get to it. I have
Squandered your life savings away again.
my life. So I have fallen prey once more
To an
to
Indian
one of
fella.
President Donald J. Trump's crypto scams. Keep those super chats coming. Dice Gay says Trap Queen Columbia Sharp singer is Jerk Haggis.
I have I have
This
Peter
is,
Schofield's and the Canadians the night the lights went out in Georgia.
Yes, we'll play that here in a second. $2 for
Sure.
Howling Waterburger. I wish Ian would quit making things about himself. Well, he's being facetious because Ian hasn't spoken that much yet.
Please don't be mean to me.
Please keep the super chats coming.
Yeah, thanks for the
Yeah,
super chat.
please. Money's good, but please don't be mean to me. I will cry.
Let's go ahead and do a little corn-fed radio. Michael Hall paid for this. $20 for the Peter Schofield. The night the lights went out in Georgia, folks. This is corn-fed radio 148.8 WKNIGG. The Chirp. This is by
Let it
request
ride.
from Michael Hall. The night the lights went out in Georgia by Peter Schofield.
Is this gonna get the thing pulled down?
Oh no.
This song's pretty radical. I do think it's good snowboarding music.
Ooh, yeah.
That's good stuff.
Yeah,
Nice and
very good.
smooth.
Wow. That's really like that. John, yeah, that's the John Cena music.
Beep, beep, beep,
So,
beep.
He was on Rogan this week, and I knew I had to go straight to the comments, and I knew it. And the first comments like, "Why is Rogan talking to a microphone? What's with a picture of a curtain for the whatever?" It's just like the first 20
Classic.
comments.
Yeah.
Yeah, classic. I was like, I love the internet.
Yeah. It's, going that bit's been going strong, still going strong after like 20 years.
Intergenerational, dude. You know, it's great.
Intercontinental.
Yeah. It's the bit that keeps on giving.
Yeah, I thought it was it was interesting that I haven't watched I saw some clips, but I wonder if the people in that room understood or realized that John Cena is the funniest person in that room.
I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah.
I saw him in this coffee thing recently, and I wanted to smack him in the face. I didn't like. He's turned. I don't know if he's doing a bit.
enjoyed the coffee thing. Is it the one where
Okay.
he's like
Yeah, I got it
wearing
right
that
here.
plaid suit talking
Yeah.
about?
I can pull it up now if you want to watch
I
it.
thought, dude, I thought
it out.
the enthusiasm that he has for coffee in this, and the eloquence with which he speaks about coffee, I was like, dude, he could be the new Bourdain.
So
Without
here's the
absolute
thing with
poetry.
it, right? Is I the thing that I thought was good about Bourdain, and maybe it's just that I didn't grow up with Cena. I didn't watch wrestling, but Bourdain didn't. He did seem pompous, but I wanted him to be pompous with me. I was like, he is kind of better than me. Cena, I kind of feel like he's being like, I don't know. I don't like it. He makes me feel like he's being an asshole.
No,
I didn't think he was likable. I thought he was being a pompous jerk.
no, you're so off the mark, dude. He's passionate about what he's talking about. He's passionate, dude.
Well, we can watch it. The fans can, the fans can decide.
I was just saying that, in that podcast studio that day, though Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe are the ones who call themselves comedians, John Cena, and I can only speak for myself, has made me laugh.
I didn't watch the episode. Was Tony there because he loves wrestling?
Yes, Tony was there apparently.
I just love men slamming.
But John
each
Cena
other.
has made me laugh so much more than they ever have. Like like genuinely too. Like not just laughing like, oh, that's funny for John Cena. Where I go, he is,
Was he in like Jumanji or something?
Is he in the Jumanjis?
I don't know.
No,
that's
The
what
Rock.
picture.
No, John Cena. He's in Peacemaker. He's really funny in that. He's in Ricky Snicki.
Oh, I saw. I didn't see Ricky Snicki, but I did see Andrew Santino pull up John Cena in Ricky Snicki and say how funny it was.
Ricky Snicki is a solid 8, except Santino brings it right down to a 6. He is the weakest link, just the fucking turd in the punch
It's
bowl.
funny because when he pulled this up on Bad Friends, he said exactly what you're saying right now.
He is absolutely the worst part of that movie, and actually drags the movie down from being like a really great comedy to a serviceable comedy. Like it's perfectly okay, but then this Santino guy keeps talking and really killing the vibe. And that was what I thought watching the movie. Dude, at one point in the movie, Jeff Ross shows up, and it's like, damn, how you gonna make Jeff Ross look good in a movie? Noted pedophile.
I never
Ross.
saw Ephebophile. I've never saw.
Jesus. No, don't be doing that
Dave.
shit, dude.
Come on, man.
We don't do that here, dude.
I'm sorry, I like precision and I'm Greek, and those three words are.
We're not into that kind of libertarian shit. We're gonna split those kinds of hairs and get into all those technicalities. It's like,
Well, if there is hair to split, it's not a child, is it?
yeah, I guess so. I do. That's
God damn.
Okay, all right.
You ain't
Let's
got no-
watch
you ain't
the.
got no
Everybody
shows.
can look. I think I'm going to rewatch it with an open mind. I saw a clip. Maybe I was in a bad mood. I did quit caffeine this month. I haven't had caffeine in
I thought this
all
was-
of November and
I
6
thought
days.
this was an entertaining little talk
Well,
that he does about
let-
coffee. I don't know.
Let's watch it.
Look,
Just say pause. The
does, like,
pause.
it doesn't hold a candle to Dennis Leary's speech about coffee, but
Yeah.
I thought it was like, I don't know. You get it conveyed to me that he's very passionate about coffee.
All right. I will say, so you know when what the heck's the guy's name? From Dazed and Confused. All right. Matthew McConaughey. When he was on some show, he talked about his tuna salad, and then they made a video about his great tuna salad. And then somebody recently they do the whole thing where he's got like his feet up, and they're like, "Hey, Matthew." And he's like, "Oh, I didn't see you there." And he's like, "Do you want to make your world famous whatever for us?" And then he goes and cooks and does his world. And when he does that, I'm like, this bothers me so much listening to you make tuna salad like you think you're the best tuna salad. Like everybody does this in their own way. Like we all make tuna salad and add like relish to it or capers or whatever in our own way. That is worse than this, but this is on that scale. But I would hang out with John Cena way before I would hang out with Matthew McConaughey.
I don't know. Maybe you're just a bitter old man, and you're not allowing yourself.
Let's watch it. Let's people.
Get lost.
Let it ride.
You like
Four
when
minutes.
Matthew McConaughey is explaining how he makes tuna salad. You don't think that's incredibly
Nah, I
like
put some
pompous
croutons,
and, like,
then I put some
ridiculous?
raisins in there.
yeah?
But look, now you get to get a little oil and
right,
the vinegar.
Put the share screen. Let's watch this. Maybe I was
All
wrong
right.
about Cena. Let's see. Everybody. Just hit pause if you need me to pause it. Say pause.
On Cena. Every food and every beverage has a story. I'm going to tell you some stories through some of my favorite foods.
This sounds
and
bad,
beverages.
like the audio.
The reason I love a flat white is because coffee is a universal language.
It sounds bad, but that's how it sounds on my end too. So I think it's just recorded poorly.
Why does it sound like that? No, I think you got it running through like two different things. There's like a lot of echo. I think
It's the same way that I play the music. Is nothing has changed.
well, then I don't know, dude. It sounds really bad.
Yeah, well, it sounds like it's in a cave, but that's just the way that the audio
No,
is.
I think that's because the thing, whatever you something.
No, look. Does this sound echoey?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
That
Hold
does
on.
too?
Let me try. Let me
Yeah.
try something.
I didn't change anything.
Give me a second.
Welcome back to the most popular segment of the night.
Troubleshoot. I don't know.
Troubleshooting shit.
Literally nothing changed since when I just played that other song that everybody thought sounded fine.
Maybe it is the video because I'm playing the video on my YouTube.
Yeah, it sounds like he's in a hallway.
Yeah, I guess they recorded this in a bathroom. Whatever
Weird.
it is. Whatever. Yeah, go ahead and hit play.
Throughout the world, I will judge a place based on its flat white. Some people misinterpret flat white, but that's also how I can be like, oh, this place is a real coffee shop.
This is from Condé Nast Cafe.
It's obvious that they are not coffee first because it would be in a smaller cup, 6 ounces or less, probably 5, 6. This is more to the east side. The best flat whites I've had are in Australia, Melbourne, Australia. They are coffee first people, and they're flat white. 6 ounces. Looks just like a latte you put in the shrink machine. In Melbourne, a bunch of times I would just go out in cafes on the street. So many great cafes in London where you need a great flat white. Just came from Budapest that has an awesome flat white. I almost don't want to give them away because I'll never be.
All right. Having watched it again, I don't hate it as much as I hated
Bad.
the first time.
It's really distracting. Yeah, the chat saying is distracting that this sounds like it's in a like airplane hangar. I don't know why it sounds like that.
Yeah, I don't know what's changed because does the let's play the Michael song again.
Let's play with that. Yeah, because that's a John Cena song.
Does this sound like that too?
Yes.
It sounds bad too.
Yes.
Compared to how it did the first time,
Yes.
it's different than the first time.
I don't know. I
Yes.
think maybe, yeah.
Then what? Literally nothing changed.
You have it playing from two
Everything's
different
changed, Dave.
sources.
All right, let's try this again. How about this?
Still echoing.
Did you change something on your computer, Dalton?
No.
All right. Well, I guess we just can't do it because I haven't changed anything.
Here, we'll just take that here. Hold on. Let's just play the fucking. I'll just play it on mine, folks. Let's get some super chats going.
Well, that
Thank
sucks.
you. Drew,
Literally
for
nothing has
$1.99
changed.
7-Eleven or AM PM coffee is best. Cena is wrong. The show's not over. No, we march forward and we continue onward and inward.
Is everything echoing right now for everybody? Is my
No.
voice echoing?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
No, it's just the shared media.
Let me try
was-
playing it here. We'll try this.
The reason I love a flat white is because coffee is a universal language
Perfect.
of the world. I will judge a place based on its flat white. Some people misinterpret flat white, but that's also how I can be like, oh, this place isn't a real coffee shop.
This is from the Condé Nast Cafe.
It's obvious that they are not coffee first because it would be in a smaller cup, 6 ounces or less, probably 5, 6. This is more to the 8 side. The best flat whites I've had are in Australia, Melbourne, Australia. They are coffee first people, and their flat white, 6 ounces, looks just like a latte you put in the shrink machine. In Melbourne, a bunch of times I would just go out in cafes in the street. So many great cafes in London where you can get a great flat white. Just came from Budapest that has an awesome flat white. I almost don't want to give them away because I'll never be able to go there again, but everyone has a different interpretation of it, which is why I order a flat white instead of a latte. Now I'm going to take a sip of this. It looks a little too milk forward. I would say that this is a shot of espresso with 8 ounces of milk. Here's another catch with the flat white. It's a double shot. So you get a little more strong coffee taste and a little less milk, which is why I like that 6 ounces, because you should see a cappuccino cup in my hand. It disappears, and a cappuccino is like one sip. I have a coffee club with some of the other WWE superstars that I know, and we all compare notes and share notes.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
Really low on the coffee first ladder, so I'm not the smartest person in the room. And boy, do I get guidance and clarity of like, well, that place looks okay, but next time try this place. You do know a place is coffee first and coffee focused by how they pour their flat white. So this is not a criticism on the Condé Nast Cafe. I know that this thing was made with love. I would prefer a porcelain cup, a little more espresso, and certainly steamed milk. Should I order this and this were to show up, I would walk out. You can only drink so much
What
coffee.
a dickhead.
I don't want to waste it on this. This is one I would leave just like this and slide back to the middle of the table.
There we go. Oh, he's getting in your shit.
Spanakopia.
Look at this. He's about to get in the adventure.
I'm gonna smash my camera if I have to hear him talk about Spanakopia like that.
Yeah, I mean everything he just did was pretentious and obnoxious. It was like, well, I don't know how else is gonna be when somebody's like delivering a dissertation on coffee, because it's, I mean, because any normal person or any just like regular person, with any coffee thing they drink, they'll drink and go, it tastes like coffee. You know, it's does it got caffeine in it? Does it got adaptogens and nootropics? Then I'm happy. You know,
Ashwagandha.
ashwagandha,
It didn't bother me as much as the first time I saw it, but it's still pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about John Cena that everybody needs to keep in mind is he's a guy who was created in a laboratory. Like he has been constructed and shaped it, like, and he's like a program. You know, he's been programmed to behave the way to everything, every movement he makes, every word that comes out of his mouth, everything he does is all very calculated and curated by the WWE and whoever the talent agency he's with, and a number of people in his team, right? That's how these kinds of superstars are. Is that John Cena doesn't exist just as John Cena, the individual. It's John Cena LLC Incorporated Trust, because there's like a whole now, because he's so big, he's so famous and successful. There's like a whole team of people that is John Cena. So everything that he says and does, he's a brand. Everything that he says and does has to be meticulous and like precisely calculated. So that's all. Like that whole thing there is that. But I mean, that's like, yeah, that's famous. That's like any like extremely famous, successful person is going to be like that.
See if this fixed it. By the way.
That's why I think that's why people liked Bourdain, is he was a little more rough around the edges.
He had a little punk rock to him.
Yeah, he had a little. He did heroin, and people
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool. I mean, heroin's bad for you. It's not a good idea to ever do it. I would never recommend it to anybody. This is health advice. Don't do
What about you make it to like 95? You want to try some drugs?
Sure, but that's the pussy way to do it. That's like, okay, coward, But also don't do heroin. But if you do heroin, that is cool. It is cool to do heroin, survive it, recover,
make some good music.
Yeah, get to be like
a
leather skin tattoo guy who gets to talk about the heroin days while he eats cool soups in Vietnam. That's cool.
Pretty sick.
Crazy he did all that and then got assassinated.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's always
Do you think he offed himself, or do you think he got assassinated for
choke jerk?
I don't even want to get into that, dude.
I heard
by choke jerk.
So a lot that does happen for people that are ex-drug addicts because they can't scratch that itch anymore. But also, I heard that the woman
that was some absolute hokum woo-woo nonsense that fucking Dr. Drew speculated. There's no.
No, it's not just Dr. Drew. It's not just Dr. Drew, because it's the same thing with cocaine in women and SSRIs in women and sexual promiscuity and wanting to be choked. There's like almost a 1-to-1 correlation between women that are on SSRI inhibitors or whatever and women that like to be choked in the bedroom. And the way that coke does with girls' brain versus boy brains, like males can survive coke, and it really fucks up a female's brain when females do coke.
I don't know. I'm skeptical of that claim that because he did heroin at one point in his life, he developed this proclivity for getting choked while he jacks off.
Well, there's a lot of ex-opiate users that die of jacking off.
Name 3 more.
The guy from the Lincoln Park,
Chester Bennington.
Didn't he jack
Chris
himself?
Cornell.
You're just naming guys. You're just
the karate guy.
Victims.
The karate guy.
The karate guy's the only one that we know for sure.
Michael Hutchins from In Excess.
He also okay. So you got the karate guy, In Excess. I think it is confirmed they were choking themselves and jacking off. Chester Bennington, Chris Cornell, Anthony Bourdain, Jeffrey Epstein. These are all guys who, as far as what's been reported, committed suicide.
I think Jeffrey Epstein was jacking off in his cell.
He might have been jacking off.
And they were like, we can't let this out. He was, they snuck a child in and he was jacking off. And then that's why there was the cover up. That's why they get rid of the video.
Was he also, wait, I guess because I thought, was Epstein himself also a pedophile, or did he just procure?
I think he was an evophile.
It's all under the same umbrella.
I just honestly, I don't know. I don't think they had a lot of babies on the island.
You know how there's drug dealers who won't do the drug they sell because they don't want to get hooked on it, or you don't get high on your own supply.
Yeah.
Was Epstein just the
No.
trafficker, or was he also in
So there's
indulging?
in New York City when he lived next to Trump's right hand man now, or one of Trump's right hand man bankers in New York City. Ghislaine Maxwell talks specifically about her going on the streets of New York. She got a 14-year-old or 15-year-old that would give Jeffrey massages and make a lot of money. And then she said, if you get your friends, they can come back. So whether or not there was any sexual stuff that went on, there was sensual nude massages of 15 and 14-year-olds that are on record that happened in that New York City townhouse.
Okay.
So
I mean, I'm not
he
trying
did
to,
at
like-
least sample that. There's
I'm not-
no on record that he had sexual acts with them, but to have, I don't even like hanging out with my friends' kids that I know, like, and taking them to the
Because you're too
store.
attracted to him.
You know what I'm saying?
You can't
So it's
control
like-
yourself.
So he's obviously picking up strangers on the street and having them give you massages. It's like he's overstepping so many fucking boundaries. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I don't know if he ever
Look, I mean,
tasted the sweet dragon, but
I mean, I want to explain. I'm not trying to do Epstein apologia, if that's how you pronounce that word. I'm not trying to do like Epstein revisionism. He's a bad guy, no matter what. I just am unclear on the details of like his involvement in the crimes. Like, was he trafficked? We know that he was part of the trafficking, the whole trafficking and flying
Yeah.
people out there. But was he getting himself a taste? I don't know.
I think he was.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that's part of it. That's part of it is like you kind of like smoke some weed, you hand the weed to the other guy, they smoke it like it's cool. So he's like sticking the tip in, and then
All
he's
right,
like,
I
see,
didn't
it's
know-
cool.
they-
like-
Dave,
We don't need to get that explicit.
Look, this is just,
can
I'm
paint-
just telling you, this is not me.
we can
This is what
suggest what
they're doing on the island.
You
This
know,
is-
we can use
This is,
just-
you guys sounding very anti-Semitic right now. I'm just explaining to you the religious practices.
I'm just saying, like all of
Okay.
that can
Look,
be
we
on
have to
the
respect the Jewish
periphery.
culture, guys. And this is part of Judaism. I'm just explaining it to you. The fact that you guys are
Yeah,
being
but I mean-
anti-Semitic is not my problem.
I don't know.
That's
I don't
something
know
that
what
you
mean by
got
I'm
to
just
work
saying
on
that like
yourselves.
we don't need to like be that. We don't need to be that graphic or explicit with it. That like I think people can infer what the actual. It's too horrifying even for me to even want.
Well,
to
if they're
say.
in fur, then I think they're old enough.
All right, Dave. I get it. I mean, I just
Well, fur, like fur, vagina
There's
fur.
not-
I
to-
think
to
they're in the
me-
fur.
to me, there's nothing funny about pedophilia. There's no laughing matter.
I don't know.
Disgusting.
But I'm not talking about pedophilia. I'm talking about ephebophilia.
Jesus tap dancing Christ, Dave.
It's just crazy, dude. So it's not even. It's just it's such a bizarre argument to make anyway. But it's also just like
I'm not making an argument. I'm
Why
just
is
being
that-
precise with language.
I know. It's just like to insist on like that kind of correction, that kind of precision of like, all right.
It's a very odd strain of autism we're seeing
Yeah.
here.
It's also just like, well, fine if you want to, have that as part of your lexicon. I'm never going to say that word. I'm never going to like.
That's fine, but I just want you guys to know
I'm never gonna
they
like.
they weren't
acknowledge
stealing.
that
Maybe they
distinction.
were, but I don't think that Epstein was
I will never
babies off the
acknowledge,
streets.
nor
have
will I
babies given
respect that
massages.
distinction.
I don't
never
think
gonna
he
be like,
was.
Here's the different demographics or like age ranges and like where the cutoff is. It's like, no, I'm pretty comfortable and confident in just saying anybody under 18.
All bad.
That's children, and if you're attracted to that, you're a pedophile. I don't need to be
Well,
like
here's
oh,
the
no,
thing, though.
from fucking 12.
But you're not
to
attracted to
this.
age. That's the thing. That's why you need the precision, because people aren't attracted to an age. Like if you were to see somebody who
Well,
is
age ain't
like
nothing but a number.
35 that has no breasts and no butt, right? It's not like they're childlike, and then you can't be attracted to them. They're an adult, but you don't know their age. You know what I mean? So like there has to be
Yeah, but I'm more attracted.
there
to
has
that
to be
than a
levels because
12-year-old
it has
with
to
those same
do with not
attributes.
the age. It's because it has to do with the development, which is visual that you can see, right?
I don't know if we should keep tugging on this thread.
I'm not digging a hole. You guys are not being
No,
precise.
you
which-
are, dude.
You are so fucking deep right now,
dude.
Dave.
Dude, you're
I'm being philosophical. I'm just saying, like,
dude, you're halfway to Beijing right now. You're
no,
doing
Yeah,
you
brother,
see,
brother,
you guys
you're
are
about to hit the floor.
sexualizing it because I think you guys haven't internalized that it's not okay to do. But like, we live in a country right now where I think it's 34 to 36 plus Washington D.C. have an age of consent of 16.
There's a lot of
So-
there's a lot of like laws and regulations on the book that are unjust
Yeah,
or that are antiquated.
what the true age
Just
should
because
be.
it exists does not mean it is good.
Yeah, but see, here's what I'm
I
saying
thought
is,
you were like anti-government or whatever. Like, why is
yeah.
it
So
called-
so
now,
the true
no, actually, now the law.
It's not
now
sounding
the
very
government's actually
libertarian.
pretty cool. The
No, I'm
government's-
saying
now that's when
it's the
government
exact
makes it really
opposite. In a
cool,
libertarian
awesome.
society, it would actually be the parent's responsibility to have a close knit relationship. In the age of 18 was actually between 18 and like 21, which was the consent before government got involved in the Christian society, because having a close knit K-selective family was pushing puberty on the women further and further. The safety of having a safe haven was making them have puberty later and later in life. And even animals will have puberty quicker in war times, in times of stress. So I would blame the Federal Reserve for the pedophilia because it's pushing sexuality lower and lower into the younger generation.
What Wikipedias are you into?
This is, you can look this stuff up.
Age of consent by state by territory.
I actually just said this age of consent should be higher.
Dave knows the age of consent by county.
Well, I'm secure with myself. I will sleep fine at night, and the precision doesn't make me uncomfortable because in order to learn what these people are doing, you have to dive in and look what they're up to in
I'm
different
not
areas.
trying to dive into.
So you for open borders, Dalton? Because people that are coming
I'm
in
more
from
of a Barnes
Mexico,
and
they
Noble
come in
guy.
from a place that has an age of consent of like 12.
No, I prefer
Into the United
I
States.
prefer Barnes and Noble.
Now,
Yeah,
Hasbula,
keep more
okay, this is a good
disclosed.
question. Croyd brought it up. Hasbula is 21.
Right.
If somebody were to date him, a woman dated him,
We got $2 super chat from Dice Gay. Shout out Tiffany in a little bit. Gimp is cool too. $4.99 from Drew Huntley. Today is the day Robin Williams brought Coco the gorilla out of depression. Shout out Coco and Robin.
Yeah, she was sad because her
Oh.
fucking cat died. Shout out Coco.
Oh, Coco the gorilla.
would you? So
eat a banana.
Croyd said Hasbula. Where does he fall? If a woman dates Hasbula,
Where does he fall?
It's all
Yeah, like,
weird.
Out of his high chair.
all weird and bad.
he's a devout
Who is
Muslim,
Paul?
so he's celibate.
Thank
and
you, Howling
he would only
$5.
have some sort of
Where is that?
relationship and lay with a woman. Have they been married?
He has like a genetic deformity. I don't know. I guess he's technically disabled. I don't know. Like I guess like he would probably be somebody's fetish, but I guess it's not moral. Morally or whatever you want to think of as. I mean, he's not an actual child.
I'm
but-
just saying, if somebody's attracted to him, it's not about the age. That's still questionable because of the looks.
right.
So that's why the precision is important.
No, I don't know.
That's my point.
don't
I know you guys aren't going to like it because it's a dangerous topic to talk about and think about, but It's something that needs to be. The issue is occurring in society because people freeze up when you start talking about it.
It's not that it's it's not that it's like dangerous. Like I'm not afraid of. I don't know what I would be afraid of. It's more.
I wouldn't be. You don't even look like a child, Dalton. I wouldn't be afraid of him.
It's more just that it's just like you don't need to overthink it. Like you don't need to like start.
Yeah, it's not that complicated.
Yeah, these like trying to intellectualize it or be precise about it or whatever is just like.
There's so much cooler shit to focus
Yeah,
on.
you're putting that much thought into it is detracting from a lot of things.
I will disagree with you, but we can move on to a different subject.
Well, I'm glad we hashed this out.
It's I don't even know what just happened. It's so bizarre to be like to take a stance on this. To be like,
No, it's not a stance. Like I'm not like arguing. I actually
It's a
think
very
it's
specific hill.
I think it's creepy that you guys don't make a distinction because it puts the people at risk. It puts the people at risk that aren't children. Like an adolescent 14-year-old girl.
the pedophiles?
Yeah, but like a 14, 15, 16-year-old girl who can meet boys at school that are her age and be in puberty, can not worry about pedophiles when they're out because they're like, oh, pedophiles go after children and I'm not a children. I'm a teenage adult, like experimenting in high school. And they're not getting a talk about that they fall into a danger zone too. Have you ever talked to like or listened to female podcasts and talk to women about this stuff? Because women will tell you outright
I don't
in
really
their
listen to any podcast.
Alex Scalado and Kim Congdon talk about it on their podcast. That when they were 15, they were going out trying to flirt and pick up 30-year-old men. And that's very dangerous. But because there's no precision in the language, they didn't realize that they were being preyed upon through age differences because they're like, we're not children, so we're not going to, this isn't pedophilia. That's all.
I don't know, man.
It's a philosophical discussion. And I understand this is a comedy podcast about music, so we can move past.
When is the show about music?
When I'm on,
Well, we have Ian's here.
The show about
I have some music trivia that we can do. I also I can't play music anymore. Actually, let's play this Matthew McConaughey thing and see if I fixed my.
What? We have a Matthew McConaughey thing?
Yeah.
Hold on, I want to do a segment. Christmas confections. We're doing a segment. Look, I got one of my favorite holiday season treats right here with me. Queen Anne dark chocolate cordial cherries.
Ooh,
You ever had these?
I have.
Now I know a lot of troglodytes and smooth brained Americans out there. I know a lot of folks with not as a refined palate as I have are more partial to milk chocolate, which in most instances,
Pedestrian.
Milk chocolate. It's the pedestrian. It's the the chocolate of the for the dregs, for the proletariat, for the plebeian. Whereas
Is
dark
this Dalton's
chocolate,
Candy Corner?
no, this is Christmas time confections. Because this is like a Christmas thing. I don't know if you can get these year round, but they're just everywhere Christmas time. Or I see them on the shelves a lot at Christmas. I know it as a Christmas treat. The Queen Anne cordial cherries.
It's delicious.
I got the dark chocolate.
I don't think I've ever had that. Can you blow it up on the screen? Is that like some sort of marshmallow underneath the cherry?
No, it's just a plate they got on there.
What's under? So I see the chocolate. I see the cherry. What's under the cherry?
It's a maraschino cherry with I guess there is like a kind of cream in there.
Yeah.
And like syrup in the inside of, and then it's in a dark chocolate coating.
Yeah.
So
are those like the cherries that they put in drinks?
Yeah, it's a maraschino.
Yeah.
It's a maraschino. It's a Ralph Macchio cherry.
Delicious. Delicious.
Yeah, and I know that a lot of people with more barbaric palates, barbaric savage taste buds prefer milk chocolate. The milk chocolate does have its place as its use cases. I've heard that milk chocolate is the right chocolate to use for like these this trendy this Dubai chocolate. That actually works best with milk chocolate. But in most sweet treats, confections, chocolates, I prefer dark chocolate. I'm educated. I'm a scholar. I'm a man. I'm a man of discernment. Ian, what do you like? You like milk or dark?
I'm actually kind of on the outside of this. I'm not a sweet guy.
Whoa, you like savory stuff,
I'm a
salty
savory.
treats?
I'm a savory, salty. Yeah. But if I do fuck with chocolate of any kind, I definitely lean more towards dark chocolate.
Yeah, dark chocolate is yeah, I don't know, I like it better
Superior.
than especially because like I guess like here in America we've been indoctrinated with Hershey's and Mars, like the big chocolate companies, and they make like a very particular kind of chocolate that is not found in the rest of the world. That a lot of other people, like other people from other countries, who know or people who just know or chocolate, who have a chocolate, I guess who went to chocolate school. I don't know. They say that like Hershey's chocolate and Mars chocolate, like M&Ms and stuff, taste like throw up. That it's like especially bad quality.
This is
product.
swill. This is
Yeah,
piss.
like they say, like no, this actually it tastes like it's gone bad. They say so. Like the big chocolate confection companies in America, like the candy and shit we get, that is like the what's advertised and what they give you at Halloween, all that is like a substandard, low quality product.
Wake up, sheeple.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Wait. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm
Hershey,
lost
Pennsylvania.
because
You're on fucking notice. This clown.
I
shit
haven't
will
been
not
able to have.
stand.
I haven't been able. I've chosen not to have that type of chocolate since 2015. So most of what I'm having is like cacao powder that I'm using to make my own confections.
Robbie wants me to comment on Cherry Dubeinfeld. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Sure.
Yeah.
Cherry Dubeinfeld. I don't know. What is it supposed to be like?
I didn't realize. So I knew about the Dubai chocolate, and I knew that it was a Google Wash advertisement at first, but I didn't realize that the psyop is so big that it's like I saw it in Walmart the other day. I thought it was something that you was
No, it's a
you-
real. It's a real
that
thing.
you,
I've
you
had
bought
it.
online and it got sent overseas.
It's not bad. It's not because it's like $20 for the bar of chocolate. It's not as good as I thought it was going to be for a $20 bar of chocolate. Like I was like, oh, doesn't taste like $20 chocolate.
But it wasn't meant. You know the story behind it, right? It was
I've
meant
heard
to Google Wash.
speculation on this. Like I've heard that it's something that was created so that when you search Dubai chocolate, you find chocolate bars instead of whatever else it means. But
It means like a toilet sex act for all these Instagram models that get murdered. Like in the Middle
that
East
might
or
be
whatever.
one of them. That might be one of them rumors or urban legends.
Well-
like the Marilyn Manson got
This-
his rib taken
No,
out.
there's quite a few stories similar to like Beyonce did it with the Jay-Z Becky song. And then it looks like Sam Altman's doing it. You know how he's going talking about the Antichrist all the time. If you go back like 20 pages, it's articles and articles written about Sam Altman and how he is the Antichrist. So I think he was trying to like.
Oh, I do know that that people what I guess like prominent figures have learned from the Streisand effect is rather than make any appeal to get people to stop looking at something or to take some off the internet is just like redirect what the thing is that people will find if they try to search for it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
so,
should
like-
call it the Nick Fuentes effect now and not the Streisand effect.
Drew says tomorrow is anti-Japan Day, $1.99.
But they gave us Gundam Wing.
$5 from Howling. That's a good point.
Is tomorrow VJ Day?
How about Greg Pope Potpourri and he keeps children away from Dave?
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know who that is, but yeah. Anyway, folks, it's the holiday season. Oh, $2 from Howling Whataburger. What about Ernest Old Spice? That too, hey, good. Yes.
Yeah.
Folks, it's the holiday season, so I have here with me my Queen Anne dark chocolate cordial cherries. Now, this is something that you know, in my household when I was growing up, that my folks would buy. They'd buy boxes and boxes of these every this time of year, like whenever November, because they usually start selling them. Like they start stocking the shelves heavy with them around November, and it's like a holiday thing. It's like a Christmas time thing, and it was something we would always have stocked in the house come Christmas time, and it's one of my favorite. It takes me back to my childhood, but it's also a treat I genuinely still enjoy to this day. Are these cordial cherries? You know,
What was that chocolate? It was like a chocolate log.
Oh no, I took a shit earlier.
No.
That's the
No,
chocolate.
but
one.
it was like a Christmas thing. It was like, I don't know if this is maybe a Midwest thing or like I want to think it's the Yuletime log, but I don't think that's right. But it would be like this, like essentially my grandma used to get this shit. And so it was like this picture, just a giant ho-ho.
Uh-huh.
And they would like decorate it like a log. And like
This
put,
has
like,
to be a Midwest thing. I've never
I've never heard of this. But I
Oh my
grew up
God.
in a like a
is it a Yule log?
a Greek
I thought a
household.
Yule log was just what goes in the fireplace.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was too.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know.
I've had the
Some-
chocolate orange. The chocolate orange
Somebody- I'm Googling.
is-
I'm Googling.
The chocolate orange, honestly, it's not something I really like to eat that much, but it's a fun. It's interactive. It's a fun thing to get in the Christmas time. You ever had the chocolate orange, Ian?
No.
Dave?
I did a long time ago, yeah, and you smack it.
Yeah, dude, it's so
Yeah,
fun. Your
Yeah.
mommy or one of your aunties gives you a chocolate orange for
Yes.
Christmas. and
Aha.
you
It's
bash it against the fucking table to open it. That's fun.
What's it called? And
Yule
is this just
log.
an Edmonds cake?
It's a Yule log. Let me see.
Oh yeah, I got that pulled up too, kind of here.
Is that I've seen? Okay, yeah. I guess this is a Yule log.
Here
I don't know if I've ever had one of
is
these.
this thing right here.
yes.
I mean, yeah. This is, I've had like
It's a
yeah,
giant
I've had a
ho-ho.
ho-ho and I've had a Swiss
Right.
cake, like a
Let's
little
go back
Debbie.
here.
Yeah.
Why is it bringing this up when I go? Oh, because you can buy.
Yeah. Boys, this shit fucking
This right here?
hit like crack.
This
Absolutely.
does look cool.
Yeah.
This looks good, dude.
Yeah,
It's
It-
so
yeah.
good.
it looks like it just looks like an Edmonds or something that you would buy. That's like that would be cold, like in the refrigerator cold, and then you take it out and it kind of gets like moist and good as you after the fact. You know what I'm talking about?
Now we're talking.
You know, like the frozen cakes that you take out and then they kind of like get
No,
better.
that's-
Yeah,
that's-
yeah.
That's exactly
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
exactly
looks
what this is.
amazing.
Yeah, I would. I made homemade brownies again today using the pumpkin, using pumpkin paste or whatever it's called. What's it? Pumpkin mash. Really good.
Please,
I'm
play.
addicted to them, and I've been.
That's like the TikTok thing, the pumpkin.
Yeah, so you just take brownie mix, and then you take a can of mashed pumpkin, whatever it's called, pumpkin puree. Mix it, and then I use a little bit of apple cider, and it's really good.
pumpkin puree.
It's a little lesser known Prince
So I'm
jam.
gonna eat me a little Queen Anne dark chocolate cordial cherry. And
Make
I'll
sure
tell-
make
I'll
sure
tell
you
y'all-
chew right on.
Yeah, I'll
the
chew
mic.
right in the. But I'll tell you guys how it is.
Mm.
What is it that you're eating? I missed what you were eating.
Mm.
It's good.
Is there a package for the one that you're eating?
Yeah, I showed it. The Queen Anne.
This-
Oh, I thought it was
That's-
the secondary thing. I thought you already ate a
No.
cherry. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I
So
just do one because they come in these little trays. Like, look at this. It comes in a tray, right? When you
Yeah.
open the box.
that's how you know it's super fancy.
Yeah. And there's
But you also
how many-
feel like you're getting a lot, and then you open it up. The marshmallow cookie, like graham cracker marshmallow thing with the chocolate on top. You always feel like you're getting a lot, and you open it up, and you're getting like 4.
Yeah, you get so there's 2 trays in a box, and then there's 5 cherries in each tray. So I mean, it's like like $3 for the box. It's kind of a fancy. It's a Christmas time confection. It's a nice treat for the holiday.
Yeah, it's
I like
a
getting
sweet
these. And I
treat.
like getting a panettone bread every Christmas time.
Ooh. Now this
Those
is
are
the
good.
content I'm talking about.
Believe it. So yeah, I'll eat another one. This is it's my cheat. It's this today is
My
my
cheat day.
cheat day, and it's my cheat year. I actually cheat a couple years. Believe it here. I wonder if I can get like a side.
Yeah.
Maybe you should just start mukbanging, Dalton. Just lean into it.
Ooh, he just fucking ate that shit up. Mm.
So look at
Yeah.
that. There's the jizz in
Put
it.
it full screen. Put it full screen.
Let me here. I'll
You
show
should have
you.
ate that on full screen for the ladies. They would have liked to see you do that.
So, like, let me see if I can look at this. So there's the like what it looks like on when you on the side, a split. It's oozing, but yeah. So there's like cherry, the maraschino juice, and, like red syrup.
Sorry,
Fucking
but
crumbs
this
in your
is
mouth,
what the
dude.
Rizzler is going to be doing in 30 years, 20 years. You do look like the Rizzler. This is going to be what the Rizzler is doing in 12 years from now.
Honestly, good for him.
I mean, that's a one of the good outcomes for the Rizzler because there's a
Yeah.
lot of ways that his life could go very badly.
Yeah.
I mean, hopefully he just ends in a crypto scam and then he just gets to live his life as gets to continue his childhood from there.
He handles it so well. I am really rooting for him to
Damn, he's
get into movies and be the new John Candy, the new John Goodman, because he's so relaxed
he
behind
he doesn't have that kind of sauce.
You don't know yet. He's so relaxed behind the
Right.
camera. When you see that other kid from the Boom
No,
family,
he's way too stupid.
the Boom family kid though is not relaxed. He's so fake behind the camera. The
He's
He's
other
got
kid-
fucking dead eyes.
These are children we're talking about. It's like,
no,
he's
but
so
like
phony. This child.
no, but like the Riddler is 100% just comfortable. Like what people like about it is he's just being authentic behind the thing. Even when he's doing an interview with Theo or hanging out with Hezbollah and he's making fun of Hezbollah or whatever, he's not putting a show on. He is the show. He's good at it. I'm hoping he can parlay that into an actual career.
Oh, speaking of parlays, folks, go to FanDuel and gamble your way to financial freedom.
We got a promo?
No,
Oh.
I'm just encouraging.
That was
everybody
just
to gamble
financial
more.
advice.
Just Hey,
Just
folks, gamble more. Whether it's on FanDuel or DraftKings, Prize
Just
Picks,
life.
All Sheep, Poly Market, Robinhood, or good old meme coins. Hey, folks, gamble.
Yeah. Has there been Rizzler coins already to try to trick people? I'm sure there
I'm
has
sure.
been.
Yes, and
Yeah.
I have I
If you
fallen
thought of
for
it,
that?
it exists.
You know?
Have I lost money on a couple Rizzler coins? Of course.
Oh, somebody hacked his Twitter a couple.
That was one of the ones I lost money on. The one I thought was the official Rizzler coin. I said, well, surely the Rizzler himself is not going to hawk two of me.
Well,
Well,
shit.
by the way, when I say that, I mean like a crypto scam. Is what I meant by
Oh,
that.
sure.
I don't think the Rizzler is going to. I don't want him to do either. of the like both kinds of hawk tuah. I don't even want to think about one of. I don't want to think about either of them. But
He's
what I
so
meant by
wholesome.
that is
That's the beauty of the Rizzler.
that the Hawk Tour girl did a crypto scam, and then because she's like a celebrity influencer, when I saw that the Rizzler, his Twitter account was promoting a meme coin, when I used that kind of turn of phrase like that, surely the Rizzler is not going to Hawk Tour me. I'm invoking the crypto scam that the Hawk Tour girl did, and I kind of had forgotten what the actual origins of the words Hawk Tuah were and how inappropriate it is to even speak of such a thing with regard to the Rizzler.
So what
Yeah.
you're saying, Dalton, is the specifics are very important with this.
Yeah. you want to at least try to
Now
Make
that
sure-
is an
make sure the
actual
verbiage-
child, Dalton. So that would fall under pedophilia.
We're bringing it back.
So here's the thing. I want to say one thing.
No.
about this.
No,
No,
how
I just
about
want to
that
say one thing.
music trivia?
When you know what they need to get, like, how did they do? Not that it's it's still all bad. I want to be on record as saying that pedophilia, euphilia, all three of them. I don't know all the terms.
I thought we
are
were
bad.
done, dude. I thought
But you know what they don't talk about?
You know,
What I'd be
I
curious
fucked
about.
up. I made a joke. I made a damn
What I'd
joke.
be curious about is like, there's still heterosexual and homosexual things, right? Like,
You're,
is most of the pedophilia heterosexual or homosexual?
I don't know, dude. Believe it or not, I try to not think about this kind of stuff.
Listen, this is becoming the unstoppable force versus the immovable object.
I'm just saying, like, everybody's assuming that
No one's
Epst-
assuming anything. I just wanna get to
Epstein's
this music
Island
trivia.
was all heterosexual. Are these also homosexual deviants?
You think like Andy Dick got to the island and he was like, "Where are the boys?"
Yeah,
They were like,
yeah.
"Andy, we don't
Wow.
go for the gay shit here."
Yeah,
Over there, none of
And
that
who's
gay
got
shit.
the coke?
yeah. I'm saying, you know what I mean? So like, it's because it's just so weird because it's such a demonic, like, grotesque power
I don't
play.
know why you insist on continuing down this.
It's
Like,
just such a
why?
power play.
Dave,
so
you
it's
are
like,
insisting upon yourself.
if
Yeah,
it's all
you're
mixed up.
insisting
Well, there's
upon
probably
yourself
like
hard, dude.
bestiality on the island too, right?
This is our Godfather right now.
Dude.
I'm just saying, there's probably bestiality on there, and then it's
Maybe.
like,
Okay.
are they doing homosexual things to a donkey? And does
I
that
don't
make it
know.
worse
You know
than
what?
doing
Hey, man.
heterosexual things
You
to
know
a
what?
donkey?
We got to $2 from Daisuke wants us to play a song called Trap
Yeah,
Queen.
yes.
By
I can
Columbia
try to
Shore.
play it, but I think that you guys are gonna have.
Dalton's got it.
I'll find it.
Dalton, is there a way for you to play it through the soundboard?
No.
Does this sound echoey?
Okay, wait. I want to hear yours.
It starts with the base. You get your good tuna.
Yeah,
Next, you
that
got to watch how much lemon and vinegar you add, because if you add the
That's not that
mayo
way.
mixed with wasabi and a little
Oh,
dressing, okay.
shut the fuck up!
Come on.
I didn't even think about
Oh,
throwing wasabi into my
it's
fucking
a
fucking tuna
fish.
fish.
It up, a little lightning.
Now
It's
it's
blowing my
bad.
mind right
Oh, you
now.
know
It's
what
like
it
the
is?
first time someone
Hold on.
We figured it out.
Keep playing it.
told me how to finger someone, and I didn't know that you weren't just supposed to stick it in and leave
Okay,
it there.
I figured
It is like
Tuna
that.
fish, of course, I'd put wasabi on it.
I'll finally slice the dill pickle
Yeah.
gherkins, crispy jalapeno chips. Give it a little crunch. I'll go with some apple for some sweetness, a touch of agave. I always have corn in there. Always got corn.
Really?
Oh yeah. And then at the end, I'll go some frozen green peas. And then, as you know, as every redneck knows, is it better right then or is it better covered after you put it in the fridge the next day? It's all coagulated. All the tastes are right. You're sitting there now. I've hit the home run. I'm a tuna fish salad master maker. Every Sunday night,
Look at
clean
this.
out the fridge.
This
gonna make it
contrived
So many-
attempt
so
to
many
appear
millionaires.
as though they are every man.
Even Tom Segura.
Now, real
is
redneck
like-
stuff. I'm like, shut
Even
the fuck.
Tom Segura in the middle of it is like, what the
All right,
fuck?
you know that guy Crack Amigo?
I'm
Oh,
a tuna fish out.
No, turn that
Oh,
off.
you great people that you hate.
Turn that shit
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
Jihad on crack, amigo.
Oh, it's all your words coming together. Schultz talking about crack Amico. All right. So what's the
Jihad.
what's the song that I'm supposed to pull up? Chocolate Rain?
No.
Oh,
Andrew A. Waller family $5 says stack sats and save on the blockchain. Boycott of all boycotts. Fuck the banks. Fix the money. Fix the world. Satyagraha. Oh, is that what that Bryant, that gay porn star would say? Where that guy would be like Satyagraha.
Are we trying to bring up Trap Queen
It's all
Colombian
a fucking
Shark?
Ponzi scheme, dude. It's all a fucking
it's all Fonzie scheme.
Bitcoin and all of it is a Ponzi. You just got to figure out your entrance and exit. Like, make sure
Yeah,
you
can
get
you
out
guys
before
can
you're
you
left
guys-
holding the bag.
Yeah, so go over to oh yeah. So can I get the share screen here?
What?
Go over to Corn-Fed right now. Corn-Fed with Dalton Pruitt.
Who's a
It's-
Patreon?
You can join for free at the Patreon.
No, you can't.
It says right there, join for free.
Well, I don't know what that
There's a
means. No.
Please,
No, we
don't
get them
give-
in there
give
for
Dalton money.
free, and then once they're hooked, they pay for the
What does that
content.
mean? I never set up a free thing. What does that get you?
Guys,
What,
the
free
mystery must
promo?
be
Get
solved.
outta here.
Corn-Fed, Dalton Pruitt Patreon right now. Sign up for free and see
I
what it
don't-
gets
yeah, I
you.
don't even know what the
Dalton
free.
doesn't even know. It's a mystery.
Am I just giving my Patreon
Also,
away?
hold on. Keep going. Go back to share screen. We also need you to go over to the bpnmart.com and get yourself some of these lovely t-shirts here. These are big. The reason we probably got shouted out on the Regs podcast is because of all the people that were wearing this merchandise at Skankfest.
Mhm.
The gladiators in the arena of this limited edition shirt in black and white. You can get either or. The blacks are going pretty well.
Yeah, the blacks are selling good. The white, people could be getting spaghetti on their shirts.
Yeah.
They might be hesitant to get the white shirt, but it's a wonderful shirt. It's 100% cotton.
Plenty of smalls left. And actually, it looks like there's 2X and 4X left as well.
Yeah.
No. And then, I thought I had it pulled up. I had Ian's stuff pulled up for Holy Ghost. Well,
You have Ian's thing pulled up.
I got to find it again.
You have Ian's thing pulled out.
I had it all pulled up. Oh, I got this too. I got the diss track that we got to listen to at some point as
I
well.
was trying to figure out
Oh, here it is.
what is that.
So go
what is that
over-
what does that free membership mean?
Go over to Holy Coast Band on Instagram.
Please.
We got to listen to some of the music. Go over to Spotify, Instagram, the YouTube channel, Bandcamp, Apple Music, Facebook, and Twitter. Holy Coast Band. And then where can they find the new podcast?
It's the YouTube channel is at Core Confessionals. And it's also on TikTok at Core Confessionals Pod. I am trying to, thankfully, because I've been under the tutelage of Dalton on the lucrative
I'm already
career of
subscribed.
super chats. Yeah, Dalton subscribed.
Yes,
I'm
I
subscribed as well. So I've already done this. It's on Core Confessionals with Ian Reiter, Reiter.
Oh, hey, is that second video uploaded? Episode 2?
Looks like it. Lurk or Die.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, so everybody go check out 14 minutes ago it finished up episode 2, Lurk or Die with Marco Mendoza.
Yeah, my
Yeah,
boy.
well, let's go 10 minutes in and listen to 1 minute
Oh God.
and see if this is any good. This is how you know. You go 10 minutes in and we're going to listen to 1 minute of this podcast. You guys ready?
prepare for inside stories that no one will understand. Go.
This is going to be great, dude. What this is Inception. We're a podcast within a podcast.
A stutter, but back in the day, it was super, super bad. Like I couldn't say my name. I couldn't have conversations. So like people thought the quietness was like, I mean, that's why I was so nerdy.
Intimidating.
Yeah. That's why I started playing guitar so much too, is like, I was like, well, this is a way to not talk, but also get emotions out, that kind of thing.
I love that.
But yeah, so like I was agnostic, atheist, and then yeah, there was some crazy stuff I saw, which I don't want to get into here, but I saw some like stuff I would say would be evil or evidence that there is.
So you guys talking about, because it is a Christian band, is the podcast that you hear have Christian notes to it as well?
So really it's I'm getting people who were just in the industry all together, and on some episodes it's going to be somebody who's no longer Christian, but Marco yesterday, he is still a man of faith, and at this point in the podcast he was talking about his childhood speech impediment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, he's a college professor now.
Ooh.
He had super long hair and just a fucking straight up metal dude, and he's probably one of the best guitar players I've ever seen. And now he teaches audio engineering stuff at Bowling Green State University, and one of the classes he actually teaches is podcasting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got podcasting in schools now.
Well, he needs to hook us all up so we can figure out how to SEO our podcast.
So also funny story is this is the guy, Marco, who recorded the cleaned up version of the Corn-Fed intro music.
Oh, really? So he's got some Corn-Fed lore.
Yes, he's connected. And when we recorded last night off camera, he asked about that. He goes, how's that podcast going?
It's actually going very well.
It's going pretty darn well, Marco.
It wasn't until Dave started getting all weird about kids.
Yeah.
I wasn't talking about kids. You guys kept bringing it back to kids. I was talking about adolescents.
I just wanted to go to the music trivia.
I was talking about
you weren't listening to me.
What's the name of the show again? Core Confessionals.
Core Confessionals. Core Confessionals.
Yeah. So hey, everybody's on YouTube right now, right? So this video just got uploaded a couple minutes ago, 17 minutes ago. Can everybody go over to this video, give it a like,
and subscribe?
And then
I'm trying to get super chats, because
go into the comments and be like, "Hey, dude, super cool," and leave a comment and hype the video since we're here.
Hell yeah.
All right.
And please please subscribe to the Patreon, patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. And please buy some merchandise at
bpnmart.com.
And then if you have a chance, you can go over to my Linktree or davewrighthethinker.com and check out all the places that I'm at, as well as Cornfed and BPN Mart as well. Yeah. Let's listen to, what song should we pull up? Oh, we have to pull up.
Shout out Turkey. It's C Dumps Cat Turkey. Yes, shout out Turkey. Let's get some super chats going. Yeah, somebody wanted us to play this song by a guy who tunes in. Trap Queen by Columbia Sharp.
I'm trying to find it, and every time I do, the diss song comes up. So what's that?
Queen.
Oh, I found it.
Is it all male acapella?
Yeah. I got it up here.
Go ahead and play it.
Let her rip.
Baby, won't you come my way?
We can have drink.
I just want to chill, got a sack of us to roll. Headed to the money, let's go. Out with it now. That's the money.
I hit the strip with my trap queen. It's all we
Whoa.
Hey, mama, boo, a lamb. I just went down to her neck and then drop a couple of things. Got her everything. He speaks you up from the band. Don't remind me where I can go. Every boy got the stand, though. Kind of hell in the band. Boy, I'll fuck your band. Yo, every pop up living 50,000 K. How I stand, though. If you checking for my pockets, I like
I'll be in the kitchen cooking 1738.
Ma'am Danny.
well, I got this soda. Let me pour it. All fast money, no slow. I can't control us.
What's up, Squeeze?
And I got this soda. Let me boys, they know us. All fast money, no slow us. No one can control us.
I'll be in the kitchen cooking 1738.
Incredible.
That was pretty good. I was getting a little bit annoyed by the audience clapping and jumping up. Is that
Beautiful voices those fine young gentlemen have.
yeah?
Yeah, I wish I had any talent.
You
What was
do,
that?
buddy?
This is the pumpkin brownies that I made. So it's just brownie mix with pureed pumpkins, and then you just
I don't remember
I'll
saying
crush
it was-
that with a big old glass of milk.
I don't remember saying that it was Dave's treat corner. I remember saying that we were gonna let's all look at Dave's treats.
we don't have to.
Well,
but
but
I have
thank you
to
for
eat.
showing us your treats.
My blood sugar's getting low. I'm getting the flop sweats.
I don't know why people. There's like some people in the chat saying that like the energy is weird tonight or whatever. I don't know. Maybe.
You know, let's see. I know. Dalton's super eepy.
I got that season. What do they call it? The seasonal
Seasonal
affective.
depression.
Well, it's the everybody wants to get the DSM involved on just the seasons. The weather itself has now been what's the word? Infected by the DSM, infiltrated by these folks at Big
Sad.
Yeah, Big Sad. Because I mean, it's just it's just like that time of year, like the winter time, especially the holiday season. The holiday season is a time of one of reflection and somberness and pensiveness, and a lot of it is isolation. You know, the stillness that comes with the cold still weather, and the quiet and the alone time this time of year. And then I guess like you know, there's what's the word? Is it impetus? There's like a
No, I'm as hard as hell. I don't even need ED pills.
Well, that's also what it says. I'm impotent. No, I mean the pressure to like be with family and all that, like the sort of
Yeah.
you see the holiday times you be with friends and family or whatever. So if you're not, or if you feel like you are experiencing like the unique experience, like you feel like, especially alone, if from the outside looking in that there's other people having like cool holiday times and you're like, well, I'm not experiencing that. So it's like exacerbating any lonely feelings you normally would feel are then like compounded upon because it's like a time of family and togetherness. When I think, ironically, what more people this time of year feel than anything is that feeling of isolation, and that it's like the exception to that, or the what's more rare than that, are the time, but what's broadcast more. You know what I mean? Is like people being with their friends and family and having good ass time. The tree and the stockings and the chimney. That's a very idyllic portrait of this time of year, when the reality for many is, just sitting alone in your room eating these cordial cherries, if you can find them.
And pumpkin brownies.
Yeah, eating sweets, stuff in your face, just trying to survive another holiday season.
Oh, that was good.
Moon Miss, that's good. $5 from Helen Warburg. Leap of Faith was a good movie, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
So I think what's happening with the chat is they're not recognizing that we've been putting on these really banger, high energy shows, people hopping in, hopping out, Skankfest reviews with multiple people, all this. Tonight's like, a relaxing show. It's the Holy Ghost musical extravaganza. You have to mellow out, and you have to get into the mood.
Earlier today, the president, Donald J. Trump, crypto scammed me. I got victimized by a crypto scam that was done by the president of these United States, Donald Judas Trump. Because he is a traitor to the American people. Because he scammed us with
rug pull.
Yeah. Yeah. The wallets are bundled. So yeah, it was also that like earlier today, I thought, who can I trust if not the president of the United States with speculative investing? But unfortunately, I have once again fallen victim to one of his
rubes.
Somehow, multiple crypto scams. He's done more than one, and I have.
You could almost see a pattern in this.
Yeah, and I've gotten scammed by the president a couple times.
At least, hey, Dolphin,
don't fuck off, Squeeze. Stay in here, Squeeze.
At least your money is going to Israel, and you're not anti-Semitic.
Well, what happened? Actually, I never bought Trump or Melania because I'm so wary of scams and kind of, I would think, intuitive about how these things work, because I've gotten scammed before plenty of times by other things. So I feel like I know what to look for nowadays. And so when Trump launched, I said, well, that's definitely a scam. But then it pumped to like $72, something crazy like that. And so there were people that night within the hour who became millionaires. And then it dipped. Funnily enough, though, that one was not a rug pull because it didn't go to zero, and it wasn't like,
yeah, that was just a community dump.
Yeah, the chart didn't get nuked. It was that it pumped.
Community C dump.
It pumped, and then a number of people just sold off once they wanted to take their profits. And then last
I looked, the devs still have it in their wallet, and so does Liberty. So they They didn't
I
actually
think,
do
I
a
think
true
a
rug.
certain amount of the supply is locked up.
Yeah. For
So,
3 years, I think.
Trump was not a rug pull. Melania might have been a rug pull.
Melania definitely was. That was how I made that $2,500 during the inaugural speech, was on Melania coin that I pissed away the next day in less than 5 minutes.
Crypto will have you making and losing just a ridiculous amounts of money. You lose your perception of how money even works or what money is, where you just, you're up $2,000 one day, the next day you lose $1,500. You make it back on a $20. You throw $20 at a $30,000 market cap shit coin.
It's the ebbs and flows, man.
Dude, it's
the
ebbs and flows.
Poker's like that too. Even before
It's all a
meme
game.
coin.
It's Megs and Joes.
When I used to, it's like an ongoing joke with like the poker community, is the people will be there in like a tattered shirt and like old sneakers and stuff. You don't want to buy shoes. You won't buy $80 shoes that'll last you, a year, but you're re-raising $550 all in for $1,000. So like the money on the table doesn't matter, but then you're so cheap that you won't even spend, $80 on yourself, which is like one re-raise. So it does fuck with your head.
Ken Trebet 499 says, I'm driving. Wee. Thank you.
I think Drew has a super chat. I have that video pulled up.
Oh, yes, we'll play that. What I was going to say, though, and this may be why the energy is weird tonight, is because earlier today, so whenever anybody, whether it's a key opinion leader or Cole, as they call them, in crypto, or just anybody who's doing like finance posting, wants to shill a ticker of any kind, whether it's a stock or a cryptocurrency or a meme coin, they put a $sign in front of it, in front of the ticker. So like if somebody was just talking about Tesla stock, you would see it typed out as $TSLA. And that is how it gets like algorithmized, as a shill.
Yeah, like the old hashtags. But
yes, and that's how it gets like sorted as like they're talking
Financial
about
advice.
stocks and crypto or whatever. And
Yeah.
so on Truth Social, what was it? Donnie J. Trump posted earlier today on Truth Social.
It's pumping.
He said, college sports is in $big trouble. Just like I said it would be. A judge with no knowledge or experience ruled, and rather than fighting, the sports reps folded. Can't do that. So that $BIG, big, broadcast to many, was transmitted to many as a shilling of a crypto. And so there is a meme coin on the, because Trump's crypto company is World Liberty Financial, and then the stable coin for that is USD1. So there's these new liquidity pools that are being created, these pairs that are for USD1 that's supposed to be part of the Trump World Liberty Financial ecosystem, right? And so there was one on the USD1 called Big that everybody was saying, sell everything you have and put it into Big right now. This is the next thing. And I didn't do that, but I put some money into it, and it looks like it may not be the next thing.
Guys, I got bad news for you. It looks like it may not be the next thing.
I saw what happened with Trump. I saw what happened with the Trump coin, where I thought, oh, this is fucking a scam. And then 45 minutes later, there were people who had 1,000 times their return on it because they, like, you have to be able to get in and out. Like, you can't hold it for, it's not a long-term investment. But I thought, oh shit, I could put like some money, I could sell something over here, put that money into this, and an hour later pull out a couple grand.
Yeah.
That didn't happen.
Yeah.
Not yet. So there's that. But then also,
sorry they had to liquidate some of your assets, Dalton.
yeah, well, it's okay. That's why it's important to have a diverse portfolio.
Yeah.
So that no one thing kills me. You know what I mean? Because I have a robust and diverse meme folio. I also have like legitimate investments.
It's funny. I,
mean,
do think Fartcoin is going to pay off now that it's on like
Fartcoin is
centralized
doing really
exchanges.
well.
I think it's going to be similar to like, Doge. If Doge is Bitcoin, I think Fartcoin will be like Bitcoin Cash.
Doge
I do
is
actually think it's going to go up.
Doge is not performing that well.
Well, it's down similar to everything else. It's still higher than it was before its original pump last year, but it's gone way down over the past like 3 months.
Yeah. Well, Fartcoin is one of the ones I have that's performing, that's like saving me while the whole market dumps, because I bought Fartcoin at what I thought was the dip, which was my first buying was at 40 cents, and then the market just kept crashing day by day after that. And so I bought the dip along the way down to like 22 cents, and now it's back at 40 cents. So I'm in the green on Fartcoin. I DCA'd into it, and now Fartcoin is actually performing really well for me. But it's like, I tell you, people hear me talk about this stuff and they think like all of my money is tied up in meme coins. A lot of it is, but I also have like legitimate, like just from working.
Some of it's tied up in Christmas candies.
So a lot of it's tied up in like chocolate cherries and Andes mints, popcorn
black and
balls.
white shirts from with the podcast host that's no longer on the show.
Yes, actually, no, we're in the money on those. In fact, I didn't have to put up any of my own money for that. Thank you to Lily Abernathy for being an incredible business partner, and I hope to 1,000-year Reich for Lily's AI program. Whatever she did, she created.
Did Lily end up getting the stickers to Skankfest?
I believe so.
She reached out to me, and I was like, I'm unfortunately not going.
Yeah. But Lily has been great to work with, and she really made something pretty incredible for us. I'm excited to continue working with her if she wants to do so. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but that's, I guess, because I got scammed by the president, it doesn't really hurt too much because I have that's why you gotta have your money spread out. Because I do have like a legitimate, because I had a job, and I am gainfully employed now as a 1099 independent contractor. But I had a 401k from when I was working at Comcast, and then when they fired me, there wasn't enough money in that for it to stay as a 401k, but it got rolled over into an IRA. So I have an IRA that I feel like would actually be better if I just cashed that out and bought Bitcoin with it. Because in the months since that got rolled over into an IRA, it's been like 3 months now. I think that I've had it in that Fidelity account where it's an IRA now. It has it's made $15 in that account. So it started at it started at like $2,770, and now it's at $2,785 after like 2 or 3 months.
Damn,
So
dude.
it probably would just be like the same amount of risk, maybe, but with better returns if I just like pulled that out and put it into Bitcoin.
We need to start doing SEO on the videos here, because we can build this channel even bigger, and then we'll have all the money in the world that we need. We'll be able to buy jet
I
skis
can
and
gamble on
speedos.
whatever I want.
Yeah, you won't even need to gamble. You'll be so rich that
I'll gamble for fun.
it won't even tantalize you.
The whole Dave, I don't know.
You gamble for the love of the game.
You'll do a different type. You'll do like, the game. We'll go on a private island and like hunt black people or something for fun with like Ice-T. And when Ice-T is old and we can actually get them.
Oh
no
my
one's seen that movie.
God, dude, that's so crazy that you just said that, because I recently just found that movie. Like
You've never seen that before?
I watched that just on a whim. It just popped up on Tubi like a week ago.
Yeah.
and I just happen to have found that movie and watched it pretty recently. So I do understand the reference. Shit, man, what was the name of the movie again?
The Game, I think.
I think it's just called The Game. It's
Yeah.
the most dangerous game. It's like a retelling of that, but it's Ice-T, but he has Adam Duritz hair. So Ian,
Yeah.
you know, imagine Ice-T but with Adam Duritz hair. And
And I'm out here counting crows.
yeah, Mr. Jones and me.
You know, that motherfucker.
Yeah, and it's this kind of bad, pretty bad movie where he's a homeless guy and he gets
Surviving the Game. Yeah.
surviving the game. He gets asked to do a most dangerous game where he gets hunted. And I had never heard of it. I didn't know he had done this movie ever.
Yeah.
It popped up on Tubi recently. And I watched it and I was like, wow, this is a real piece of shit. This movie sucks.
So what's crazy is when I was in high school, my best friend that we had to like stop being friends because we were getting in so much trouble together. He just got his car at 16. He's like, dude, let's go sneak into Ice-T. Body Count is in Providence tonight. They're playing at Club Hell. He's like, I think we can sneak in. I was like, so your plan is we're going to steal your parents' car. We're going to go to Providence. We're going to don't have tickets. And somehow we're going to sneak into a 21 plus club to go see a black metal band. All right, I'm in. Let's do this.
So sick.
So we went to Providence in his Volkswagen Rabbit. I don't know if you know what these cars are.
Oh yeah, no,
But
that
it's
was one of my dad's first cars that we drove in when we were kids.
Yeah, this very tiny thing, and he drove like crazy. So we got there, and the street was mobbed. There was all sorts of people on the street.
Wait,
like,
hold on.
smoking stuff.
You went in a rabbit?
Yeah,
You may not have been drinking any beers, but it sounds like you were full of hops.
yeah. We were going to watch Hip Hop Anonymous.
Hip hop.
But we went there. We end up not being able to get in or whatever. But I did get a glimpse of Ice-T going out the back door into a car. And it was like, for me, it was like the coolest thing ever. But anyways, I did get to see young Ice-T. So when Surviving the Game came out, because we were so into Ice-T and Body Count, we were like, this movie's going to fucking rule. And so I remember watching it for like the first time when I was a little bit older and thinking it was awesome. Thinking it was so cool that this guy that I listened to his music was in this movie. And then I went back to watch it similar to your experience. It's like, oh, this movie's dog shit.
The whole movie,
why did I love this so
it's,
much?
It's a whole movie that looks like and has the performances of like a work safety training video. Like it has the same feel and look, and everybody's delivering those like the performances.
Most
those
half-hearted.
Yeah, that this is like a videotape they make you watch when you get hired to work at like Home Depot.
And Ice-T's character, and they must have, and actually it's funny because now he has an acting career, but his character was like, I don't know if he's like Steven Seagal kind of, where he kind of asked like, oh, look, I can't be a pussy. I got to be kind of cool. So he has like almost no fear. Like in the movie, he's like too cool for school the whole time while he's like being hunted.
Right.
Very rarely does he get uncomfortable. Like he just knows he's going to survive because he's, you know what I mean? You would have to be like a literal like CIA gymnast and elite to get off. I don't know. You'd have to be Jason Bourne basically, but
yeah,
of course, this guy from the ghetto is that, and he
that's
survives.
the other thing is like he can't do any of that shit. So the movie is like constantly employing these like jump cuts and edits so that like he's doing like Power Ranger shit, but you know it like any movie like that where you can't see his face because it's a stunt double.
Yeah.
So it's like edited where it's these these cuts that keep happening as he's leaping through the air or doing whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, like
it's like obviously like he can't do any of this
yeah,
shit.
they picked him off the streets, but somehow he's like the smartest, most manipulative, intelligent MacGyver type guy. But he's also agile, quick, can climb, jump.
No,
and,
he's
like,
he's
all
from
these
what I
other,
gather,
like-
he's homeless by choice.
Yeah.
Is not that he's dead. Like there's something happened. Like his wife died or something.
Yeah.
And he swore off society.
I'm that
And-
sad.
Yeah, but he's actually a badass. He's actually like the coolest guy of all.
That's
time.
what I'm saying. It has Steven Seagal type feelings because
Yeah.
look, I'll play this character, but if I'm going to be homeless, I'm going to be homeless by choice because that's how my character. And I got to be. And he's like, okay, Ice-T,
Naughty by nature, homeless by choice.
you're gonna be scared. You're gonna be scared in this next scene, and he's like, Ice-T would never be scared. And,
$2 from Daisuke R3C. Do you still hate me? Tis the Sweezin Christmas tree snowman snowflake.
you know, I found out that that's not even Robbie's cousin, let alone third cousin.
Means there was
He's
some
been lying to
kind of
us.
kerfuffle happened in the chat between somebody, Robbie's third cousin, I guess, and Sweeze. I don't know. Don't fucking be mean to Sweeze. Please don't be mean to Sweeze.
I saw what it was.
I swear to God, if Sweeze left, dude.
You know what he
I
said?
swear.
Dude,
He said, "I did see it. I think Robbie's
remember
third
this
cousin."
whenever you think of saying some shit to Sweeze. Remember this image.
I can tell you what it was. I watched it. He said that Sweeze is the Dave of chat.
All right, well, yeah, he was being a shit heel.
Yeah.
By the way, if I ever see
It was more of an insult to me than Sweeze.
I want to say something. Paul Dano better hope he never sees me in real life because I'm beating Paul Dano's motherfucking ass if I ever encounter him in real life.
I love Paul Dano. If you don't like Paul Dano,
Yeah, out of everybody that was coming to the defense of Paul Dano, that I don't know if that really
No,
helped.
get
the
serious.
cause. I don't know if Alec Baldwin further
Like
helps
that.
the cause that well.
I missed this thing. Did this happen this week? I haven't been online all week.
Tarantino was just talking some shit. He went on noted homosexual Bret Easton Ellis's podcast and was talking about how he likes the movie There Will Be Blood, but he thinks Paul Dano sucks in it and he doesn't like Paul Dano, which I don't agree with that opinion, but it's refreshing to just hear somebody talk some shit like that. It's funny. It's you know, what's the point of becoming extremely successful if not to talk shit about people?
Hell
You know,
yeah.
why would you deny yourself that freedom? And it's got everybody's feathers ruffled that he would dare to speak ill of it, the beloved Paul Dano. And I'm like, I don't give it. Who gives a shit? It's a bunch of fucking rich, famous people talking about each other. Like, fuck all. I mean, honestly, all of them can fuck. Anybody who's got more money than me can go fuck themselves.
What's weird to me, like when everybody's like, when Tarantino like names his top 10 favorite movies or whatever and says they're perfect and blah, blah, blah. And then people get past and there's an argument that's fine. It's like, it's just a subjective thing that's his opinion that I don't understand why people get it. It's not like he's saying 1 + 1 = 3. And you're like, okay, well, that's not true. But when you're saying, okay, my favorite movies are these, it's like, okay, that's his taste in movies, what he likes. So it's so strange to me for people to get upset about that.
I guess, yeah, people in entertainment feel like there's this some kind of brotherhood or you know, they have this mentality like we're all in this together, you know, and it's disrespectful and quite frankly rude to talk negatively about anyone, you know, to be in entertainment, especially a director, and to speak negatively about an actor. But that's always been like kind of like a fallacy. It's like, yeah, you're talking about a bunch of fucking egomaniacal narcissists who pursued this really fucking stupid career path and succeeded. Why would they all like each other? That's actually more unreasonable and ridiculous that they all try to pretend like they're all friends or that they all like each other, and then nobody has anything bad to say about anybody. That's why it's like as much as like Tarantino's kind of a dork, and I don't agree with like a lot of his opinions. I agree with the his right to express them, and I just agree with his whole vibe. Like it's like, oh, this is cool that you're willing to like, speak your truth. But he said that Paul Dano, Owen Wilson, and Matthew Lillard are all bad actors, and I'm like, well,
Hold up.
maybe I'm just a simpleton. Maybe I don't have the refined taste that you do, Quentin Tarantino, but I like all three of those guys. But I support you, talking your shit for sure.
So I learned on the Crowded Boys this week that Too Lazy to Try, who that dude
Apparently
was.
that was not true.
Also
Alright.
got debunked.
Yeah, that got debunked.
Well, what I was going to say, I didn't even know about. I don't watch that stuff. I hear people talk about that stuff. I watch Hate Watch, which is probably the closest I get to that type of stuff. But I saw actually a lady of all things that's a comedy fan told me about Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, I think the reason Too Lazy to Try, Elephant Graveyard are so popular is because there is a law within the comedy community where they're all kind of doing, if you hype me, I'll hype you. So if you say I'm funny, I'll say, and then part of comedy being funny is liking the person on stage and knowing them. So
Yeah.
like somebody can be a real good comedian. If you hate them, it's hard to laugh. Sometimes they can overcome it. Like you just go in if you want to laugh. But if you show up to a show and you don't want to laugh, like if the crowd is just not there and they don't want to laugh, even the best comedian is going to have a hard time getting to win them over because they have to be ready to participate in the happiness in the show. So at least from what I've seen as a fan. So I kind of see why they do it, but in Hollywood, there's so much hype all the time within that circle. I think that's why people enjoy those things is they finally see somebody step out and be like, okay, everybody's not perfect.
Well,
There
this
is people that suck.
This is disappointing. I just got some sad news.
Oh no.
Do
You're
I
out
have
of
sad,
chocolate?
Do I have sad news?
Out of chocolate. Dalton ate all his chocolates.
No. Looks like Robert Gibson canceled his Patreon membership. Well, it better be because he's taking care of his sick mother. Or
No,
something.
jihad on Robert Gibson.
No, I'm kidding. But he did cancel. But it was probably
I know who that is. Is that the guy
Oh,
Quentin Tarantino was talking to?
no, no. Robert's a friend of mine, friend of the show.
Okay.
I was trying to figure out what that free membership is when you go to my Patreon. I don't know what that is, what that means. Nobody gets premium content for free, I hope. But no, I guess maybe I shouldn't give his business out because it doesn't.
No, let's dox him if he's going to.
I guess it's not public when somebody cancels.
Let's dox him. Anybody that quits the Patreon, we're going to dox you.
No, Robert's a good friend. He's a friend of the show. Friend
jihad
of
of the show. You can't quit once you're in for life.
Yeah, he's like building a bunch of stuff for the network. Last I talked to him, he's been like super busy because people have been wondering where he went because he was like a part of the whole thing.
He runs the Corn-Fed Twitter, right?
Yes, he's the guy behind the Corn-Fed account that people think is me.
Yeah,
that's him.
No, that's why everybody asks me why doesn't the Corn-Fed account retweet the stuff, and I'm like, I think it's an innate account for a guy that Dalton's no longer in touch with.
No, I'm in touch. I just called him couple weeks ago. Drew Huntley in the Discord said that Robert had died, and I don't know what bit Drew was trying to do, but it scared me. And so I called Robert, and he answered the phone. Robert did, so that indicated to me that he is not dead.
Yeah.
Fake news.
Yeah, that cleared that up. And we talked for a couple hours, so Robert's a good guy. I'm just sad that I don't get his money no more. But he is building. He said he's like building a bunch of stuff for the network, but he's like busy something. People have been asking like what happened to him, and he's I think he like started his own business or something. He's like busy with some life stuff, but he's a cool dude. I like Robert.
I heard he bought an island.
he bought a bottle of Thousand Island for his salads, which is not a dressing I really care for. I prefer more like vinegar
Which one is that? Is that the one that's like the Burger King sauce?
Yeah, the Thousand Island is like a creamy. I think it's
Like a
Russian
Big Mac
dressing
sauce?
mixed with. I don't know what it is. It's
With
not.
it's ranch dressing mixed with ketchup.
I don't like it. I don't like Thousand Island. I prefer. I don't know. Most of these bottles of salad dressing actually are not good. The only one I've found that I think is like good that I go back to, like I'll keep it on deck, is you can now buy at the store the Olive Garden salad dressing.
Dude, the olive I get the Olive Garden Parmesan ranch just for my ranch that I use for like wings and
That
shit.
sounds good.
Yeah, I don't
It
think
is
I've
delicious.
ever bought salad dressing to put on a salad. I only buy dressing. I've
Mr.
only-
Fancy over here.
I've only bought salad dressing to dip stuff in, and if I'm gonna put a dressing on salad, I just put vinegar and olive oil.
Yeah, oil and vinegar is a good way to go. Damn, you know what's actually not bad on a salad as like a dressing? This might sound crazy.
Chocolate frosting.
No, come on, man.
Come on, man.
Sorry.
No,
I'll do better.
Worcestershire sauce is actually
I'll mix
I
that
can
in.
do that.
Yeah, it's pretty good on a salad. And
I have
then-
smoke. You ever buy
Worcestershire
smoke in a
sauce.
bottle?
No, I don't buy that shit. This bottle of smoke, no.
Yeah, I like smoke. I like coconut amino acids. That's really good. It's kind of like a soy sauce or a Worcestershire sauce.
This is crazy. I've never heard of doing this. The Hidden Valley packets mixed with mayo and yogurt. I'll do it with
What in the Caucasity?
yeah. No, I'll do the
Bruh.
Hidden Valley packet's good shit, but you mix it with mayo and buttermilk. You make it with buttermilk ranch.
I don't know who ST Let's Get It On Now is, but I wonder if they have to go to the zoo to get an MRI if they're eating ranch dressing packets with mayo and yogurt.
No,
That's
no,
a big,
you don't,
that's a big boy
that's-
snack.
No, you don't know what he's talking about. When you go to the
No.
salad dressing aisle, all the shit in bottles sucks. Well, on the warm aisle,
Yeah.
there actually are. When you go to the cooler like the produce section in a lot of stores, there's a section nearby usually that'll have refrigerated dressings. And I don't know the brand, but there is a brand that sells like a blue cheese and a Caesar in that section. Those are good.
I
But
love a good
then
creamy Caesar.
yeah, the whatever that brand, and then there's a ginger dressing, some Japanese shit that's good. But
Yeah.
then when you go to the salad dressing aisle, the warm salad dressings, all that shit in bottles sucks.
Do you have to
then-
knock on the refrigerator door
To
in case the salad is dressing?
yeah, you would be
so bad it's
respectful. You don't care, yeah,
Yeah.
What was I saying? But
Trying to pull in the child audience with the kid joke.
no, see, dude, we all forgot about that.
I'm sweet and then I'm sour. I'm sorry.
Crew
Squeeze and then you're sour.
crouton.
So I make a lot of
No,
sauces.
listen, I was trying to say
I
something.
just made a really good barbecue sauce when you're done.
I was trying to say something. When you go to the warm salad dressing section where it's all the bottles, those are bad. But then you should see on one of the shelves the Hidden Valley packets, and there's one that's just the regular Hidden Valley Ranch, but it comes in a packet, and you could buy a single packet or a box of that comes with like 4 packets in it. But it's a packet of the ranch seasoning for the dressing, and there's 2 different recipes it gives you on the packet. There's one that's for a dressing, and there's one that's for a dip. The one that he mentioned sounds like the dip, but
It sounds very dip
but the dip recipe calls for sour cream, and he said yogurt. I never like doing the dip recipe. I always do the dressing, even if I'm doing a dip.
Oh, I know what you're saying now. That actually
You
sounds
take-
really good.
You take the packet and you mix it with a cup of mayonnaise. My preference is Duke's brand mayonnaise and a cup of buttermilk, and you stir that packet in with that, and then you chill that for like a half hour, and that's the best ranch dressing you're going to get from the store. That tastes pretty
Yeah.
much like a Wingstop dressing almost.
Yeah, I apologize now because if I make a cashew protein, pea protein, like Greek yogurt. And if I were to turn that into a dressing, that would be good because it would be high protein, low sugar dip. So I understand what they're saying now with the yogurt.
Yeah,
I was picturing like a strawberry Go-Gurt or something for some reason.
with ranch dressing.
Yeah, with ranch dressing. I was picturing like weird, like
Like a
some sort of
strawberry
weird,
dill pickled animals.
yeah, like some sort of mukbang, like a gross concoction that they
sounds
were
gross.
making. Like I'm trying to think of some because I do some of those. I'm trying to think.
Dude, you know what? You just reminded me of something. I saw a commercial earlier today for Sonic Drive-In.
What abomination have they got now?
They don't have good food there, but they always had like good drink selections. You know, you get wacky drinks there. And they were saying like they were promoting their fucking all the things you can mix in with their drinks. And they're like, do any combination you want. And at one point on the screen, they showed a Coca-Cola with jalapenos in it. And I was like, wait, what the fuck are you guys doing at Sonic?
So I did try peanut Coke when I did my 2023 road trip.
That's awesome. The Coke. Well, actually, where I'm from, we would do Dr. Pepper with peanuts in it.
So I did it with salt, the salted peanuts.
Yeah.
And
Delicious.
I didn't, there's a couple reasons I didn't like it. One, it took some of the fizziness out of my plastic bottle. So I would like to try it with a glass bottle of Coke. But two, I didn't know. So when you're done, they're all kind of like bottlenecked in there and you're trying to get them out, but they're wet. So they're sticking to the bottle. So you're like going like this and you're trying to drive and you have to like tap the bottle to like shake some loose,
You don't
eat the
have to
peanuts
drive.
afterwards.
You can pull over.
Well, I was like doing it on a road trip. So it's like, it just didn't feel like an in-house, like milk is an in-house drink. I feel like Coke and peanuts is a driving drink.
When you say in-house drink, hold on. When you say in-house drink, is that saying milk is not something you get at a restaurant?
You can get chocolate milk. I would say you can get chocolate milk or coffee milk at a restaurant. But if you just get plain straight up milk,
I've done it.
It's pretty savage as far as I'm concerned.
Anytime I'm at a restaurant, if I'm ordering dessert, I always ask them, I'm like, yo, can I get a glass of milk?
Okay, yeah. So I guess if you're getting like a cake or a brownie,
I
you
get
want a
charged
glass of milk.
$6 for a 12-ounce glass of milk. Charge more than
this
what
is
a goddamn
economy.
But like, if you want, but if you're getting pie, you want a coffee, don't you? You want like a warm coffee. You want milk with a pie?
Of course,
Depends on the pie.
Coffee pairs well with pie, but my preference is milk with pie.
For me, those brownies and milk would be good. Chocolate cake and milk, cookies and milk, of course. But like most of the restaurant desserts, like if I'm getting like chocolate pudding, I don't want milk with that. I'm already getting the dairy in the pudding, like that type of thing. So I want
pudding.
I don't think I want any drink with the pudding. If I do, maybe some water, cupcakes and cakes. But I want, if I'm getting any sort of, I'm trying to think, what kind of pie would you want milk with?
Any
No, pie's such a coffee drink for me. I want a nice little hot coffee.
That's your preference. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. They pair well together. I prefer to have milk with it, is my thing. But if I was if I was a guest at someone's house, or if what was presented to me was pie and coffee, I'm not.
It's at holidays. It's no holds bar. But like out, I just think you want a diner cup of coffee. Yeah. Oh, I got a question for you because I just said earlier, you guys don't have coffee milk where you guys are at?
I don't know what that is.
No,
So
that sounds.
it's something very specific to Rhode Island, but it gets over the border of like into Massachusetts, Connecticut and stuff. But you can get coffee syrup, and you basically, instead of making chocolate milk, you make coffee flavored milk. It originally started with like going out to diner with your kids, and you would pour some coffee into their milk with a little bit of sugar to give them like a treat. And then as the time went on, it became a syrup that you can buy in Rhode Island stores. In certain restaurants, you can get coffee milk at.
No,
Yeah.
no, never had that.
Maybe I'll get you. This is something we're going to do, Dalton. I'll get your address. I'm going to go to the store and buy you some coffee milk. It's like it's syrup, like coffee milk. You get it at your house, put it in some milk, stir it around, and drink it. You'll love
I
it.
have done. There's a thing you could buy in the cold coffee section. That's not necessarily. It's not really like an iced coffee or a cold brew, but it's the concentrate. So it's like, you know, like
I bought that before.
Like Chameleon brand is one of them. There's like a few different brands where it's 1 ounce is to be mixed with something. Like you wouldn't pour just a cup of this stuff.
Yeah.
Drink it. It's actually, you have to dilute it.
This is closer to coffee, like chocolate syrup.
Oh no, I've never had that.
So I bought what you're talking about before.
But I will mix one of those, like a little ounce of that with some milk and have just like what is essentially mostly milk with some
cheap latte.
Yeah, basically a iced latte.
Yeah, so it's similar to that, but you'll like it because it's closer resembling to a kid's drink of like chocolate milk, but it's coffee flavored.
Right.
The stuff that you're talking about, that concentrate, is bullshit. Because I had bought, which was pretty expensive, what they claimed was 30 cups of iced coffee for like whatever the price was. But they tell you to put like a teaspoon in 8 ounces of water, and it just tastes like gross water. So you have to put like 4 of them in there just to get the concentrate to taste. So it's really, it's not 30, it's like 10 glasses.
Well, you can do, you can make it to taste, I guess.
Yeah, but I felt like I needed a lot of scoops to get it to taste anywhere like coffee.
As long as it tastes like coffee, as long as it's coffee flavored.
Yeah, but I'm saying it tastes like extremely watered down coffee with one thing. What they were claiming was a whole cup.
Well,
yeah.
You know how it is nowadays. Can you even get a cup of flavored coffee anymore in this country? Yeah. This is a southern delicacy. It's regional though. Croy wants to know about bowl peanuts.
I looked for them. I couldn't find them when I went on my trip.
Yeah, but it's still regional because it's like southeast. Because you'll see them at every gas station from like Florida all the way up through. Once you go west, you do hit a point where they stop offering boiled peanuts. But all throughout the southeast, any gas station you go to is going to have bowl peanuts and Cajun bowl peanuts.
Yeah,
and I eat the shit out of them. I ate them all the time growing up.
I feel like the spicy ones would be better because it wouldn't be that spicy.
The spicy one, yeah, I always get the Cajun. But yeah, I mean, growing up, anytime we were in that part of the country, that was like, we got to stop at, whatever gas station, a fucking Tiger Mart.
I probably should have got off the beaten path because they didn't have them at the Loves. I was looking at them at the Love's truck stops.
Okay, just like really, because I mean it was just gas stations. So you go, we're gonna get some slush puppies and bowl peanuts, and yeah, and I would fill up, and they would just have you just put them in like one of the drink cups. So I just get like a fucking like 32-ounce cup full of Cajun boiled peanuts, and I would
answering Raphael, he probably did have a bowl of boiled peanuts. Say that 3 times fast, Dalton. A bowl of
peanuts. Bowl peanuts. Bowl of bowl peanuts. 3 gay dudes streaming 2.
If you know the lore of the show, I am not gay. But there's another time.
2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear.
I actually think I might be turning asexual. Or
it's because you've been driving up to Canada?
Yeah, asexual. Bud. No, I don't know if it's asexual, but like unisexual? What is it when you're only having sex
Well,
with
it's good
yourself?
that you're protecting the people against yourself.
What is it when you're only having sex with yourself? And you
That's awesome. Cool. That's a cool thing to do.
unisexual?
It's actually cool.
Pretty normal
Monosexual.
thing.
Pretty
Yeah,
normal.
I think I have monosexual now. Yeah.
I think asexual is people who don't have any sort of like
No sexual desires whatsoever.
desire to have like sexual partners.
I'm not attracted to myself. I'm attracted to the visual idea of women, but not actual women anymore. So whatever that sexuality is.
I think you're gay.
No, that's being attracted to men. I'm not attracted to men. I'm attracted to the idea of women, but actual women are a turn off when you talk to them. If mutes, maybe I'm mute sexual. Maybe if I could just meet a lady that's just going like this and I have no idea what she's saying, then I'd be good.
Right. Well, she's probably speaking sign language. You could learn.
No, that's the beauty of it. Oh, maybe I do need to. Have you seen this Christian Filipino dating site that's coming into America?
No.
So there's like this like anti-feminist movement, but it's not the manosphere because this is run by females. Well, it's probably run by Jewish men, but it's shown to be run by Filipino women, and basically it's Christian Filipino women that want to marry white Christian men and be Christian together. Yeah, I forget what it's called.
It's hold on.
Christian Minger.
Me love you long a time.
No. I don't know.
I have this video that Drew sent me to play, by the way.
Jolly Baptist.
Sure. Okay.
We have a super chat, $2 from Howling Whataburger. What about instead of Elon Musk, it's Jerry India? Sure.
Yeah. Jerry. Oh, Jerry. Are you very good, Jerry?
So, I guess we got to watch this.
Drew did pay for it, so let's see what this is. This is going to make me sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buckle in.
Because it's the pause this. Because this is the last time Robin Williams got to spend time with his friend Richard Pryor.
That's not very nice.
Go ahead and hit play.
Gorillas only have 3-inch penises.
Well, this is a lady gorilla.
Oh, that's Coco's a lady?
I believe so, yeah.
How was she so intelligent then? And where's her weave?
All right. All right. Let's not do the joke I just did.
What? They're completely
not-
different thing.
Only one Kumi at a time, please.
You know, what I will
sweet.
say is I forget when he had the mustache. I wish we could have saved Robin Williams.
He looks
That
good
was
with that
his,
mustache.
yeah, he has his sad clown phase.
Beauty.
I have not been manscaping, right? I've just been letting everything go wild.
Got a wicked bush.
Typically, like once a month, I would always like shave everything back. But like I've just let everything go. And what's hilarious is and I never knew this because I've never let it go this long in my entire life, is my body hair is so long now that it falls. So it's like it it's starting to like fall against my skin
You have
because it's
draping tit hair.
instead of being like curly and like poofy, it's now getting so long that it's like wispy. So a lady could definitely
Wispy,
like run her
drooping
fingers
tit hair.
through the hair, my body hair. Yeah, but everything, even the shoulder
Oh Jesus Christ!
and the back. Yeah, I had to change out of my work clothes to come on the show, and I took it off, and I'm looking in the mirror, and I was like, "What's going on?"
What have I become?
So should we bring up some of Ian's music? Ian, what song would you like to listen to of yours?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm blown away by fuel right now. Oh my god.
The other thing we could do too is I could pit you and Dalton together.
Okay.
I've written 30 trivia questions. The chat can play along, but I've written 30 trivia questions about music from the years 2000 to 2010. And you two can compete against each other. I tried to organize them what I thought was somewhat easy, but I thought both of you know music better than me. So it's hard for me to determine.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of fucked on that because I would fucking, if it was like 1980 to 2001, I'd probably.
How old are you?
I'm gonna be 37.
Okay. So originally I was going to do 1990 to 2010, but then I recognized that Dalton was born the year I graduated high school. So I moved it forward, and I thought you guys were closer in age. But I was like, I don't know. I was trying to figure out questions that were.
Yeah, let's do this.
But you guys want to play some trivia?
Let's get some super chats going.
Hey, let's get some super chats going.
Get some super chats going. We're gonna do some band trivia here. Now, how do we want to do this? I'll ask Dalton first. I gotta pull up a notepad here because we gotta keep score.
Yeah. Are we able to do prediction markets on this?
All right, go.
Who wants to open a contract on Polymarket for trivia?
So the first question will be Dalton's, and if Dalton gets it right, then we go to the next question for Ian. If he gets it wrong, Ian can steal the point. But then question 2 goes to Ian. He gets to go first.
Okay. Yeah.
And so on and so forth. So I have 30 written down. Chat, you can play along at home. I didn't have time to write music, so because I was working all day, but here's let's go. Trivia on corn-fed. All right, Dalton, this is for you. I tried to make these challenging because between music and movies, I feel like you guys know so much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But they're also from easy to hard. Okay, without further ado, Dalton, which band debuted album Hybrid Theory became the best-selling album of 2001?
Linkin Park.
Okay, we're starting off easy. That's
really easy.
But right. I got to get your juices flowing. I got to get you guys in the thing, and also give the chat a little bit of time to think. Okay, question number 2. It would be hilarious if I actually had time and I asked Dalton that, and then I gave Ian something like extremely difficult.
Wait, I'm waiting for it.
Whose turn is it now? Is it Ian's turn?
It's Ian's turn. Which supergroup released Audio Slave in 2002 featuring former Rage Against the Machine member and Chris Cornell?
Audio Slave.
Correct. Starting off easy. All right, we're 1-1. Is everybody at home playing along?
Dave. What kind of question was this?
Who do you think
the answer was in the question.
We're starting off easy. I'm warming you guys up.
All right.
Okay.
I get the logic.
Okay. You guys already know. I want everybody to understand the rules of the game. I want the people at home to be prepared. I wish I would have thought of it, because it would have been hilarious to just have every question answer the thing.
I'm going to have another cherry real quick.
Dalton, question number 3. Which alternative rock band used a pay What You Want release strategy in their 2007 album In Rainbows?
Radiohead.
Correct. 2-1. I mean, maybe I started off too easy. All right, Ian, you ready?
I knew the answer before you even named the album, though, because I remember that was like a really big deal at the time that they were doing Pay What You Want.
Okay, number 4. What pop punk band had a surprise hit in 2001 with The Middle, despite their label nearly shelving the album?
Jimmy Eat World.
That is correct. I thought that one was tough. I didn't know.
They're more emo than pop punk.
Yeah. I wasn't sure. I asked ChatGPT to
How's that want to
rephrase
go? How's that
the
want to go
questions.
again? It's like,
It's a pretty close race. If you're keeping score at home, it's 2-2. Riveting. Okay. Question number 5.
Okay.
This is for Dalton.
Yeah.
Which album earned Green Day the Grammy for the record of the year in 2006?
2006? Well, that still would have to be American Idiot.
Ian, for the steal?
Warning.
It's chat. Anybody in the chat? Which album earned Green Day the Grammy for record of the year in 2006?
Was it that one, the Bullet in a Bible?
Oh, 21 Guns or whatever.
It's Boulevard of Broken Dreams.
That's a single. That's a
single from
that's
the
a
album.
single, you dipshit.
You buffoon.
You lout.
I had. All right.
Recount.
I'm gonna look this up. I did this when I
came out in
I got
2004.
home from working 8 hours at 9:30,
Yeah,
and I
we're
put these
so-
questions together.
We're knowledgeable enough about this to know for a fact that you're wrong. To know that
Oh, it is from American Idiot,
came out in
2004.
2004.
Okay. You know, I had ChatGPT check these for me, so that's the problem.
Well, this
That's
is
where you
a-
fucked up.
Yeah, this is actually a great argument
Example.
against AI. What
Yeah.
we're doing.
All right, so are we gonna make that a wash?
Yeah, that's a wash. Forget about that one. Back to the game.
All right.
All right. So this will have to be Dalton's question.
Yeah.
So what legendary metal band released Saint Anger in 2003 with
Metallica.
guitar solos?
It's Metallica.
Yes.
Damn it! I'm waiting for the levee to break, where it's gonna be just the most.
That's Led Zeppelin.
This is so easy. These are too easy.
All right, come on.
Which group song Seven Nation Army?
Jesus Christ, Dave. the White Stripes.
Dave, Dave, seriously, are you
Is this a fucking Target ad?
detached
What are we doing, dude?
from like pop culture that you think these are difficult? Like you're like,
All right, we got a
You know
close
what?
game here,
No,
everybody.
I do want to finish this out because
You guys have a close game going here.
or that these would be
It's
challenging
3-3,
at all.
everybody.
It really is.
I hope
Dude,
you guys are playing at home.
This guy's right. What's the name of the band Nirvana? Is like the caliber of these questions.
Like, it's starting to heat up, guys. I know
Right,
you're playing
right.
along at home. You're probably
Yeah.
stumped by these trivia questions,
Oh my
but these
God.
two brainiacs listen to a lot of music. Okay, where were we? Whose turn is it? Oh, it's Dalton's turn. All right, you're never gonna get this one. Which Canadian rock artist 2004 album American Idiot dominated charts for over a year?
Canadian?
They're from California.
Yeah, it's Green Day. You got, dude.
They're
This
not
is actually-
Canadian.
you know what? I do appreciate how much this is refuting the efficacy of AI. Like,
Well, hold on. What's your answer?
it's Green Day, but they're not Canadian.
Yes, exactly. Answer. It's a trick question. The album is Green Day's Billy Joel is American, not Canadian. Correct. Oh, I gotta plug my keyboard. I gotta plug my keyboard in. I love watching your guys' face. I thought this is the all right. Okay, this is Ian. He's not gonna be able to get this one.
Okay.
Actually, who fronted Velvet Revolver after their launch in 2004?
Scott Weiland.
Yes. Only 55 questions left, guys. If you're playing,
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I would have gotten that one because I couldn't remember. I was gonna say Lou Reed, but that's Velvet Underground.
Well, I put together bands, I put together years, and then I put together some things that I wanted to put, and then I had ChatGPT write what it could. I only had like 10 minutes to work on it.
Was whatever data sets ChatGPT is working with have been corrupted, or the computer's a fucking moron?
Probably a little bit of both. I did ask it to be funny and quirky. So this is probably this is like ChatGPT's version of Elon's like Deadpool humor. Yeah. Okay, who are we on now? Dalton.
It's my turn.
Which British band won the Mercury Prize in 2006 with their debut album, Whatever People Say I Am, That Is What I Am Not?
Oh.
I know you like this band and you've listened to them.
Whatever people say I am, that is what I am not. I genuinely don't know.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah, I don't know the answer, so I'll concede to Ian.
Ian for the steal. Which British band won the Mercury Prize in 2006 with their debut album, Whatever People Say I Am, That Is What I Am Not?
I don't know either.
Okay, so they are getting more difficult. That was the Arctic Monkeys.
No.
Okay, yeah, well, that's not my purview. I never got into them.
Same.
They were not on my radar.
Okay, so that was Dalton's question that Ian got to steal. So this is Ian's question.
Yep.
Which new metal band had a string of hits, including Freak on a Leash, but suffered a sharp decline during the late 2000s before rebounding?
That's Korn, baby.
It is Korn.
Come on.
Come
It's
on,
just
man.
funny how
I was wearing Jinkos in 1997, Dave.
The first syllable of this show.
Yeah.
Comfy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If you're staying, Dalton's got 4, Ian's got 5.
We got $1.99 from Drew Hunt. Keep the super chats coming, folks. How many montages exist in the Rocky universe? I do not know.
How many montages can that is a good question.
Montage.
All right, Dalton.
Yeah.
Which indie rock band shocked critics by winning Album of the Year at the 2011 Grammys for The Suburbs, released in 2010? So it looks like Ian knows, so think about this.
The Suburbs, released in 2010. Indie rock band.
They shocked critics by winning Album of the Year at the 2011 Grammys.
I don't know, the
for
Strokes?
Suburbs.
Is it the Strokes?
Ian's got a chance to steal.
This would be the Arcade Fire.
Oh,
It is. Yes. Oh, wait.
I never got into them either.
Neither did I. I don't know how I know that.
I mean, I get there's things that are big enough in pop culture
Yeah.
that you might just absorb them.
It's in the periphery.
Yeah. But I knew of them like very peripherally. Like I had heard the name before. I don't know any of their work. Jim Gladly $2 wants to know how many movies are there? 100?
Couple.
At least. I would say more than 10, less than a billion. But maybe a billion. There's 8 billion people on the planet.
I don't know if you have adequately conceptualized how big a billion is, because I don't think.
No, there's not a billion movies, Dave.
Yeah, there's not. I don't think there's a billion movies, dude.
Well,
right.
agree to disagree.
So
You're just
this
thinking
one's
this
gonna
planet.
be-
Maybe there's intergalactic movies.
This'll be Dalton's question next, though, right?
All right.
Or
So
mine, because I had stolen that
Okay.
one.
Ian's question.
Okay.
Question number 13. Which band's lead singer left Blink 182 in 2005 to pursue UFO research in another band?
Come on.
Come on, man. Tom DeLonge.
Says
I'm
here that
mad
there's
with
less than 1 million movies, that it's anywhere from 140,000 to 500,000.
Damn.
So there's not, we're not close to 1 billion movies.
Yeah, obviously. In this particular universe, apparently.
Oh, so you know what?
Honestly, like, obviously,
They didn't
there's not a
specify.
billion.
So, how many movies exist in this universe and any theoretical, conceptual, alternate universe?
Honestly, so I didn't think it was 1 billion, obviously, but 1 million seems really low. If I had to put like an honest guess to it, because they've been making movies intergenerational, and then the people that make the movies usually make like 10 to 20 a piece.
Well, Dave, keep in mind,
Years.
movies have only existed for like a little over 100 years.
Yeah, but like, and Steven Seagal's made like 250 movies, and so, and like
Right.
between Steven Seagal and what's his face, the Coppola kid,
Yeah.
Nick Cage, you look at all those movies, and then you got to pitch India, China.
That's why. Well, that's why the figure is such like a big range. 'Cause
Joe List has got 2 movies now.
I'm looking at a Reddit thread that says that it's 140,000. It's between that and 500,000. So, I guess like of the studio or movies that anyone would be able to actually watch or find, or that have had any sort of distribution, it would be around 140,000. And then when you factor in just all these countries and people making things and this and that, it's probably around 500,000 movies total over the last,
115
100 or so years that movies have existed.
I feel like Bollywood is making like 100 movies a week. That's why.
And keep in mind, there. I don't, who knows how many, but there's a lot of movies that were made that we don't know about because they did not survive over the years. Like
Ancient Egypt. They got
no, I
Holocaust.
just mean like early 20th century, shot on film where the film got destroyed.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Like, there's tons of silent films.
Regardless, even in the most extreme cases, not even sniffing billion.
Oh, no, obviously. But I was saying I would have guessed, I
Couple
probably
mil.
would have guessed like 5 million
No, not even close, dude.
planetary
Not even
throughout the
fucking
years.
sniffing.
But I was thinking like movies aren't that rare. Like Joe List has 2 movies.
They're pretty rare.
I've been in a movie. I was in Master of Puppets. I have it on
This is
VHS, but I
true.
can't get it on the thing. If I got to get that put onto DVD so we can browse on it. on the show.
But movies are still like a very involved, extensive process.
Zach Amico's been in like 20 movies.
But even those, like those are very low budget, lo-fi kind of movies. But that's still a studio. They got to
Yeah.
hire people. It's a whole production. Like
I guess, but it seems like there's 8 billion people on the planet.
Just so I don't forget. Next is Dalton's question.
oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's get back into it. Dalton's question number 14. I would never get this in 100 years,
Okay.
but maybe you guys will. I think Ian will get it, but who knows? Number 14. What progressive metal band released Blackwater Park in 2001, later considered a modern classic?
Opeth.
Yeah. I wouldn't have
love
got that. I don't even know.
fucking
I've
love
never even
Opeth.
heard them. If I've heard them, I didn't
I'm
know.
so
I was
happy you
listening
knew that.
to them.
I'm a little sad
I
couldn't
knew we
steal.
would connect on that, Ian.
Dude,
I feel like-
I've been listening to them a lot at work lately, so that's funny.
I feel like I would get this next one. So this is Ian's question. So I think he's going to get it because I would get it. What emo band released The Black Parade in 2006, becoming a cultural touchstone of the mid 2000s?
Oh, come on, man. My Chemical Romance.
Yeah. You guys are too good. I don't even think you're giving
It's
chance.
just like an old, just from the perspective of an old man, like anything that's happened in the last 20 years, it's like, I would have never known that.
You know, no, here's the thing.
And it's the most popular
no.
shit from 2003.
No,
Like,
if you
the
guys,
Opeth one was a little.
That
okay.
one's a little more obscure. Yeah.
here's the thing.
So-
I only listen to hip hop and rap. So I was listening to Wu Tang, Naughty by Nature, DMX, Mobb Deep, EPMD, like, you know what I mean?
Doom.
So I was listening to Redman, all that stuff. So this stuff was not even on my radar.
Yeah, and that
So it
stuff
seems so
usually
foreign to me. So it
was
was hard for
already
me.
a
to-
relic by this time this stuff was being.
Yeah, but
like,
even when this is out, I was listening to Eminem and Lil Wayne and Jay-Z, and, you know what I mean? So it's like I never really started listening to. I've never listened to any of the stuff except maybe System of the Down, Linkin Park a little bit, 311, White Stripes I did. But anyways,
okay.
so it's still funny. And I bet you there's people in the
it's a fun
chat
bit.
that don't know the answers.
It's a fun bit because these are ChatGPT is clearly really giving you some slop right now.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, and I didn't have much time to look it over and write the prompts and work with it to
Yeah,
get what I
good.
wanted.
We're
So
not
I still think it's a
critiquing- we're
fun
not
bit.
critiquing it. It's still fun.
Yeah. Okay, so whose question are we at?
Mine.
Dalton, which band's vocalist won the first season of Rock Stars? I don't even know if I should say. Yeah, INXS. INXS, and temporarily fronted the band. Yeah. So I didn't even know how to say this.
What do
So,
you, is the answer in excess?
no, it says which. I'll put it in the chat. Which bands? That's what I should be doing this whole time. Is put these in the chat. Here's the question:
Well, because I remember Rockstar in excess because the guy.
which band's vocalist won the first season of Rockstar in excess and temporarily fronted the band?
Dave, the answer is in excess.
Which band's vocalist won?
No, what
the
he's
first-
saying is there was a guy who was already in an established band
okay.
who won the contest to front in excess for a little
Yeah.
bit.
Okay. So
What
no,
band?
yeah, I don't know that. No, I was confused by the question.
Yeah, I put it in the chat. I should have been doing this all the time.
But no, yeah, I mean, I remember the show Rockstar in excess, but I have no clue what band the guy that won the competition that he was in before that.
Well, is that your final answer?
Yeah, my answer's I don't know.
If Ian gets this, it'll be so hilarious that he knows.
I'm not gonna get it. Daughtry. I don't know.
No, it's JD Fortune.
Never
Never
heard.
heard of him.
Is
Yeah.
he part of? Is he the Power or the Associates?
I need to fix my soundboard. All right. I'm gonna put the questions in chat now too.
It's my question now.
Oh, this one's so easy. This is Ian's question. I'm just gonna put it in chat for a second here. But which American rock band released Toxicity in 2001 and then released another album months later in 2002?
Oh, it's not like I was literally listening to fucking Toxicity every day on my way to school.
Or
fucking walk.
It's not. Yeah, it's not like we were listening to this like today.
It's System of a Down.
It's not. I'll give you a hint if you need it. It's not Tony Hinchcliffe at the
System of a
Comedy
Down.
Jam. Yes.
System of a goddamn.
Yes, yeah, it's not like we've been listening to these albums then like for the last 20 years.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, is
It's
everybody
fine.
ready? So here's
Yeah.
question number 18. Put it in the chat here.
Daltonius.
Which indie band became famous after an iPod commercial featured their song "Take Me Out"?
Is this mine?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, call me Gavrilo Princip because it's Franz Ferdinand.
It is. I would have never got that. I would have probably thought it was YouTube. Remember when you couldn't get a phone without them like constantly uploading YouTube on it for you, whatever it was? Bono kept they kept putting the music on your phone.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Did the chat know that? Shout out in the chat. Did you guys know that?
Everybody knows Franz Ferdinand.
Okay.
Come on, man.
This is Ian's question. I'll put it in the chat for you guys. Which band created a viral sensation with the treadmill theme music video, Here It Goes Again?
Okay, go.
Yeah. That's insane.
Look at go.
Okay, go.
Look at go.
Okay, go.
There's no way the chat knew that. Not even Raphael, you're in a third world country. There's nowhere you know that.
Knew that. Everybody knows that. Dude.
Everyone watched fucking Good Morning America.
That was like the first YouTube video. That was like, this is all like very common,
Tosh.0
foundational pop culture knowledge.
I grew up in hip hop. Everybody knows I got my
I
news
don't
from
know,
the streets.
man.
I don't know about
hip hop.
You turn on
these are
TV
things that, like,
before.
permeated life in America itself. That,
Dude, I don't think you guys realize that I lived on the cold ocean. I didn't even know who Jello and the Dead Kennedys were when I was in my punk band because I listened to all rap music. And okay, question number 20. Who's this for? Dalton?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Which singer recorded the James Bond theme song "You Know My Name" for Casino Royale in
Chris
2006?
Chris Cornell.
Yes. Since that's attached to a movie, we had to guess that Dalton would know that one.
I actually recently watched Casino Royale. It holds up. It's good.
You guys can
Talk
quiz
about
me
that
on
Crowder Boys.
on 1990s rap.
What would you ask, Ian?
Never mind. Disregard that. I remembered what movies we were talking about on Crowder Boys. And I thought Casino Royale was one of them.
Oh no, we were talking about Casino.
Yeah, you were talking about so.
I just watched that episode on my ride. Really good episode you guys had. So everybody should go check out the latest Crowder Boys if you haven't. I just watched it. Cracked me up. Robbie's on fire. He should be Robbie the Fire Goodwin, not Robbie Ice Goodwin. He was on fire. He's on fire.
Yeah, the other Robbie is the Ice.
Yeah. Question 21. Is this for Ian?
Yeah.
He's definitely going to get this as well.
Thanks for giving me layups.
Which metal band drew controversy for using a choir of children on the track "Bring Me to Life" in 2003?
There isn't. Okay, buddy. There isn't a choir of children on this song.
Bring Me to Life. Yeah.
But that's Evanescence.
Yes, correct.
There's no children on it.
I'm looking it up right now.
Did it actually come out in 2003? I didn't.
Daredevil.
Yeah, it did come out in 2003.
Ben Affleck, Daredevil. Yeah.
All right, so let me look this up and see
Ben Affleck, Daredevil.
if there's a choir of children.
Can't wake up. Can't wake up.
Actually, it says through attention.
Hey me. On this dark day, I become.
There you go. See,
I mean, this claims too. This AI claims that it also had a choir.
It did come out in 2003. Okay.
I mean, this is just fucking AI.
No, but I'm looking it up online too.
Millions of dollars have been spent for this shit to be demonstrably wrong.
I don't know. I'm looking it up right now. There's
To
multiple.
not do like Dude,
I loved Evanescence
the
though.
government
FYI.
has been throwing fucking taxpayer dollars at these companies to create something that doesn't work and is wrong. And it's causing people to kill themselves.
Hey guys, if you're at home and you guys are trying to have fun on a Saturday night, listen to trivia, and the AI messes it up, please don't kill yourself.
Yeah, there you
Dude,
All right, so
where's the money go? What is the money going toward? Like, what is it being like? What are they actually? What is the product that's being made with this AI?
the island, it's all island voice.
Like,
Island Boy's fun.
they're creating something that fundamentally does not work. And
So-
is so wrong. Is like so explicitly incorrect.
It's just garbage in, garbage out. So it's pulling from bad data online and
Yeah.
then spitting bad data
No,
out.
this is funny. It's depressing, but funny.
So current score, Dalton, you can still catch up. You're at 7 points. Ian's at 10 points, and we're at question 22 of 30.
It's frustrating because if its most basic functions actually worked properly, if it actually did what they say it does, then they would be promising
Kinda
like,
cool.
oh, this is going to be the thing from sci-fi books that makes all of our lives better and we don't have to worry about anything anymore. But it's like, no, you're just building data centers and destroying the country for us to know for a fact that you're wrong about the song by Evanescence.
Hey,
And there was the most controversial thing about that song was they had a Wiggers on the chorus.
Oh, hold on. Shit.
Ah.
They're on. I got to refresh. I'm frozen now. Hold on 1 second.
AI is attacking Dalton.
Oh no.
I don't know. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to say, did Evanescence?
It's not just data centers and all that. It's that the entire global economy right now is being held up solely by just AI and NVIDIA, by extension, NVIDIA. So it's just NVIDIA is making the hardware, and then and then AI is the software, is supposed to be like the actual product that is like the only that's hold the entire global economy rests on the shoulders of a product that does not function the right way. And so like what's going to happen? You know, like, is there, I guess what we're going to find out is that the economy itself is just disconnected from our actual lives, and they're just the number going to keep going up, the line go up, and then our lives just get worse and worse, and then we're all sitting here like, you know, just looking at doing this, being like, no, I know for a fact that Green Day is not Canadian. I know that.
Hey, in the AI's defense, that was one of the funny trick questions it made for me.
All right. Well, I know for a fact that
Still made me mad.
I know for a fact that Bring Me to Life by Evanescence doesn't have a children's choir. There's all these things where it's like, I'm so beyond a shadow of a doubt. I know that the AI is wrong, that I don't even have to fact check it. I know.
Yeah,
it
but I go on Twitter all day.
I was there. I grew up with this. I was
Here's
there.
the thing. I go to Twitter all day.
I tugged off to Amy Lee.
Yeah.
And I read people's Twitter posts, and I see people being wrong all day too, and they're real life people. So maybe AI is sentient already.
But
it's
those
just
those
dumb.
real life people.
It's just an infant. It's in infant stages.
Those real life people are just people who are making like $30,000-$40,000 a year bagging groceries or whatever. Dude, we're talking about like fucking trillions of dollars have been funneled into this shit, and it doesn't even do what they say it does on the most basic level, on the most simplest, just searching for things or trying to get information. It's wrong, and it's supposed to be what's like the driving force of the economy. Nobody has a job. Nobody can read anymore.
So I will say this.
Yeah, they keep coming. They keep announcing to it. They keep saying day after day, like, oh, the stock market's doing better than ever. The economy's on the up and up. And we're all just sitting here watching this happen going, how can it be that nobody has a job or any money, any fucking money, and all the lines keep going up?
Yeah.
What is happening?
So I will say that that's the government lying to you with the media. Like they're always just going to lie. So like when they're saying like, oh, inflation's only 3.5%, so it went down, they're charting their piece of like the last like 3 months or whatever. But people are worried about the inflation that's gone straight up since 2021, which has gone up like, you know, I don't know, 60% or something fucking insane. But the government always cooks their numbers.
Yeah, I
actually
know that the real answer is that it's lies and fraud and deceit and manipulation. I understand that, but it's like at some point you would think like there's gonna have to come like when the chickens come home to roost.
Yeah,
the bubble bursts. Like at some point, there does have to come a time when the piper must be paid, where the fraud in the lies.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. I've been screaming about them printing money my whole life.
Finally collapses.
Yeah,
because this happened already in 2008. We already saw this happen.
And they repeated the same things over again. They created another bubble. They printed more money. They spent more. They handed out checks. They shut the economy down during COVID so nobody could work except for the corporations. And then they printed little $600 checks to shut everybody up. But now everybody's feeling the effects of that. By the way, this is a plug time. If you go over to my YouTube channel, Dave Wright the Thinker, I have a video that I made about my thoughts on AI. That for my channel, which is somewhat new, is doing pretty well for me. It's gotten me almost 30 more followers because of it. And it's only got like 300 views, but for me, that's really good. So if you're interested in that stuff,
I mean, from the place
shameless
of
plug.
Like, financial well-being and just like survival. You look at this and you go, okay, so they're just lying. They're committing fraud and running back the playbook from 2008,
abusing children, abusing people, stealing money.
And then they're blaming,
throwing people in cages.
By the way,
blackmailing each other.
That's the other thing is that at the end of The Big Short, which is kind of my only textbook I have for this, is a movie I watched. But the Mark Baum, Steve Carell's character, who's based on Steven Eisman. He says at the end of that movie, he goes, what really is painful is that nobody's going to get in trouble. Nobody's going to go to jail. Nobody will face any consequences for this. They're going to do what they always do, which is just blame this on immigrants and poor people. And that's fucking exactly what they're doing now. It's like every complaint or grievance you have, like with anything economically, they just go, well, there's all these the undocumented peoples and the borders, and there's immigrants, and it's like you don't think it's the fact that they fucking casino-fied the fucking country and they're just lying to us constantly about like the conditions in which we actually live.
Sounds like somebody's ready to build their own roads with me, Dalton.
No, it's not even. I don't even know. It's not even like I have like any sort of actual grasp on this or understanding of it all, but I do like understand enough to know like, all right, well, unemployment is up. It's like unemployment is as bad as it's been, or worse than it was in 2020. So nobody has a job. Nobody can read apparently. Like literacy rates are like way down. There's just all these like material conditions that you see are getting worse and worse.
Institution of the Board of Education.
Nobody has any money. Nobody can fucking afford anything.
At the federal level, as soon as they did the Board of Education or whatever it's called, Department of Education, test scores have gone like this. It's because when test scores go down, they get more funding. So they're incentivized to continue that path. And so it just goes straight into the ground, and then everybody that's at the top just keeps getting more and more money.
Sure, I'm just saying, like you see what's in front of your eye, like you see what's happening in front of all of us. You can feel the effects of it. You see, like nobody can afford a house. People are so fucked up financially that they're using Klarna to fucking buy everything. and you know what I mean? It's like all these like indicators are right there in front of us. They're showing us like what the world is really like.
No, the world is fine.
And then
the system that
The
the
world is a
government created,
vampire.
the system that the government created, the mafia is collapsing. But the
Well,
world is not the government. The world is fine. It's
I
full
get
of
that, but
abundance and love and God
but whatever this
and
system
individuals.
is, and this goes back to this fucking Evanescence. The AI doesn't know who Evanescence is. That it's like, okay, so everything is supposed to be saved by AI is what's going to save us economically, even though trillions of dollars have been spent for them to make something that doesn't work or may not even actually exist in any like meaningful way, like they say it does. And then the second order effects of just so many things is that nobody, people don't have jobs and blah blah blah. Everything's bad, right? But then Trump comes out on the news and everything, all the headlines come out, the reports come out that like, well, the S&P 500 is up, like the stock market's hitting all-time highs, the this and that are all doing great. And so you see like the reality of what's actually happening, and you go, okay, so the effect that this should have on the system is that the numbers go down, the stock market goes down, the bonds go down, all this shit is going to start dipping.
No,
and yet it keeps going up, which is what happened in 2007, which is that people were couldn't pay their mortgages, they were defaulting on all these bad loans, and yet the mortgage-backed securities, like the mortgage bond industry, all those bonds kept going up as default rates were going up.
So
and
it's called crashing upward, and basically the money becomes so inflated and so powerless that it actually overinflates past what stuff is worth. So like boomers that bought houses for $38,000 and they're like, oh, it appreciated to 2.2 million. No, that's not real. That's inflation. The money's worth less and less, but you have an asset that you locked in while the money was valuable. So as it got inflated, the buying power went down, but you locked it in when it's at full value. So it's basically, they didn't invest in anything. It didn't go, like true investment is putting something in the community that creates value for the community, and then the community reaps the rewards of it. Once the Federal Reserve went in there and did that, that's them playing with money. That's a mafia that's stealing from us. Slavery never ended. Every time they print money, they're taking money out of our bank accounts through inflation.
Right.
You
I
know?
think, yeah. I mean, I don't know if we're on the same page with because it sounds like what I'm talking about is just that with the system as it is. I'm not trying to get into all this libertarian, the way things should be, or the mafia. Or
I'm just being, we have a Christian guest on. I'm just saying that God's fine.
I'm not
as it's designed, the way
I thought you were a Christian band.
the way the system, the way whatever this system is, the way it should be operating. Even though, okay, fine, you don't agree with it, even when it is operating the way it should, but the way the system in which we all exist, like you see what's happening is that it's being managed fraudulently, even still. So it's
The
like
whole idea of it is fraudulent. It's deviant.
Don't even sweat that. Let's not even worry about that. You think it's all fraudulent, fine, but within that there is a way that it's not fraud, the way it should be managed, and the way it's being managed, which is fraudulent. So there's the not fraud, and then there's the fraud within the system. You think it's all fraud, but let's operate on the understanding that there is the non-fraudulent way, where you would think that with unemployment going up and people can't buy a house, nobody has any money, that stock market and all these other indicators would also be going down, right? But they keep going up, which indicates that there's fraud within that system, But that also means that there is a collapse come due at some point. But what it shows you is that all the fucking movers and shakers and people that have control of this are, getting themselves in a position so that when everything does collapse, they still will also profit from that. You know what I mean? So it is kind of the same thing that happened in 2008, but different. But now it's like they want us to also gamble on whether or not it's going to happen. Is the economy going to collapse? There is a prediction market for that on Call Sheet. If you would like to, they don't even call it betting, where it's like you buy a contract on yes, no, or maybe to bet on if the economy is going to collapse. So now there's another element to it that where I guess we could also profit from it, similar to the way the banks and all them could through prediction markets, you know. So I guess maybe that's the one silver lining that's happening now, is that the red herring this whole time was AI is going to be like the thing that saves us, when it might be hyper gambling. If that's going to be that is the new driving force.
I am kind of white pilled on AI, and I'm hoping that it can get there before I'm dead, because I'm right on the cusp. I think you guys are going to be all set. I think that you guys could potentially live to be 150, maybe older, from some of the medical stuff. And then also by like 2030, hopefully, we will have abundance. Their system hopefully will, the benevolent people that are working alongside and understand that system, that are outside the government, will create enough abundance with AI that we'll be able to get like a free market universal basic income based on like abundance and availability of necessities, because it's so readily available, not through government stealing and giving it to somebody, but through the technology making things easier.
Listen, man, I just want
I'm
AI
very
to not say that fucking Evanescence had controversy about fucking children's.
Oh yeah, the AI doesn't even work. I don't even think.
I don't even.
AI.
They're building anything.
So the other thing that people shouldn't be worried about AI, like losing jobs, similar to this, like where it's words and stuff, AI is really bad. When you use AI like a calculator with mathematics and stuff, where they can put in like objective equations instead of subjective equations of information, it works a lot better, like a complicated calculator.
Right. Well,
that type of stuff.
But here's the thing, though: the jobs are gone anyway. They're firing everybody, and the jobs don't exist anyway, and the AI don't work. So it's like, well, what do we do? What is happening? Like, you built this thing that's supposed to replace the human labor. Oops, it doesn't actually work the way we said it does. Also, nobody has a job still.
Well, there was a lot of fake jobs. There was a lot of fake email jobs and stuff that came out. So what happened was,
let's get some super chats going.
When they gave out loans,
this is a real job
where they were trying to get HR departments to change the nature of businesses and corporations. So they gave out all that free money to give out degrees of people that were in HR type things. Then they injected that social justice into the corporations. And then they made people pay for that. And then once that didn't work and those corporations started losing money, now they're kicking all those people out. And now those people are fucked. And they're not going to get their student loans paid off. And they're done with hiring them.
I got mine back to. I finally got mine back to the principal.
You know,
I've been paying on mine for quite some time, and I finally got it back to what I initially borrowed. So
so that's just that right there was just fraudulent. Imagine like you know, at 18, right? Say you're like, hey, I want to buy a house for $125,000. They're like, no, you can't do that. You won't be able to. But you go out and then you pay rent similar or equal to your mortgage for the rest of your life. But they will give you $125,000 to go get an education in something that you don't know, like that, and you can't default on it. That was very predatory.
Sure.
You know, or if you wanted to open a business, they wouldn't give you a loan.
And I do have like a kind of pragmatism about a lot of this stuff where I go, yeah, that was predatory, and I took out that loan, and there's all these fucking horrible things I've done to myself financially, and it's not fair. It's a fraudulent system, blah blah blah. And I do also have the thing in me where I go, it also is what it is. It's like, all right, I just have to figure out how to navigate like the world as it exists. And so it's like, well, what does that entail? I guess, I don't know, begging for super chats and figuring something out from there. Because like I spend all this time on Twitter, but so many people are just belly aching about this all day, every day. And if I'm going to belly ache about it, at least I'll do it here where there's the opportunity to commodify said belly aching and get super chats for it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, but you do have to meet life on life's terms, or contend with the world as it exists and be like, all right, well, what is there? What's available to me? Meme coins, prediction markets, sports,
OnlyFans. You could do an OnlyFans account.
Podcasting. It's just like, okay, well, these are the options that lie before me, because apparently, from what I'm reading and what I've experienced is that if I send out 100 resumes on Indeed, that's akin to just flushing them down the toilet, which would not be good for the pipes. But you understand what I'm saying, that applying to a lot of the jobs on Indeed don't exist, or if it is an actual going to actual place, they got some fucking software that's scanning it, and then they don't even pay your resume any mind. They don't even look at it. And so I don't know, the job market seems to just like be this thing that doesn't actually exist anymore. There's no upward mobility.
It does depend on what you're looking for, but yeah, I agree.
After the housing crash in 2008, Blackstone came through and bought up a ton of the real estate, and it seems like now so much of like real estate has been like the price of it has been inflated to the point where it's not even. I think people are like, something's happened where people are hung up on this idea of like owning a home, like getting approved for the loan and getting in a house and actually living in a house. But even then, back in the day, a house would exist as an asset. Like you would build equity through your home, like based on like the amortization of the mortgage. You lock in a certain interest rate, and then over the years you build equity in it, right? It becomes like the foundation.
Well,
for your
I would
assets.
argue that prior to mortgages, that was the case. But with the institution of the American Dream, the idea of the American Dream was a banking institute advertisement in order to sell loans to people so they could get interest. So the American Dream was basically a madman advertisement for bankers to get people to take out mortgages and not stay at home, not kick your kids out of the house, instead of having intergenerational land and building like communities together in your family. And so once that happened and they started inflating the money, they needed more people to take out those loans. So they pushed feminism. So now they have 2 houses, 2 tax sources, divorce courts, nannies, all that stuff is tax chattel of more and more money that they print, and more homes. Kick kids out of the house at 18 was a way to sell another mortgage to get more interest from the banks. This is not conspiracy theory. You can go back and read documentation from the CIA working with the federal bank that admit to doing this as a project because they needed to, with Keynesian economics, they need to expand the GDP constantly and inflate the currency.
This is a really good point. They call it the American Dream because you'd have to be asleep to believe it. And that was Brendan Schaub that said that.
One of the most popular specials on YouTube.
One of
the most viewed specials on YouTube.
What I was trying to say is that there was a time, even with the mortgage, that you built equity in your home and it became an asset. Well, now, even with home ownership, for a lot of people, that house only ever exists as debt. There's no equity in the house because like the price of them is so expensive. They cost a lot, you know. And so now, you know, everybody there's just fucking debt, and there's no jobs, and you have to gamble, and it feels like there's this deterioration happening within like societally, that something's happening, right? Like the world.
You're starting to sound like, you know, Bill O'Reilly,
world around
and
us.
Pat Buchanan. Are you turning into a Republican, Dolphin?
No. I'm not even that. It just feels like the world around us is like not only changing, but it's like collapsing.
Yeah.
Like something like it's folding in on itself. And a lot of these ideals that we've had forever is like what success or upward mobility or stability look like. Well, those things that like pretty much don't even exist or are nearly impossible now. And it what was I saying? And then I guess what started all this, and as Pavement once said, we've harnessed our hopes on AI. Is like AI is now at the center of the global economy, and it looks like whatever AI is could be something that as they continue to develop it doesn't actually do what they say it does, or it doesn't actually exist in the way they're claiming it exists. Like this thing that they're trying to develop may be impossible, and then what? So then what? Like
this is always so when they ended
dollars of this shit.
When they ended slavery, everybody said that it was going to be the downfall. We were going to starve or whatever, and then they did figure out combustible engines and stuff, which pushed us forward. Everybody thinks that Clinton was this great president, but actually it was the internet that was connecting people, because we had the e-commerce boom that connected people, businesses, efficiency, where you could have mobility to talk and communicate with people through email instantaneously and be more efficient. So the government is constantly spending resources ahead of time. Right now we're $38 trillion in the hole of resources that they burnt ahead of time. And the free market's constantly trying to get up. So let's just hope that AI and robots and stuff can be like the printing press or the internet. Because a lot of great stuff with the internet, I mean, we wouldn't be able to broadcast and have the biggest Saturday Night Live show on the internet each Saturday.
There's a lot of great things that have happened over the last years.
These innovations.
There's a lot of great things that have happened over the last several years. I just wonder about now where it's like, there seems to be like changing conditions, like things occurring where you go, okay, well, it seems like something's collapsing. Like it feels like there's a collapse happening, but our government and the media and the people that report on these things are not fessing up to that.
They fiddle while Rome burns, Dolphin. You know,
they what?
They fiddle while Rome burns.
They fiddle while Rome burns. They're playing a violin.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. And but then at a certain point, though, like the collapse does happen. Like they can't just keep doing fraud indefinitely or infinitely and forever. Like obviously they're going to keep doing that, but there'll be moments of collapse, right? So, like at a certain point, the truth has to be like revealed. They have to, we all have to actually finally be on the same page and go, oh, actually, everything fucking sucks. It wasn't as good as we were saying it was, but don't worry, we already hedged our bets.
So when the revolution, left Europe and came to America and fought the wars and all this stuff, and they finally won, and they wanted to make George Washington the new king, but he said no, and he ended up winning the election or whatever. And like they were, killing people over 3% tax that the Britain was trying to put on there. As soon as like one thing happened, people were begging for a whiskey tax they had the whiskey rebellion. The people immediately begged the government once again for a whiskey tax to get what they wanted done after they just fought, killed, watched people die to escape the same thing that they did in the last country. So like they collapsed, moved, and then just repeated the same thing. Like, with the short-term memory and created the same system again, but this time it'll be different.
Dude,
And so it's just,
I'm just trying to get rich on meme coins, dude. And I'm over, I think about it, I get myself riled up, whipped into a frenzy, hysterical, scared, panicked. I got to remember Fart Coin right now is at 41 cents. So,
yeah. Well, we still have some more questions here.
We have that's what folks, let's go back. Where were we? Let's go back to trivia, but we have a super chat.
You know what I think's trying to happen, Ian?
$4 and
Dalton doesn't think he can catch up and win, so he's trying to sidetrack.
No, I
so
just got
win.
mad. I got mad about that fucking AI not knowing shit about Evanescence. Where it's like Ian and I know, like
you're gonna hate this next question.
We were
man.
there for these moments, and we were there for when this was happening. Like we experienced it,
and it's fucking wrong.
Yeah, we know it in our bones. Like we have the
look. I know I have some friends that were around when certain historical events happened, and no matter how much they try to tell you what actually happened, the media has a new different narrative.
You don't understand how foundational that song by Evanescence is for guys our age, mine and Ian's age.
Yeah, and my ancestries had a very foundational story about what happened to them as well, but I'm not allowed to tell it.
You don't have like any perspective about like when that song came out and going to the theater and watching Daredevil with Ben Affleck, Jennifer Garner, and Michael Clark Duncan, and when that song hits in that movie, you go, this movie has been an unmitigated fucking piece of shit.
Did it wake you up
now? This song is worth the price of admission.
Yeah.
Dave, you just did. You don't have that experience, but that experience is what allowed Ian and myself to know in our heart of hearts, in our souls, in our bones, that whatever this fucking AI is saying is wrong. It's incorrect.
Look,
that's what made me think about that the government has been throwing fucking trillions of dollars at these companies.
And
for the AI to not even know basic information about the band Evanescence.
But this is always going on. My video talks about how AI is propaganda. It's designed. It's just the next level of propaganda by the government. But it's still a tool that you can use for certain things. You're really going to hate this next question.
Hold on,
by the way.
we got a super chat, $4.99. Dalton, are you aware of your mention on the Regs? They all said you're great and hilarious. Yeah, a few people sent that to me. I left an indelible mark on Lewis and Dan and Joe and Bobby. They're big fans of mine, and I'm very flattered that they would speak of me so positively on the show. So thanks to all y'all that enjoyed that shout out and sent it to me. I am aware, and shout out to those guys. Where'd Dave go?
Well, damn.
Ian, you get what I'm saying about AI. You get what I'm saying about the economy. It's like you and I both. I don't want to speak for you, but it's like I don't really have like a deep understanding, or like I feel stupid actually. Like I don't have a lot of information, or it's so confusing what actually is going on economically, especially with regard to the 2008 subprime mortgage crisis and housing collapse. But you can feel it that...
Yeah, you don't need to know. You can sense in the air that it's cyclical.
Yeah, you could feel that moment, like when that happened, that there was like a shift. That there was that was like a paradigm shift or some sort of like inflection point in the lives of pretty much everybody on Earth, right? And then everything after 2008 is like we're living in the fallout of the 2008 subprime mortgage crisis, right? And then
Fallout New Vegas.
Like, so it's like, even though I'm not like informed on it or have any real financial literacy or understanding of like all the financial instruments and how that happened or what actually happened, we can feel it. Like, you understand where I'm coming from. You get it.
Yeah.
You feel it.
Well,
everybody feels it. Yeah.
I think the thing that people deny or don't realize is that it's similar to like in 2000, around the same time, British Petroleum was drilling in the Gulf of what was then the Gulf of Mexico. Now it's the Gulf of America. They were drilling they were drilling oil in the Deepwater Horizon. British Petroleum rig was drilling there, and it exploded. And Mark Wahlberg had to come in and help with
We need more Dawn soap. Get more Dawn soap over here.
Mark Wahlberg
Wipe down the ducks.
was climbing ladders and clanging around there to try and save the day. But you know that whole oil rig exploded, right? And then there's just oil gushing into the ocean.
Is this the pipe underneath, the BP pipe underneath?
Yeah, this was the Deepwater Horizon oil rig that like went awry, exploded. And then you see it on the news that there's just fucking oil spewing out of the ocean and devastating all the sea critters and creatures in the ocean there, and just like rendering uninhabitable so much of the ocean at the time. Like I remember even that year, we thought the coast was clear, going to the beach with my family in Destin, Florida, and you couldn't even be on the beach. Like you would go out. I remember going to the beach and there were signs up there was like, "Don't go in the water right now."
So,
and so what was I saying? So
this question for Dalton.
Then like that oil spill happens, right? And all the price of all the seafood immediately goes up, and they're telling us like so much of the ocean is dying now. It's been contaminated and shit's fucked up. And there's commercials of them like rubbing down ducks with Dawn.
That was all propaganda.
So that's the thing is like they had to like launder the events as they were occurring through the media, and they were just, as you know, after the initial destruction, pretty quickly they were saying like, we're cleaning it up, everything's fine, it's all good, continue with your lives as usual. And then I think people just like pretty quickly forgot about it or just stopped paying attention to it. And I think people don't even realize or stop thinking about the fact that like the fucking ocean got filled with the fucking thing exploded. The ocean got filled with oil. The price of seafood never went back down. And I don't think that we ever recovered from that ecologically. Like I think that fucked up the ocean, and they just swept that. They tried to get all of us to not pay attention to that and not pay any mind to it, even though we can feel the effects of it when you go order oysters at a fucking oyster bar and it's like $60 a dozen, whereas prior to that you could get oysters for like, you know, pretty cheap, like $4.
So that's all part of the scam. They always take advantage of a you know, never, I forget what the quote is, but it's like never always take advantage of a negative situation or something. I forget what the guy's quote was, but with that BP thing, what happened was BP didn't want to put it there. They had done testing and stuff and were like, we need to put it here. The government forced them to put it there. So they said, okay, if you're going to force us to put it here, then if anything happens to it, you guys can't make us be responsible for it. And so they said, okay, fine. So they put it where the government said, and then it got broken or whatever. Now, oil in the water is actually, it's not a good thing, but it's a better thing than on land, because when it's on the water, oil and water don't mix. So they have a better time of getting it out of the water.
Because it's like white women and black men.
Yeah, because it's easy to separate. Now, if it gets on something dry like animals, then it's devastating to the animals or whatever. But what's worse is the oil pipelines that are on land that break, because that stuff gets into the ground and then gets into the water and stuff, and then they can't get it out because it'll seep through into the drinking water. So you actually kind of want, if you're going to have a spill, you want it in the water more than you want it on land, because it can be removed because it's out in the open of the water and it's separated, and they have these ways to put these flotation device, and because it floats up, because it's less dense, in most cases, they can recontain it. when it hits the soil, it just goes down and gets into the groundwater, and they pollute a lot more through the groundwater.
Yeah,
than they do.
I brought that up because that was
the
like
ocean.
that's a more like tangible, like real
Yes.
event, like where you could see the destruction happening and feel it, like where it feels more because something fucking exploded in the ocean, right? And you see the oil coming out. So then, but then how quickly they were able to get everybody to like forget about it or to brush over it and just move on with your lives. And we never even think about like what are the long-term consequences and effects of that, right?
Well, some of them are the fact similar to current inflation is they use the inflation, which is rising the prices, as an excuse to also push the prices higher, knowing that you won't complain. So it's not just inflation; it's inflation plus greed. And,
right.
And you can easily see this too because right before an election, you just watch gas prices right before an election go down, and then after the election they go back up, and it's like, can you just stop controlling the prices and let them go where they need to go?
I'm talking about specifically though that in 2008, the entire global economy pretty much collapsed due to the subprime mortgages and CDOs and tranches and fucking mortgage-backed securities and all that shit. That
was like, planned as well.
Whether it's planned or not, let's get. Don't even. I'm just talking about what occurred as we understand it. Whether it's planned or not, that event though is destructive. It's like this big moment in time, but it still is like exists kind of as more abstract than like an oil rig exploding, right? So it's like the everything like falls apart, collapses, but then nobody like at our level, my level, me and Ian, I don't want to speak for anybody else, but me, I look at it and I go, at the time, I definitely didn't know what was going on. And then I try to figure it out now and I go, I still don't fucking understand this, but apparently the world just pretty much ended in 2008. But then they were able to get everybody to forget it. Like it basically never happened. You know,
well, the bankers were lobbying through Clinton to reduce the rates, but want a bailout. So Clinton went through and said, okay, we'll create these subprime mortgages where the barrier to entry for the loans are harder to get. And then the deal was basically a handshake deal that when they do collapse, and they will, and we can't sell them anymore, we'll bail you guys out. And so they said, okay, that's what we'll do then. So they lowered the barrier to entry, everybody got in. And then right as they pretty much talked about in the beginning, if it would, that everybody's saying, oh, that's not happening, the economy collapsed, and then all the banks got bailed out, and everybody that got into these houses got fucked.
Right.
Basically, because they wanted to sell more mortgages and the people at the top got money.
If you also remember, in 2003, the band Evanescence came out with an album.
Yeah. I'm not saying that is like
right
leaning
children's choir on it.
Yeah. I know the 2008 collapse happened under Bush's watch, but that's because they're one big club. Like Bush knew that he was going to bail everybody out.
Because in 2006, the Canadian rock band.
Okay, all right. So you're going to hate question 22.
I would put a cap on that. Just like the BP oil spill, I'm putting a cap on.
Oh, there you go.
Just because what I was saying is, on an individual level, like on a personal, just average Joes, just regular folk going about their lives, we don't, we're in the middle of it, but we don't know what the fuck just happened. But apparently the world ended, and then you just forget about it, right? Like it basically never happened. But I think people don't, like, you think about it now, and you look at that event, that moment, and you go, oh, we probably actually never actually recovered from that. And everything has just been, we've been existing in sort of like a post-apocalypse since then, not even like understanding that, we've yet to even feel the full force of that collapse. Like everything's just been getting.
Well, there's multiple ones of those, but they're kind of like spaced out intergenerational. So like somebody that's my age has seen this repeat. Like it's since I was in 18, 16, 17, it's been the most important election of my lifetime. That's what they always say. You got to go vote. Most important. and they say that, and then they like first it like when I was a kid, it was like acid rain had just stopped. Then there was going to be global warming. Then global warming changed to climate change, and so they always escalate that. They escalate the elections. They always escalate the different crashes. When I grew up, there was another crash with Carter and the interest rates or whatever. I barely remembered as a kid, and like there's people that don't know like that Bill Clinton was getting blowjobs in the White House within one generation, so they can keep the Holocaust alive for 100 years if they want you to know.
What are we talking about now?
I'm just saying the news will keep a narrative that they want to keep alive for 100 years and then hide a narrative within one generation that they don't want you to know. This has been going on forever. So like if they don't want you to know something about it, they sweep it under the rug. And if they're profiting from something, they can continuously bring up that part of the narrative.
Right. So to get back to the trivia is also back in the up till 2008, the housing market was the bedrock of the economy of finance. Then that was destroyed in 2008. Now, similarly, a similarly not real, completely made up financial sector exists that is the foundation of the global economy, and it's artificial intelligence. And it does similar to the way subprime mortgages didn't work. AI also does not work, and the world is going to collapse again soon. But whose turn is it?
I actually think that AI is closer to the internet, in the World Wide Web, than it is to the subprime mortgage. I think it's going to propel to this.
Maybe.
I think our kids will be verbally coding and apps will be decentralized.
That's a very optimistic.
Well, I won't have. Hopefully, I'll have kids. If you're listening to this out there, do you want to have some babies in your belly? Hit my DMs.
Yeah, if anybody wants to open a prediction market and get some contracts going on, will Dave have children?
Yeah, it's probably swaying towards no. Although I did my sperm check. I have over 30 million sperm per whatever the measurement is.
You should open with that on Hinge.
Yeah, I had a Hinge account for a couple of weeks. Whose turn is it?
Whose turn is it for trivia?
Yeah, so you're gonna really hate this question after this whole time. It's actually funny that we side railed it for this question to come up, and I'll cut and paste both the question and the answer that it wrote to it into the chat. So
it's my turn.
Question.
Yeah, it's your turn, Dalton.
Yeah, so Dalton, here you go. Which band's frontman died in 2010, leaving behind the legacy of Slipknot and Stone Sour?
Wait, he ain't dead.
Exactly. That's why it's so fucking dumb.
What's your answer? Died in 2010, leaving behind the legacy. Which band's frontman? I don't understand the question.
No, it's bugged.
No, which band's frontman died in 2010, leaving behind the legacy of Slipknot and Stone Sour?
This question is a wash. Clearly,
I'm going to put the answer in chat.
Is it Corey Taylor?
Well, Corey Taylor's the singer, but it's saying
which band's front? Wait,
it's saying Slipknot. It's the answer.
No, which band's frontman died in 2010?
Which
it's
band's
in chat.
Frontman died in 2010,
leaving behind the legacy of Slipknot and Stone Sour.
Slipknot.
I don't know. Go ahead, Ian. I'll pass it to Ian.
The answer is Slipknot.
No, incorrect. Dalton, you both got it wrong. But Dalton, your original instinct was correct, but you ditched it. Your first thought on the question was correct, but you ditched it.
I don't know who.
I'm going to put it in the chat right now. This is ChatGPT's answer. The answer was it's a trick question. Paul Gray of Slipknot died in 2010. Corey Taylor is still alive.
This is stupid.
But
This is
that's
bad.
but the question was
what I'm
worded.
talking about. If
The
if
question
this
was
shit is
worded.
supposed to be- if this shit is supposed to be the driving force of the economy, and this is the quality of like what it produces, or if this is like it's it doesn't actually work, then we're due for some
He's got
very hard times soon.
Paul Gray was the bassist, and then quite a few years later, Joey Jordison died. Those are the two people that died in Slipknot. Regardless,
Well, it's Ian's turn now.
Okay.
That's
Question number
insane.
23. And currently the score is Dolphin 7, Ian 10.
Doesn't even matter anymore. This is all slop
Yeah,
now.
this is
That,
stupid.
that triggered me.
Number 23. Which pop punk trio released from Under the Cork Tree in 2005, helping launch emo mainstream?
Fall Out Boy.
That is correct. All right, here we go. Question number 24. I'll put this in chat for everybody.
Let's get the super chats going.
Let's get some super chats going.
Which metal band refused to put their music on iTunes for years, only signing on in 2006?
Metal band didn't want to be on iTunes. Shit, man.
I will tell you, you've heard of this band.
Yeah,
I think I know the answer, but I think it's also inaccurate.
I don't know. Megadeth.
Now there's two answers to this. It's either going to be Metallica or Tool. I'm gonna go with Metallica because of the whole Napster thing. Was it Tool?
It was Tool.
Well, that's
It's
inaccurate.
also wrong because Tool didn't have their shit up until
Past like COVID.
way after 2006.
Yeah.
Let's
Again.
see.
I don't think Tool had put their
Flop.
music anywhere until like 2019.
Yeah. Slop.
I'm checking the internet real quick.
2006 was that with 10,000 Days came out in 2006,
Yeah.
and then that was the last album they put out before Lateralus, which was not Lateralus, Fear Inoculum, which was 2019, and that was the year they finally decided to put their music up on iTunes and Spotify and all that.
Right.
What I will say, so I just put it into Google, and Google said it was Metallica.
So yes, so I can see why AI slopped it because there are two metal bands or metal adjacent bands that refuse to have their music on streaming platforms. One of which was Metallica in 2006 when they finally decided to do it. The other one was Tool, but they got the fucking answers mixed up because it's all broken, it's all wrong,
It
and
doesn't work.
I'm fucking pissed.
Well,
It's so
after looking up the
frustrating.
answer to that, I'm going to have to award the point to Ian because Google does say that it's Metallica. But we have 5 questions left. And Dalton, you probably think that you can't win now because you only have 7 to 12.
I genuinely do not
But the
care.
last 5 questions are double points.
Wow. What a shocking turn of events.
What did we?
No good game show goes without having double points at the end, Dalton.
Okay.
All right. So whose question to start with?
I guess it's Ian's because I got that was you. Yeah, because I answered Megadeth on the last one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was a steal.
Okay, here we go. Question 25. Which 2000s band famously used mask and number identities but evolved to unmasked performances and side acts for 2 points? Double points.
It's still inaccurate. Did ChatGPT say that the answer was Slipknot?
It did.
Okay. Well, they're fucking stupid.
Is it Guar?
No.
No, that's not Guar.
It's Mushroom
But
Head.
although, fun fact, Guar would play live unmasked, but not under the guise of Guar.
I watched
But
the X-Cops open for
Raw.
them at Lupo's in Providence. So
No.
they had another band called X-Cops where they dress up as police officers unmasked and they would play and open for themselves.
Slipknot has never gone unmasked. Corey Taylor.
No, I'm talking about Guar. Sorry.
I know, but the answer that it has is Slipknot. Slipknot's never gone unmasked. Corey Taylor with Stone Sour does not wear a mask.
which I love their first album, that
Yes.
untitled, that self-titled.
What's that?
Stone
What's
Sour
that?
album.
What's that song? Through the Looking Glass.
That was on
That's
Come
the-
Whatever May, or whatever that album was.
I don't
I'm
know.
a
that
Corey
was like-
Taylor butt slut. I don't know.
That was the song I remember listening to by them a lot.
Yeah, that was a banger.
I love watching the chat where like 5 people are having a blast, having fun, and the next 5 people are like telling me to kill myself.
Yeah, dude, the chat has been. I don't know.
I'm
Honestly, the
immune to
vibes
it.
have
I
been
just
weird
think
in
it's
the
hilarious that like I did double points and like 5 people are like double points, and the next people are like Dave's the worst, go kill himself. He
Chad
wants
has
to
been
fuck Lewis
contentious
in the
about this
ass.
episode. The energy was look. The energy did get kind of weird at times, but I feel like we pulled it together. We found
This is the beauty of live entertainment is that's why they show up and the show is building every week. They never know what they're gonna get.
All right, so I got double points on that.
Okay,
for-
Dalton, are you ready for your double point question?
can't
number
wait.
26?
I can't wait.
Which
Yeah.
British singer released Back to Black in 2006, redefining retro soul mixed with pop rock?
Wait, British singer released Back to Black?
In 2006, redefining retro soul music with pop rock.
Back to Black. British.
I think Ian
I gotta
knows
be
it.
honest with you. I genuinely drew a blank on this, and I saw the answer just now in the chat. So, like, I feel like I just cheated because I did not know the answer.
Well, you
to
don't
this.
know if they're right. It could be anything that they put all
Well,
sorts
it
of
is,
answers in the chat.
I guess because I was thinking of Back in Black, that I was like, no, it's not AC/DC. And then when I saw this in the chat, I remembered that yes, it is Amy Winehouse.
It is somebody that you want to have sex with. So is Amy
No, I do
Winehouse your
not.
final answer?
I do not want to have sex with Amy Winehouse right now.
I can't believe my joke. Everybody hated my joke on Twitter when I said she used to be a composer, but now she's decomposing.
Well, it's just disrespectful of the dead.
That's plumb rude.
Yeah, people thought it was rude. Is that your final answer, Dalton?
Or blimey.
Okay, Amy Winehouse is the answer.
Wow.
Dalton's
Oh,
up to 9 points.
Speedumps member for 22 months, Metallica Hero of the Day. I'll tell you my hero of the day. Italian on French bread at Jimmy John's.
Has she been
Amy
dead for like a decade, right?
She's been there for a grip.
Yeah, she's been dead for some time.
Yeah, so I thought I didn't think it was too soon to make a dark joke.
No.
You know. Well, anyways, question number 7 for Ian. Let me cut paste this. This is it's going to be sweeping the ChatGPT. Trivia is going to be sweeping the nation. Which band achieved massive success with the song "Boulevard of Broken Dreams"? Even though it's not the first single
My fucking
on
fist
its
to this
album.
goddamn screen, dude. It's Green Day.
Is that you finally answered?
And I remember, and don't think I didn't fucking forget that the preface.
I think
to
you
this
might have
entire
cheated. Did
thing was,
anybody put that in the
it's-
chat? I think
it's
you might have
going
cheated.
it's going to get increasingly harder. No, it's been just the same 3 bands.
Oh, it's hilarious. Yes,
It's
it
like-
is Green Day.
I guess technically they did achieve massive success with that. They had been achieving massive success for the decade leading up to that.
Am I the only? Like, I never cared for Green Day. I felt like they were like.
Yeah, you're the only one who feels that way, dude. That,
I just like, well, you know, if they just said they were like pop, like boy band or whatever type thing, then I would have kind of like. But the fact that they kept saying they were a punk band really just like irked me.
from like I would say from like 1993 to 2006. So from like 93 to a couple years after American Idiot, like we were able to enjoy American Idiot for a couple of years. Like that's probably like that moment, that window of time right there. They were a big deal. There was
I know they were a big deal, but I never really cared for them. I mean, obviously,
you're
like
in the minority.
Like American Idiot is like catchy and stuff, but I didn't think it was like groundbreaking or whatever. I mean, they are a 3-man band, which I do respect, similar to like I guess like the Police would be my other. And then who's the guy that sang? Who's the drummer that sang? Why he drummed? The
Phil
Ramones, not the
Collins,
Ramones.
Aaron Carpenter,
Begins with an R, I think.
Rush.
No, the drummer used to sing.
Phil
Whatever, it doesn't matter. Curly hair guy.
Collins.
Anyways, the next, you're gonna love this question because it says it's gonna. So this is for double points, Dalton. Question 28. Even I know the answers to these. Which 2000s metal band won mainstream notice with Chop Suey despite the song briefly banned from radio after September 11th?
System of a Down.
Yes. All right, Dalton has 11 points. Ian has 16 points. There's only two questions remaining.
Wow.
But luckily, Dalton,
Oh, what's
the
about to
last
happen?
two
What are you
questions are quadruple points.
Whoa. Wow, dude.
All right, it does not matter. Whose question is this? Ian's?
Yeah.
All right, put this in chat for everybody. Which group released 10,000 Fists in 2005 featuring a cover of Genesis's Land of Confusion?
Disturbed.
Yes.
Ooh,
That brings Ian up to 20 points. But luckily, Dalton, the last question
For all the marbles.
is
Dalton Pruitt.
sextuple points.
Okay, is that third points?
Yeah.
This question is Sepultura points. Okay, go ahead.
Which frontman launched Angels and Airwaves after leaving Blink 182?
Wait, which frontman launched Angels and Airwaves after leaving Blink 182?
This is for 9 points, Dalton.
Tom DeLonge.
Yeah. So that brings Dalton up to 20 points. We have a tie game. Dalton, 20 points. Ian, 20 points.
Oh, wow. Can I do a tiebreaker?
Oh, yeah, what's the tiebreaker?
Let's see. Let's pick somebody. Let's bring up. Hold on. Everybody, if you want to DM me a question for these guys.
This is ridiculous.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. The first 2 or 3 questions, I was like, you know what? If the whole idea is that this is going to get increasingly harder, this is still a little fun thing.
It got increasingly stupider.
It genuinely just got so fucking bad. But
It really is.
Okay.
It's like the AI malfunctioned pretty quickly in making this.
It data farmed from its own shitty data, it copied from the same questions like 4 times.
Oh wait, I wanted to show you guys something real quick. I would be remiss if we didn't watch this here on the show. So let me pull this up.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Watch this.
Is this what I think it is?
That was meaty.
Anyway, I just wanted to share that with everybody.
You know what? Honestly, that was a palate cleanser.
I feel like I could feel that one on my tongue even.
All right, what's this tiebreaker?
All right, first we have to see Dalton share the screen. We have to see who gets to go first with the question.
Oh, we have a super chat real quick. $2 Rammstein song. Rammstein best life. Fuck yeah. Thank you for that. Let's get some super chats going. What are we doing?
Click to spin.
Click
All right, everybody. We're going to spin the wheel here to see who gets to answer the question first.
Okay.
So,
it just had so much promise.
Actually, we're going to use this wheel, so pay attention. This upcoming month, I just haven't had time. I was going to try to do it all through December. I'm going to be putting up the jangling keyboard. We'll have a key cam. And every time somebody does a super chat for jangling keys, your name's going to go into an envelope for a raffle. And I'm going to put together some prizes. And then we're going to, when the raffle does happen, we're going to use this wheel in real time to do it live on the show. Who wins the corn-fed jangling keys prizes? So I haven't figured out what they are yet, but I think they're going to be pieces of merchandise, Body Brain coffee, Christmas mugs.
Dave's going to buy a bag of Body Brain coffee and ship you individual sachets.
Yeah.
Right.
I know how
they will be financing it through ShopPay to pay them. So
we'll figure it out. We'll figure out some fun things. Maybe one of them will be getting to hang out on Corn-Fed for an episode. Maybe one will be a phone call by Robbie Goodwin in the voice of Shane Gillis.
Just volunteering Robbie for the shit that he doesn't know about.
You know, dude, Robbie would love to call up one of the fans of the Crowder Boys or Corn-Fed and do a Shane Gillis voice on the phone, dude. You're telling me he wouldn't enjoy that? To wish them a Merry Christmas.
What are we doing now for the game for the thing?
Okay,
put it out of its fucking misery already. Fuck.
Dalton, here's your tiebreaker question. I'm gonna put it in chat here.
Okay. Do I need to keep this on screen?
No.
Okay.
And Chris Cunnington, the answer to your question is hell yeah.
Dalton, in 2004, a legendary metal band Quiet released a limited EP recorded inside a maximum security prison with inmates participating in background vocals and percussions, but it was never commercially distributed and only circulated among collectors. Which band was it? What was the EP title? And which prison was it recorded in?
Oh shit, I don't know. I genuinely don't know that. I don't know. Ian, you know?
No.
Does the chat? Anybody in the chat want to go?
Color us stomped.
Okay. So do you guys want to? I'm going to give you one.
Recorded.
I'm going to give you one answer, and we'll put it in chat. Do you want to know the band's name, the EP's title, or the penitentiary name that it was?
How about all of them?
All right, we're going to do this. Here's the name of the prison. We'll put it in chat. This is Final Jeopardy. Kairos Prison Sessions. It was the name of the EP title.
I don't know. I don't know. Man. I don't know.
I'm seeing some black metal names in the chat.
Why I gotta be black metal?
All right, here's the name of the
Why
penitentiary.
come they look dead?
It was recorded in a penitentiary in Brazil.
Oh, is this Sepultura?
Is it? Yeah, I was gonna say. Is it Sepultura?
It is Sepultura. You guys both answered at the same time. It looks like we have a tie.
God damn it! No, Ian said it before I did.
No, neither of us got it. We both said we didn't know.
I love how this stupid game turned into something competitive.
It's really more just like our distaste with AI. This is what this
Yeah,
turned into. Like
it brought up interesting conversations. It solidified the chat's hatred for me. It got Ian laughing. It had everybody thinking, reflecting, nostalgia. So, everybody's just here for the hang. I think it went well.
Yeah.
I don't think we're ready to do arena shows yet
Folks,
with
be
our
sure
game
to-
show. But
Hey, let us know what you how you felt about the show and provide some feedback. How can we improve?
yeah,
Let us know. Did this go well? Was it bad? Was it somewhere in between? What were the high points, the low
Yeah.
points? How can we do better?
yeah, go into the comment section of
We are
YouTube and
here
tell
to
me to
serve
kill
you.
myself, please.
Please don't be mean to me.
Let's do some super
Actually,
chats.
we need everybody to hype these videos. So once this goes up on YouTube, we need everybody to like it, comment, and hype it so that we get hyped. And if you haven't already, go over to Ian's channel, to the new podcast that was uploaded like a couple hours ago.
Court
I
confession.
do like this haircut I got.
Subscribe. I was going to say,
You look good.
I think it looks good. What's crazy to me is how good your hair is. You look like you have like movie star hair when it's long and it does like that little like
Oh yeah,
part in the
this
front or
little-
whatever. I would keep it that long, like the Gary Goldman hair
Yeah,
or whatever.
I mean, I don't know. I wanted something like kind of short, a little full on top, but it'll grow back pretty quick. So
That's
Chris in
the
the
summer,
chat.
dude. Is it
Damage
warm? Is it warm in Texas right now?
it is not warm in parts unknown where I am.
Oh,
Being
wherever you
awesome.
are, yeah.
No, but it's actually kind of cool outside, and it feels really nice on my scalp. That cool wind hits. It's nice.
Oh yeah, we got to play Denny the God 444's new song.
Shit, man, Ian. Well, Ian, are you? Or do you have to go anywhere?
I'm right here. I'm locked in.
Okay, I just want to make sure we ain't tuckering out Ian here.
Nah, dude.
No, I have drank 3 over the course of the night. I have drank 3 Fago Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I apologize, Ian. Normally, I would you're just one of the family members, so I
Yeah.
didn't give you the rundown this week. I didn't open the group chat. I didn't give you the thing about you can leave whenever. I just consider you part of the family here, that you knew all that stuff. So.
I remember a long time ago, like on one of the second or third times I was on Corn Fed. We went for like a solid 3.5 hours, and you were like, "Those are fucking rookie numbers," and I was like, "Never
These
again,
do-
dude."
These do be going long.
It was a joke. I think the first time Dalton and I hung out, we did 5 hours, and the chat was all like, crazed about it. So it became an inside joke.
Yeah, I mean they don't have the streams can go as short as long as I want them to. I mean it's
Yeah.
my whole fucking shit. C-Dums gave us $5. Please play Hero of the Day and get the whole show content blocked. It's worth it. That'll get the fucking stream pulled down.
All right, I got this. I got to share.
Lars will literally murder Dalton.
I wish a motherfucker would come to my house, Lars.
What is this?
Finished son of a bitch.
We'll
There's
play-
a whole thing to read here. What is this? So I have not seen this yet. I guess Dalton has seen this.
I did, yeah.
Disclaimer: this is in this song. We see a guy who is suffering from time management issues. His friends love him. and want to help him, but he has a problem. He is suffering. He is blatantly disrespected other people's time by being late over and over again. The person is loved and very talented. You must come together and help him. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Is everybody ready for the Corn-Fed premiere? Crack Amico Diss 4, Crack and Robbie, Waiting for Robbie Part 1. Oh, I didn't even recognize the title because I never pulled it up.
Oh, nice. Hey,
Oh.
Autumn. What's up, girl?
I did message Robbie earlier today and invite him to the show to watch this because I thought it was going to be about crack. But Robbie is on hiatus. I guess he's doing shows on the West Coast.
He's not on hiatus. He's in
Yeah, he said he was traveling or something. I forget what he
not
said.
hiatus. He's just with his family. I love you too, Autumn.
Hi, Autumn.
Dude, I'm so fucking lonely.
You got all of us. Oh, we got a special guest.
What, fucking this late?
Yeah, we got a special guest that just messaged me at
Oh shit.
2:27. So maybe he won't be around, but he messaged me. So
Who is it?
I can't tell you, but I'm going to get the link to him. Sorry, guys. And then we can. He may or may not show. He sent me this message 2:27. I forgot that I didn't have it open because we were doing trivia. Okay, so let's listen into this Demi the God 444, and maybe the special guest will show up.
All right.
Because I did mention to all previous guests that they can message me to pitch anything at any time, and they messaged me, I need to pitch something to Dalton tonight. So maybe they'll show up. All right, so here's Demi the God 444, Crack Amico Diss Song 4 by Crack and Robbie, Waiting for Robbie Part 1. And sorry, Robbie, I didn't know this was about you when I invited you to come and listen. I'm sure this will be much better than trivia. What's going on? He must be a slow reader.
Slowly.
He's a very slow reader.
444 represents archangels who are ready to help you.
Denny God 444, the well-known Denny God 444, the official rapper of the Billionaire Podcast Network.
I love Robbie. I love Robbie. And I would have told Robbie if he wasn't fucking 10 or 15 minutes late to every show we fucking do.
By the way, I was good. I was late for a good reason.
Waiting for Robbie. How long do I have to wait? Waiting for Robbie. Waiting for Robbie. Waiting for Robbie. Why is Robbie always late? Waiting for Robbie.
Well, Robbie's off the show. He's fired. 15 minutes tardy once again.
Yeah, this is the 10th time now that we fired Robbie from the show. And we said that at number 10, it would result in an actual suspension.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I'm upset.
We're live.
Because you come in here and you're like, what are we doing? Why aren't we like me and Dalton? We're supposed to start without you because you got to make a poo-poo caca.
Robbie was going tubing in Lake Poo Gaga. Welcome, everyone. We don't know where Robbie is. We can't wrangle Robbie. We can't hold him down.
Yeah, I'm sure Robbie will be.
Sorry to interrupt the song here. It is pretty impressive that he went back and found all this stuff and went through the archives to pull this. Because I would, I mean, all
It's like every other episode.
He is committed to the bit. He is committed to the bit.
Yeah, when I first listened to this, that's what I thought. I was like, man, there was a lot of diligence and effort that went into gathering all these moments and compiling them for this.
Yeah, I often wonder if he's actually using or she's using AI to gather this stuff. But anyways, it is a mellow late night song. It is crazy to hear everybody's voices too. It makes me miss the crowd.
We're committed to entertainment, dude. Show business is in our blood. By the way, welcome to the show, everybody. Robbie's going to be late, so his pay will be getting docked.
We should also say we can continue
the carb talk, of course. But we should say we haven't even mentioned that Robbie is not here.
Oh yeah, Robbie messaged us like right before the season, gonna be like 20 minutes late.
Usually we like to play around, like he gives a real, well, whatever his definition of a real reason is.
If Robbie was here, he would do an impression.
As you can see, it's me and Dalton here, so you can guess what we're probably late, waiting on the only non-white member of the Crowder Boys.
Waiting on old showbiz, old Hollywood, fucking Silver Spoon Robbie.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Crowder Boys. We're one Crowder boy short. What did you say happened to Robbie? But either way, he's having too much of a good time. He's So Robbie's out, but he's with us in spirits. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another classic episode of the Crowder Boys. We are RG-less or Robbie-less today. He is in critical condition. Yeah, we will at some point we will make Robbie understand that this is much more important than any fool's pursuit of stand-up.
Wonderful. It's not important to be on the episode.
Even Josie.
How long do I have to wait? Wait for Robbie. Wait for Robbie. Why is Robbie always late? Wait for Robbie.
Oh, wait, Dave, pause it.
That's it, man. That's it.
I guess it's over. Oh, that's Crack says that's it, and Harrington's here.
Ooh, yeah. I told you.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Mike?
That's something he wants to pitch to you.
Okay,
Dalton. I now know that you're aware of this very corn-fed news gal who is reading out thirst comments at her.
Yeah.
What was Dalton's titty twisters, if not preparation, for you to have a genuine you've got mail like rom-com back and forth with this gorgeous angel of a woman?
She is cute.
Oh wait, pull this up on screen. I need to see what's going on.
Low-key yoked too.
She's I was joking because it's this, I don't know where in the country, but she's a news lady somewhere, and all the headlines are saying like curvy, but she's got them big ol' arms where I say she's corn fed.
She could hip toss like Kayla Harrison is the current 135-pound champion in the UFC. I think this gal could throw that girl over her shoulder and give her a run through a field.
Yeah.
What's her name?
I don't know. I mean, when we say corn fed, I mean she do be thick, but she seems like she's also pretty muscular. Like
she's strong.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, literally, when I was describing her to Alex, I was like, yeah, it's like this. I was like, Dalton talks about it, but this is what he means when he says a corn-fed gal.
She is corn-fed.
Is this the lady in the red dress with the curly arms?
Yeah, she's like a news lady, and there's been this recurring bit the last few days where she's reading thirst comments, but as in her news voice. And one of them was
share the screen. I got her here.
Girl, you're thicker than zoo glass.
That was the one that got me.
Is this here? Her?
I think this is her.
Oh yeah, no, that's her.
Oh yeah, dude.
Okay.
I mean,
brick wall, more like a brick house, and I'm looking to move in. After the commercial, we're going to explain how you can securely lock your house to keep Brennan out. From Harry Jones, I mean, she is overweight. That being said, she's an absolute smoke show. Built like my grandma's prescription lenses. And she's blind as a bat. Sorry, Grandma. I'm sure she's a nice lady. She looks like Barbie if Barbie actually ate a sandwich. I actually did have a sandwich today. I made it out of Hawaiian rolls too. So
whoa, okay, I love her.
Brick wall,
All
right, so hold on. And this is, let's go back for a second, Dalton. And this is what Dalton tweeted.
Yeah, oh yeah. Her arm. I was like, these ain't curvy arms. She's corn fed.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right. So now that everybody's got a backstory, let's go back to what Harrington was talking to with Dalton.
I mean, you are the perfect writer for these kind of comments. Hit her with like 3 or 4 a day. She'll get to know you through the constant posting on social media.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I could sit in my study and think of some like flirty comments that also implement her weight within them, and just tag her in them incessantly until she reads them on the news.
Oh, how many followers does she have? Is it a lot?
I don't even know who.
No, she
I'll
went
try to
hella
find her.
viral.
I'll try to
There's a
find
lot.
her Instagram.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. She just keeps popping up on my feed, and it's what I point to. Like anyone can do this.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah, because there's a New York Post article about her, and I guess it's on Tik. Maybe it's just
Yeah,
on
I'm pulling it up on
TikTok.
TikTok right now.
No, it keeps coming up on Twitter for me.
I see it on Twitter. There's like a bunch of tweets about it, but I think maybe her profile where she's doing this.
Yeah, she's on Twitter. I got her.
Carissa Codell.
I got her right here. You share the screen again?
You got it. You got it.
Yeah. So she's only got 122,000 followers, but she's got 1.1 million likes.
Dude, if I had 122,000 followers, that would solve a lot of financial problems for me.
Yeah. Here's a 2.6 million.
Girl, I want you to put a hurtin' on me like you do those midnight snacks. I don't think I will. I ain't never worked as hard as them ankles. Ladies, if your man doesn't work harder than your ankles, get another one. I'm so sorry. What happened to just, you look nice? I'm not going to read that. No, you're right. She's like the only fat 9 I've ever seen. I'm rare. That's what I get out of that. Why have fake news when you can have cake news? Yeah, if I could be a cake, what cake would I be? I guess leave a comment. Oh, maybe don't. No, well, we'll see what people come up with, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of scared. Damn, girl, I want you to put a hurt on me like you do those midnight snacks.
All right.
I
Now,
don't think
Yeah.
the more I'm watching this, do you think she's actually a news person, or is this just?
I don't know, because news stations are traditionally pretty buttoned down operations.
Nothing is real anymore.
Yeah. Here's one with, I was looking at a couple. She's got like another guy in a suit with a watch on. So maybe she is doing it behind the scenes for publicity, but it also might just be. Oh no, here's one of her on the news with somebody.
Okay, well let's see. Yeah, let's see what she actually does on the news.
Say the idea is the robot can help solve the loneliness epidemic. As for cost, you have a few options.
They put her on the sex robot.
Are you
Larry? This is a serious deal.
Shoulders model.
Oh my God! What is that?
$12,000 for his shoulders. If you want the full body,
It's going to replace.
They were
loneliness
sitting
with
at a
nightmares.
desk
I
as
don't
the
know.
thumbnail. Yeah.
I mean, she is. That's a
Nice.
big
They
bitch.
say the idea is the
She's wide.
All right, I followed her on TikTok. And I'll try to reach out to her, see if we can get her on the show.
She got 33,000 followers on X.
Oh, she is on X? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll tweet at her.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's definitely very pretty, and she's doing that thing where like she's dressing in like flowy clothes that are doing a great job of disguising her mass.
Her nose tackle physique.
Which I have no qualms with. Like I have no reservations about a corn-fed gal. But I've seen this strategy before where they dress in a way that it's some kind of sorcery where you don't. And it's not until they disrobe where you go, "Oh, I didn't realize you were that big."
Yeah, they do that on like dating things too. They like face shots, and the face is skinny, and then they back up, and they just get bigger and bigger
Yeah,
and bigger.
but I'd like to reiterate because I'm a bigger guy myself. I don't have any negative thoughts about
No,
bigger gal. Like it's not like I'm not one of these guys. I don't think it's gross or that I would not have any. I would not be averse to that. you know,
We all know you'll have sex with her. We get
yeah,
that.
that's what I'm saying. That's what a gentleman I am. Is I would have sex with her.
So chat. I put her Twitter handle in there, Carissa Codal TV or whatever. If you go follow her and then keep an eye on Dalton when Dalton replies, let's hype Dalton up with some likes and replies to Dalton and get him in her view.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got a thick skin about her.
Yeah. He does.
How long have you had that one loaded up?
I think she can hang, and I think she's been waiting for someone to hit her with 3.5 minutes uninterrupted, asking, what her bathwater tastes like. Like I really think she's been waiting.
No,
on
he's
it.
right. This is
Yeah.
made for you, dude. This is destiny now.
Sorry.
I
Here's
feel like
one of
you
her
were-
doing the weather. If you
I
want,
feel
if
like you
you're
were
interested.
wax on, wax offing for
I would like-
so long. Now it's time, dude.
Yeah. You said she's doing the weather.
Yeah, and if you go to her
Pretty soon
thing,
she's about to be doing the Dalton.
So she's her. If you go to ozarksfirst.com, she actually is a weather person. You can see, or actually is a news person. She's got articles and stuff up on
Hell yeah, dude.
ozarksfirst.com.
In the Ozarks?
Yeah,
She's a
it's a
mountain gal.
very small town. She's in Baxter County, Marion County, in the Ozarks.
Oh
Where? What state?
I don't know. It just
Gotta be-
says the Ozarks.
It's gotta be Texarkana.
Baxter County.
Baxter County and Marion County. I'm doing too much. Let's watch
Marion
on the
County in
Let's
Ohio.
watch this TikTok and I'll try to find it. I'll try to
Yeah,
read through
because
the
that,
website.
it sounds like she's probably somewhere in Arkansas.
You get a bigger view about it.
Yo, she's just south of Branson. Dalton, I'm telling you, you go down there, you would get steady work at Yakov Smirnov's theater.
That's true.
And you could
Heck yeah.
provide for this
Yeah.
ample woman.
Is this gonna show up? No.
By the
Yeah.
way, I wouldn't, especially where I'm from and my experience with the women I grew up seeing and have seen in my life. I would not say she's fat. Really, is it like I think corn fed is actually the most apt descriptor.
I think we have a term for this, Dalton. I think we established this a while ago. Sturdette.
Yeah, she's a sturdette.
Sturdette. She's just sturdy.
Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't register with me as like a fat lady. She's a cutie.
She definitely holds it well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I just brought her your attention because she's a woman who's openly inviting being sexually harassed. Like she seems to be cool with that sort of thing. And it's like,
we're
made for this.
That's where
it's like she's openly inviting it, and she seems like about your ideal body type.
I honestly did think when she was reading those tweets that you brought this up because it was going to be Dalton's name on there that she was reading.
No, I
thought I was going to
only
read what you getting into tonight. Dalton,
I only
it's all
just
proven.
found her because she's been going viral the last couple days. So I only just saw her today, I think.
Yeah, she doesn't have that many TikToks. I'm trying to find more down.
And it looks like according to the chat, it looks like friend of the show, Autumn. She says that's how I'm built. So I do have a rapport with Autumn already that she seems to have a similar desirable size as well.
Hey Autumn, do you think you could come read the news for us? Sorry, tell us what the weather's going to be like for the next week or so in the Ozarks.
I think actually we could probably cajole her into doing that. Yeah, the news. I'll hit up the news lady for sure. What was her name?
You know, it's funny. This is hilarious. I found her on Instagram. There's one Philadelphia comedian following her.
Is Naeem?
No, close.
No,
Close.
it's Rainy.
It's the other one.
Drew?
Sydney Gant.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But yeah, you knew it had to be somebody that likes the curves.
I figured it had to be somebody
you like that white meat?
of a darker complexion.
She looks good here, I'll tell you. She didn't look bad at all on Instagram. Here, oh, sorry, I forgot that I didn't have it in the screen here.
We need super chats. $2 from Daisuke. Sedums, we love you. Cheer up. Oh, that's referencing. Okay, that's already come and gone. Well, what is this? Oh,
yeah, she does. She films well.
Well, that one shot you had of her doing the news, I thought was good because she gave the profile for a second.
Yeah, she got some soft arms.
Yeah, there's a good picture of her down here.
Oh, there we go. No, go back up.
Go back to where she's flexing.
Yeah, the flex one.
Scroll up.
This?
Scroll.
Right there.
Ooh. Yeah, dude. She's
Do your
looking
homework
good.
and go to bed. Damn, girl, you look like I'm about to get featured on your news channel.
What does that even mean?
Commit crime?
Yeah.
Evening news. Get featured. Oh, get featured on the evening news. I didn't realize he was going to partake in criminal activities. You look like you could survive a harsh winter. She's thicker than Zoo Glass. Just want to know who Zoo Glass is. I gotta learn how to flex like him. Like, how is he? You know what I mean?
Hug baby.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah, she does got a little sturdy behind that. It's not flabby.
Yeah, she got a wagon.
Hold on, Rosie the rib eater.
Fire it off right now. Fire it off.
That's good, dude. That's good.
Get that act going right
Write
now.
that down. Save that for when she's doing that pose, dude. Oh, that was good. Farrington is right, dude. If you can come up with that type of stuff, that's making the
You
news.
get real
dude.
Jack Kerouac with that.
Yeah.
Dude, there's no way she's not going to be in.
Is she reading tweets or is she reading TikTok?
I think these are TikTok comments.
I think it's all comments on her different videos on the different social media platforms.
Okay, because
so it's like once you do one of these, now you have infinite
You got
source
it.
material.
Yeah,
but I think Dalton can stand out from the noise. I really do.
I mean, that joke right there got us all.
Rosie
She
the
did
rib
that.
eater.
That
Come
would
on, man.
definitely get it. I want to go down. There's a good looking. So this is a good looking photo of them.
I'm going drinking. No, you're not. Oh, yes, I am. Yes.
And then this holiday photo. I think she's just got a little bit of extra size on her. She's very pretty.
Yeah, she's a very attractive woman. Like, and here's the thing about like that part of the country, because I'm familiar with small town Texas, East Texas, Arkansas. She might be the most beautiful woman within like 100-mile radius where she is right now. Because like these parts of the country, especially like the Ozarks, like that, you get a lot of people who really have no drive or desire or reason to maintain themselves in any way that they feel no need to be presentable. So you get a lot of like mutants.
When I went to Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania, and I was looking around, I was like, "Oh, Shane Gillis is Tom Cruise here. He's Brad Pitt."
Yeah, dude,
that's why he's famous. Everybody was like exactly what you would expect them to be in Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. So Shane, it was easy to see why Shane excelled in that town and then was projected into greatness. And everybody was super friendly and nice there. Shout out to Mechanicsburg, but yeah, I think she looks good here. I like the hat look on her like that.
I'm just gonna make the argument, Dalton, right? Because she is the prettiest girl, like in a 3-town radius, right? She's probably had every single possible suitor from every offensive lineman who went on to play D3 football from different schools who've like been in her DMs. Like it's been years now. You know what I mean? Like she needs to bring in new talent if she doesn't have the ring, and she doesn't.
That's something we have to ask because Sweeze has made a run on Tinder and Hinge. Sweeze, you meet this lady late night at a Chinese buffet.
Dude, go out of this because like what you just scrolled over, these pictures right here, like these angled photos like this, dude. These are rampant amongst fat girls where I'm from. Like this kind of like this exact.
Oh no, that's universal. This is the photo you'll get on Hinge.
Tinder. That's the move.
Yeah,
dude. This is the move for fat chicks.
Man, dude, what's she reading?
The like Batman TV show Dutch angle, fat girl selfie.
She's probably reading menus.
Reading.
Yeah, I think she's pretty though. I think this is Darrington's got a point here. This is a good way to get some traction.
I don't know what it is about tilting the camera that like big like heavy set girls are like, this is gonna get them.
Well, what it is, especially when you're like,
there's nothing they can hide behind.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah,
all they have to do is change your perspective. And
no, you see the beautiful face, then you get super horny. Your prefrontal cortex shuts off, and you're in a different headspace talking to him. And then you bust your nut, and you get clarity again, and you're like, where am I? What am I up to here?
Yeah, these are the laws of fat traction.
Yeah. But actually, like, I know thinner women that are not as pretty as her. You know?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I don't want to go any further down to see when she was thin because, like, who knows how long she's had this account for. But I would be curious to see.
Because in this part of the country, like these parts of Arkansas, any thinner you start get like, she's doing meth. Like,
yeah. Can she survive?
Yeah.
The winter, yeah.
You start getting into like the meth weight, and then they got no teeth. Gums are black. They're taking the copper out of your house. She dressed
that's a really good picture.
That one right there, she dressed like a china plate.
If you showed up to a wedding with her, you would feel good about yourself. If you
showed up to a wedding with her looking like that, they would try to put her in the middle of the table as a centerpiece.
I like the hat look too.
But she also radiates like someone in the chat makes a point. You could just tell she's really kind and warm and nice.
Yeah. She's definitely warm.
That hat, those lips.
Yeah, now SPD couldn't tell me exactly.
Oh, dude, she's looking thick there.
Yeah, where's that hat photo?
She looks.
I think this is a really good photo of her. All right, what else can we objectify what other photos of her can we objectify?
Harrington, that's a good idea. I'm going to harass this woman.
We're going to sexually harass this woman. And after Dalton does that chat, we need you to like and hype the comment so that it gets into her radar.
That was really all I had to bring to the table. I really want to see this happen. I got very excited when I saw that she came across your desk, and I was like, "This is your destiny, man." I can't wait to see your almost certainly like NFL sized player children, but like will be way more into D&D.
Just a whole litter of Maya Lesnar's.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
really doing the shot put.
Yeah.
Punishing
track and field.
Yeah.
So there is some gym selfies. So I do think that she is solid underneath. She's got a solid frame. She's got a good base, which is why when she did that arm flex,
sturdy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Here's another.
No, I'm just saying, like,
oh, dude, she's silly in the gym.
Typically, if somebody goes like this, especially a woman of larger size, you're gonna see a huge like flab coming down. So when she made that muscle, she got some size there. Like when she was joking around in that video.
Oh, she's strong, dude. She can carry couple bags of feed on her shoulders.
You can get when you slap her ass, it's not gonna like sink in. You're gonna get that good contact.
Yeah, she ain't
You know
got
what I
that
mean?
Tempur-Pedic ass.
You know what I'm talking about? That like
Tempur-Pedic ass.
Yeah.
No, I think she can squat.
She
you
got
know?
she got firm Serta ass.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was dope.
All right. Well, yeah, thank you for that, Harrington. Yeah, well, I'll do that.
Have a good night, guys.
Yeah,
Hey,
good night.
good night. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Mike, anytime as usual.
Of course, dude. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, I had mentioned to all prior guests of the show, anytime they want to come on, hop on, whatever. And so Mike was one. And Romy was supposed to stop by the other day, but she ended up having family stop by, but she might be coming back. Friend of the show, Romy Rosner. Everybody go follow her on Instagram.
Rapping Romy.
Yeah,
Damn,
I'll tweet at her like the picture of her hitting that pose, and I'll just say, "Hey, you look like Rosie the Rib Eater."
Yeah, she knows that people are trying to do it now too, so she'll like
Yeah, you gotta stand out. Mike is right about that. It has to be clever and well written.
Yeah.
But I mean, like I said, truthfully, like I do have my current Belle is like I do have a lady, right?
Nice.
And it's Autumn already said she's built like that. So
honestly, like I think I've gotten a good look through the live streams with Autumn or whatever when we did the show with her. I think she's built better than that. Than what you know what I mean?
I'm sure she like is thrilled to hear you say that.
She hates me, so I can say whatever I want, so it doesn't matter. But I think she's got a better body than from what I could see on the live streams that we did with her.
Yeah.
Than that lady.
Autumn's a very attractive young woman, and I think she, if she ever wanted, she could have many suitors.
Yeah.
She'd have to be fighting them off with both hands.
Yeah, she's beating them off with both hands.
You wouldn't have to you barely need one hand with me.
If Robbie was here, he would have got that. Yeah.
Like 2 fingers and a thumb.
The family guy. Yeah.
Good
old Autumn.
I do gotta lose weight, dude, because being this fat is just destroying my penis.
Yeah, you got that.
Wait, what is weight due to your penis? Because your legs are smashing it together.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
fat.
I don't do what?
It's pube fat.
Yeah, there's just so much.
Oh, the pubis.
Yeah, it's just like swallowing my penis. Like,
well, that's what you want, though, right? You haven't had that in a while.
I do. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess I was like, well, if nobody's gonna do it, I'll gain so much weight that my body swallows it for me.
Yeah. It's like 8 degrees up here, and the blower in my car for the heat went out, so I got to go get that fixed on Tuesday. Yeah, but I still have to drive for a living, so I had long underwear on today and long like undershirt under all my clothes, and it really kept me toasty. And I had like the heated seats on, but like as I was traveling and going, and I can just feel myself growing fatter from driving into like eating and not exercising as much. I am starting to feel the crunch and the heat and the friction, and I'm not on the brink of rashes yet, but I could see rashes be right around the corner on the inner thigh. So I'm starting to understand the plight of the people that suffer from obesity.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's already like I'm not like well endowed. In fact, some might say I have a small penis. But then to be fat on top of that is like, the only thing you can confirm now is I have balls.
Well, Ellie had that statement yesterday that like, you know, when she did the poll, that a lot of the women that she had polled were like 7 or 8, but a lot of them were also 5 to 6.
Oh, nice, dude. The Trump. Okay, so I'm now not losing money on my investment in the Trump big coin that he shilled.
Yeah.
I'm now back at break even on what I put into this big USD1 pair. So I hope something comes out of it too, because fucking
We are so back.
I was so like you know, just like not disappointed, but I had felt that like Pump Fund just existed as like an extraction mechanism. Like this is complete and total. This whole thing is a scam, and like this whole ecosystem, this launch pad is just designed to siphon the money from rubes like me. And then when Bonk had that big come up earlier this year, and I saw the projects that Bonk was doing, I said, this seems a little more, not fair, but you have a better chance with Bonk. Like I thought, like this seems like more equitable and of, by, and for the people, I suppose. So I went heavy into Bonk stuff. Like I got a ton of Bonk, and I have a ton of Bonk coins like that are on Bonk. And then the fucking whole market just like took a big shit. But the you know, Bonk, I don't know if y'all know this, that Bonk is the official partner of Trump's World Liberty Financial and USD1 stablecoin. And so I hope that as we go into Q1 for 2026 that something comes out of that, because I mean, I don't like, you know, I'm not really a fan of Donald J. Trump as a president. You know, as like the guy who's currently leading our government and country. But and this is like something Robbie's told us about with his dad. His dad does the what's called evil investing, which is just invest in what seems to be the most unscrupulous evil things that you can find, because those usually are what succeed.
Yeah, they're always hitting.
Yeah, that's what hits. And so I was like, well, shit, man. The fucking meme coin launch pad that's partnered with Trump's World Liberty Financial and USD1 stablecoin, I'm like, well, this should have a good chance of hitting at some point, because that's good evil investing. So I got like I got Bonk, I got Hasako Cat, I got a Lizard.
Did you get Vital?
You mean Valor?
Oh, is it Valor? Yeah.
No, I don't have. No, the one I got was that one today that Trump posted about that. It's just called Big, and it's one of the World Liberty USD1 liquidity pairs. So I'm hoping that something comes out of that. But I have a shitload of Bonk. I bought Bonk when it was like, I didn't realize I was not buying the dip. I was actually buying the top of Bonk.
Well, 50 years from now, when, you know, the next generation is eating bugs and stuff on toast, we can be like, hey, if you weren't eating all that bugs on toast and you had spent some money on meme coins, you'd be a millionaire like me too.
Well,
did you squander all your money?
Bonk is launching that Bonk XIO, which is the slogan is Bonk Your Bank, and it's a new crypto card. Like it's a way to access crypto as like
smart
currency, and just circumvent having to go through a bank. Like it's a debit card through Bonk. So, and that was something I was saying, like when Robbie and everybody was giving me shit early on about meme coins. I said, yes, meme coins have no utility and they're useless and not real. Some people make money on them, a lot of people lose money on, but I see the potential for utility to be implemented in the meme coins at some point.
Yeah.
And
I never tried to talk you out of it.
You never did, but a lot of people said, you fool, you clown.
It's a socialized creative way to hold value. And you know, it's just a community. It's just a decentralized community of funds. It reminds me of the you know, the joke when people are like, oh, you can't spend it. So you can buy coffee. You can buy a cup of coffee in Venezuela or El Salvador, or like some random place, but that'll be more and more popular.
Yeah, well, that was the thing with even with Bitcoin, is that there was no, you know, early on, and I know even now there's not a lot of utility for it, but early on there was zero. It was theoretical. It was just like this thing was created that could maybe potentially possibly one day be something, and then that guy spent like 10,000 Bitcoin on a couple pizzas, which the value of those now would be in the billions of dollars. But him doing that was like the first use case for Bitcoin. That was like what pulled it out of the digital abstract realm that it was in and made it more tangible, was that there was a transaction made with Bitcoin. So that's where it was kind of made more that was kind of the the impetus for Bitcoin obtaining utility. Yeah, you have to. I think, you know, it's easy to look back and say, oh, if that was me, I would have held it all to the top. And it's like, no, you would be insane to watch an asset 1,000x and not try to sell or cash or liquidate any of it. Some people did, though.
Yeah.
I mean, there were some.
Well, a lot of those guys slowly spent a little bit and held on because they were involved in the community, like the Jeff Berwick, Anarcho Poco guys and stuff. And makes me sick even thinking about it because I was invited to that.
What are they called? Like Cassius, Kasakis, whatever they are. The physical Bitcoins that have that.
Yeah.
Kasaka my penis.
The Kasaka not going to work here anymore.
Yeah, it's like a physical Bitcoin that has like a hologram thing you peel off on the back, and it has like 1,000 Bitcoins in it. Some of those are starting to come online for the first time. Some people have just been holding on to those for like 15 years, and now they're starting to move them to different exchanges. So there's a lot of like original Bitcoin holders there now. Like you're seeing their shit move around, like they're getting ready to sell or do something with it. But
Ian, is there a song you wanted me to play, by the way, to end the show later?
If we can end it after that, sure.
Yeah. So what song would you like me to pull up? Because I can see the chat starting to go cold because of the crypto talk.
I don't give a fuck about it.
No, but but Ian's get tired too, and I know
it is. I mean,
I wanted to play some of his music because last time the fans loved it, and I think, you know, we'll get a new.
I did want to say it is really funny the different interpretations of this haircut I got, because I've been told that I look like wannabe military. I've been told I look like a lesbian.
I told you looked like Fluffy.
Fluffy, yeah. And then Sloth says I look like a liberal arts degree. Hey, it's a liberal arts degree haircut. So
you do kind of look like you have your pronouns in your bio.
I guess that's because I'm such a baby face soft boy.
I think it looks good. I think it looks better now that it's tousled.
Yes.
But for me, somebody who's bald, if I had long, luxurious hair that I could like push back like a young Tom Cruise or whatever up out of my eyes, or jump out of the pool and go like this, I wouldn't cut it short like that. I would just, you know. So, but I get it.
Yeah. When you actually have hair, you just think, you know, it's like it ain't no thing. You know,
it ain't no thing.
They grow back.
What did you want to listen to, Ian?
If you could pull up the album version of the song "Bursting Light."
Is this going to be on YouTube?
Yes, but you'll just have to make sure it's the one that's with the like album artwork.
I only see chapter 5, Bursting Light. So
no, you'll have to actually look it up on YouTube. It's not on the YouTube channel.
Okay. I see 2 of them here. One of them is got like a picture of the album cover on it with a woman, and the other one's got postcards.
Postcards. That's the one.
I see UP.
Oh, this I already like this.
Oh yeah, let's pull up the album cover.
Is this a video?
Folks, this is Ian.
No.
This is Ian's rock and roll band out of Ohio. They're called Holy Coast. What is it? Wait, what are we looking at now?
Nothing. I'm gonna just play a video here over.
You must be fancy.
Oh, I was just gonna pull up the album cover, but yeah, we could do this too.
Yeah. Show the album cover. My girlfriend made it, and it's my childhood home.
Show the album cover while it plays.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, Dave.
All right.
As the smoke clears, twisting off her lip, our words used as ammunition. You cut me deep, yeah, you got me right. All these shivering thoughts of life. So much precious wasted time. Everything I touch will
Audio is definitely warbly.
die. Forever trapped inside my mind. You stole my only booster. You stole my only burst of light. Can we stay here for a while? Can we stay here for a while? So much precious wasted time. Everything I touch will end up dying. Forever trapped inside my mind. All the tricks will everyone I've loved just walked away. You stole my only booster. You stole all of my peace, all of my thirsting life, my everything supernova.
Is this coming through StreamYard?
Yeah, the audio is rough.
Yeah, the audio is rough.
You're saying you don't like the audio?
The audio is just sounded like really like come and go.
Yeah.
It's streaming so hard.
It sounds good in my cans, but I'm getting it.
Yeah, you're getting it direct. You're getting it from the tap.
Yeah.
StreamYard EQ. But folks, it's really good rock and roll music.
So
the
Dice J wanted to know if they can link, but it's Ian's band, Holy Coast. It's
Holy Coast. I'll put it in the episode description.
Yeah.
Here later on tonight after this gets done encoding or whatever. But yeah, it's Ian Writer.
Yeah.
Podcast is called Core Confessionals.
Yep.
The band is Holy Coast. The album is called Such Strange Ghosts. Ian, thank you for coming on. Anytime.
Thank you for having me, dude.
Anytime you want to come on and do AI generated music trivia.
And watch us want to fucking start a shotgun.
Committing to the bid actually worked, and I think it was funny the way it ended up turning out.
I mean, in hindsight, yes, it'll be funny, but in the moment, it was so infuriating.
Yeah, so for you guys, it's infuriating, but for people to watch you guys get infuriated is going to be entertaining.
Because here's the other part of it is I'm also the only it's not even useful, but brand of autism I have is obscure music knowledge. And that was like almost like borderline insulting.
That was the point of me trying to make it, because I knew Dalton has like a movie / music. I'm very bad with names in music and movies, or whatever. I knew Dalton kind of had it. I knew you had it. So I was like, oh, this would be a fun game to play. And then I just didn't have enough time when I got home from work because I had to.
And this is why we don't use AI.
Yeah. If I had more time, I could have done a better job, but I wanted to do that. And I had about 15 minutes to actually, I didn't even have enough time of Dalton.
Who up cranking that hog?
Came in, so yeah.
Who up tugging taffy?
Folks, yeah, check out Ian's podcast, Ian Writer, Horror Confessionals. The band is
please donate to my Venmo and Cash App. I'm really trying to grow the channel.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I got bills to pay, and StreamYard is
Help!
expensive. Oh, please subscribe to the channel. I can't get super chats yet. I need literally like 520 more subscribers.
So you need 500 subs. So I just hit 202 this morning. So I need another 300. Ian, I think, just started his new channel, so they need close to 500.
66. Yeah, I got 66 subscribers.
So we need 450 people to just head over there and get a sub. Once he unlocks super chats and all the benefits, if you hate it that much, you can walk away. You can unsub, but just go sub so that you can give him a little bit of hype on the channel. I already had.
I got bills.
So Raphael, it was the best because Raphael comes and comments on my channel when I put up a new video. He's like, "When did I follow you?" And then I just saw my follower count go down by 1. He commented and unfollowed me on YouTube, which I found very funny.
But yeah, folks, once again, help, please,
help
please.
And
when anybody asks me,
give everyone all this money, please.
Whenever anybody asks me what do you do for work, I just go, help.
Yeah,
please help.
It's so true.
I think that's it. So bpnmart.com for merchandise. Patreon.com/cornfed and Crowder Boys
with cornfed. Patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. Patreon.com/the Crowder Boys. Please subscribe to that. Please like, subscribe, comment, do all the help us with the algorithm things. Please help. God, please help.
And then I'm
begging you to please help.
I have DaveWrightTheThinker.com, which has all my socials on it for my link tree. If you guys could follow me, it'll give me a little bit of social credit so it makes it easier for me to book guests. I've been doing my best to book guests, but I literally have 300 followers. On Instagram, I have like 75, and I'm doing a pretty good job of it through some connections, but it would be a lot easier with a little social clout if I could get a couple more followers.
What Dave is saying is
help.
Please help me.
And folks, be sure to check out Tulsa King and Landman streaming on Paramount Plus. Those are 2 shows I enjoy.
Oh, I think I'm going to make a corn-fed with Dalton Pruitt trucker cap, and that's going to be one of the prizes.
You don't have to do it. Lily's already working on that.
Oh, she is? Okay, I mentioned it to some people.
Lily's she's been working on hats day one.
She cooking
trucker hat would be a good corn-fed thing.
Yeah. Anything merch-wise, I'm already talking to Lily about all that. So
I try not to bother her about that stuff until you guys were caught up on the Crowder Boy stuff about adding more stuff to the works.
Yeah. Oh, and one last thing is to speak on Denny God 444's videos. Like, yeah, I mean it's kind of what's the word? it's a flaw of Robbie's that he's perpetually tardy.
Hey, it's ADHD.
You know, it can affect the show. But I would say that is not as detrimental to the show as abruptly quitting the show.
Yeah. Crack is really late for like the past 3 months. Crack has been extremely late. We expect him to show up any day now.
Yeah, you know, as we're launching the website and going to be selling merch, to quit the show right before that affects the show much more negatively than just being kind of late sometimes. So
it was hilarious to hear Sal's voice of all people, somebody who's much more unreliable than Robbie, go, "Where's Robbie?" during that. That got me good. I heard Sal 2 weeks ago agree to be the third mic.
I don't know.
Crowder. Is that going to work?
I think me and Sal are going to stream tomorrow.
The Corolla Boys. So stay tuned for the Corolla Boys.
We're not going to call it. We're not calling it the Corolla Boys.
Dalton Pruitt, Robbie Goodwin, and Sal Michaels.
Yeah, we're not calling it the Corolla Boys, even though it is funny.
I think it's so much funnier because now it's got two things that it contradicts. Are they about cars? Are they about Adam Carolla? And it's neither.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
you're gonna get a bunch of cholos showing up because they're like, "Oh, Corollas." And
yeah. Stop if you're in the. By the way, stop trying to defend Crack. It's like we're all egomaniacal narcissists trying to further our own endeavors.
I'm a pretty nice guy.
He's just trying to further his own brand, make his own music, make his own money. It's like, yeah, he's a fucking narcissistic sociopath, same as anybody trying to pursue a career in entertainment. That's not like noble or admirable. It doesn't ennoble you to try and do something so stupid and selfish. So, I say that about myself as well. I'm speaking to me as well. Like it's cutthroat. It's battle royale. It's every man for himself.
Can I say something though?
No.
If Sal comes back, that's a much better show. And Crack leaving, no offense to Crack, is a blessing.
Sure. Yeah, we don't need to rehash all this again.
Boys, I'm ready for bed.
I just wanted to say
I've stayed neutral, but I mean I would like
Robbie to be more.
But we've been cordial to one another. And I don't know the full story, but I did tune in to watch his thing, and he seemed genuine in his rebuttal to leaving the show. And I don't know what the right way is to leave a show, so it's sad.
We don't even have to get into all this. It doesn't even matter. I just wanted to say I just wanted to say I would like it if Robbie was more punctual, but it's like that's not even a big deal compared to just
he's on brown people time. He's Arab.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but who gives a shit? We'll figure it out. We're building big things come to the network. So good night, everybody.
It's endearing that he shows up late.
Good dreams, y'all.
Yeah. Peace. Follow us. Hype the video. Like it. Comment.